All right, I'm mostly here. Had a chicken salad for lunch. Mostly salad, little bit of chicken. It's important to understand that the coffee I'm going to be drinking today, the body converts that into sugar. So the little bit of protein from the chicken is important. Let's see here. Hello, hello. Of course, it doesn't register. So I got to go down to capture, and I need to make a new capture for this. I always need to make a new capture for this. So X composite, Morro-win. Yes. And you can see that capture there. That's definitely a capture. One of the captures of all time, as you can see. That's the setup for my Discordo. Oh boy, everyone loves Discord. It's great. So this is apparently our game from now on. Is this Discord stream? It's great. All right, let's try again. Try again. There we go. That actually works. So something like that. All right. We should have it now. I just need to drag that down into its proper place, where it will not interfere with my other stuff. Good. All right. Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Morrowind today. As I mentioned earlier when we were, I was updating my PC. What do you call it? I've got some coffee here. This is it's good. It's good coffee, really. Give me a sec. It's good stuff, really. Anyway, yeah. So, as I was saying, we are going to reload where we left off, which was the Serethi Manor at 4 days, 14 hours. Yes. Very good, very good. No problem there. Anyway, the bug we had before
I'm glad to
is
see you
the character would run for about say like about this far and then stop, right? This far and then stop. And that was a bug with the in development version I was using when I tried to start up this stream earlier. But the lesson everyone needs to learn is don't be like me. Don't use in development builds. Use a stable build, obviously. Now, that said, hello. Yes, we're gonna go over our character again real quick. So, we are a custom class, Dark Elf, using blunt weapon, medium armor, restoration, conjuration, illusion, alteration, mysticism, alchemy, mercantile, and block. We've been trying to go for a paladin sort of setup, a what do you call it, a tribunal temple worshipping person who was falsely imprisoned for murder, at least that was the charge, and then was released in Morrowind. And so we don't respect Imperial law very much. We see the Imperial guilds as a means to an end, but for the most part we worship CV, and we are progressing through House Redoran because we want to prove ourselves as, one of the Dunmer people and all that stuff. The Neverine prophecy is something we heard about a little bit, but we're not really involved in. Not yet, anyway. Something about, the tribunal. It's all heretical stuff, right? So, we're at present a devout worshiper, and nothing has shaken that yet. Now then, hello there.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
Very good. So let's see. His duties are... Well, actually, we'll get some sneak training in later. But for now, what are his duties? No, there are no expanded mods for the quests. These are just the standard old quests. Let's see. Duties. There are smugglers operating in a cave near Shurumbal. Let's see. That's a cave southwest of Garmok. I'll mark it on my map. The actual town, I mean. Smugglers are a Dunmer and a Red Guard. Kill the leaders, come back to me. Got it. That should be easy. There are Let's go. So, do you believe the smugglers have a local contact somewhere around? Well, local contact in Aldrune. Unfortunate. Yeah. It's a shame that TR doesn't have Red Ring content yet, but we'll be the current plan. Not that plans actually have any enduring length or anything. But the current plan is to finish up with House Redoran and the Tribunal Temple before we proceed with the main quest any further, because the main quest has us start dealing with the Navarine cult and a devout worshiper of the Tribunal. Might investigate those things, but, the revelations would lead us to possibly not be as devout as possible. Thus, order is important. Hello.
Get out of here.
She doesn't like us. Something about, she's not the type I like to deal with, because she doesn't know that it just works, right? If we look at our equipment, no, we're good, We just need to see about maybe putting the alchemy ingredients away. It's not that big a deal. Let's see about repairing our stuff. Make sure everything's in good condition. Good. Everything's in good condition. So, don't know if we're gonna find the smuggler here. This is our Gwar, by the way. Our trained pet Gwar hangs out here. We tell them to stay, companion share, and this is where we hold all our expensive stuff for now. Like these journeyman repair hammers, for example, and maybe half of the apprentice hammers. Yeah, maybe half of them. But we got plenty of repair prongs, so everything should be fine. Yeah, and not a whole lot to say. I think we're gonna be moving along now. Very good, very good. I normally do Telvanni, no matter what character build, because Telvanni is the way to personal power, Halalu is the way to political power, and Redoran is the way of honor. That's the best way to explain it. Anyway, we're gonna start heading out. Whoops, gate opened up there. No, it said, do people consider the Morrowind UI good? It's functional, but newer user interfaces are more streamlined and easier to grapple with, I would say. Yeah. As much as as much as it's heretical to talk about Skyrim right now, if you look at Sky UI, that is a great user interface. Like, not Skyrim, the vanilla, because the vanilla Skyrim is console-oriented and therefore has a lot of issues. But, Sky UI specifically, the Skyrim mod that requires a script extender, is probably the best user interface you're going to get for an Elder Scrolls game. Although I think that the design, like the actual atmosphere of Oblivion, like Oblivion has a really cool looking UI, I think. So at some point you want to straddle the line between functional and aesthetic, and that's why you just get a skin for Sky UI and call it a day. We're gonna have to fight this Elite. Here we go.
You can't escape
Good.
me.
We're at a point now where we can clunk Elites pretty easily. We don't have to worry about Fargoth. So yeah, we gotta find Garmok. It should be like down here. Yeah, Garmok is down there. So we're gonna start heading down there, and we're going to find those smugglers and bonk them. They will receive the bonketing. We are going to occasionally shoot some cliff racers out of the sky because we can. Yeah, you can see you just get a little close there. Very good. All right. There we go. Acrobatics at 30. Well, Josh Strife Hayes is a great guy. Okay, like he's a top man. However, he's also stretched very thin, which means he's not going to be able to unless he's informed from an external party. He's not necessarily going to know what he's doing nearly as much as someone else. He is he's what we call a seasoned noob. That is to say that he's played a fair amount of it, but he doesn't necessarily understand all of it. I understand a lot of it and make stupid decisions in spite of my understanding. Okay. Anyway. Let's get going. He also has a tendency to play things the way they were meant to be played, whereas I go in with a host of mods because I've been playing this game for a while. Yes. Do you get OpenMW mods on the Nexus? Most OpenMW mods are on the Nexus. However, let me pull up the OpenMW mods website. Let me see here. Yeah, you were asking about the cups. So this is our this is just the 1 cup of coffee we're having today. Okay, this is just the 1 cup of coffee. You can see the coffee stains on the side of it. It's been splashing all over the place. That's pretty nice. Yep. Yep. So. Okay. Yes, as I was saying, we are heading down south. But yeah, Josh has to kind of get his current game, whatever it is, over with, so that he can move on to the next game. Whereas I'm looking to play this game for weeks or months. So, yeah. It's 12 cups of coffee, yes. It's, we have like a 14 cup pot. So there were 2 cups left in the pot after I had filled this cup. So yeah. My wife doesn't drink coffee, so there is a small chance my mother might come grab something of hers that she left here. And if she does that, she won't come bug me. She'll just be in the, like on the surface. Anyway, if she does come, she'll grab the last couple cups of coffee. I gave her instructions that the last 2 cups are for her. The actual pot is keeping the last 2 cups hot. And if she doesn't have them, then I may end up having them. Who knows? It said coffee is Satan's flavor. Yeah, I get that. Right, so we're still gonna head down south. Actually, Garmok is that way. So let's go to the coast. I keep going down the same road over and over, and I think it's high time we took a different route. So let's go do that. Let's dive over to the edge and take the beach over. I think that's one of the Blades trainers. We might get some training from him. Don't know yet. Let's go have a look. I know there's a Blades trainer over here. He has a little Gwar farm, yeah. And he can train you in the ways of the Blades. Oh, this is Fargoth. Fargoth is important. Here, hold on. We'll take off his helmet. Yes. This is Fargoth, and you can hear he has 1 dialogue line. If we just tell him to wait here. Listen to this.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
There you go. So, go ahead and follow me again. Come on, let's go. Yep, follow me. And we look at his info. He has, he's level 40, has 136 short blade, 135 light armor. He is very strong. That's why he has glass, which is the strongest armor in the game. What I am going to do is I'm going to take all his armor pieces from him. And then I'm going to also take his flame blade. I'm going to look, anything he has that's damaged. His dagger of judgment. Yeah, his dagger of wisdom. His ebony his ebony dagger hasn't been used yet. Crazy. Point is, I'm just going through, and anything of his that's been damaged, I'm going to go ahead and put to use. This is my adamantium shield. Why do you have that? Seriously. Fargoth, what are you doing? Anyway. Yeah, so we're going to go and repair our stuff. There we go. Yes, we're using unethical AI for all the NPCs to give them quest-related dialogues. This is true. Yeah, unethical AI is being put to use in this playthrough. Isn't the truest expression of evil to know that you are doing bad and doing it anyway, in spite of that knowledge? Okay, let's get going. Let's see. Yeah, right, let's go. Onwards and sideways. Ahem. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, AI voice mods are great. But why aren't we paying the voice actor? There's one obvious reason. Yeah. YouTube needs AI translation? It does. It absolutely does, yes. Let me see here. What else we got? Okay. Sorry. Someone distracted me. DB, good to see ya.
Hail and welcome, friend. Hail.
I've given Dretch Pal World. So what I'll be doing, DB, is tomorrow morning I'll be getting my server set up and I'll test it with him so that by tomorrow evening, after you've finished all your stuff, we should be good for the multiplayer session. I just I'll have it like thoroughly tested and installed and everything by the time you're ready. Because yeah, we need to try some multiplayer Power World. I'm gonna have the experience and capture multipliers like increased, so it'll be easier on the server to do everything, you know, so we can have a nice casual run. But the combat will be scaled to the number of players, so keep that in mind. Like, stuff is going to be harder, regardless, even though progression will be fast. Let's see here. Said multi-stream? Yeah, apparently. Hello there. So yeah, this guy is a Blades trainer, so I'm actually going to see, yeah, Blades. I'm a Blade too. I report to Caius like you. You're welcome to use my bed to rest, but leave my other stuff alone. Got it. So it looks like we can get axe training for strength with him. That's actually good. We need more strength. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's get some training, and we can use his bed to sleep after we get exhausted. This is perfect. So yeah, we're just gonna get training with this guy. So we have, again, we have NGCDMW set up, so we auto-level. And we're not using axes ourselves. We're actually using this as a vehicle to increase our strength. Let's see. See, I've been awake for 18 hours, the game says, so I'm very tired. But that's fine. We're just going to keep getting training until we get to about 25. Goal is to get all our skills around to 25, 30, somewhere in that range. But you'll notice that my agility just went up, which is good. We're at 28 hours now. So, there we go. Our strength just went up to 70. Now we can go take a nap in his bed. You want AI voices for Super Mario Brothers 2? Super Mario Brothers 2. They don't voice act, though, in Mario 2. Anyway, let's see. Serious hunger and thirst. So, for the serious hunger, we should have, some cooked, whatchamacallit? Everyone's been cooked. Oh no, I have no cooked food? Crazy. Fine then. We're gonna make up some food in just a second. We'll have some water first though. Yes. We're no longer thirsty, but we're still like sleep deprived. Serious hunger is important. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up a campfire in his house, because that's perfectly normal, and then I'm gonna follow the world because I'm stupid. So yeah, don't do that is the answer. Holy crap. Okay, that is hilarious. So what do you got it for mods? Let me go ahead and pick up the mod list command. There you go. It's less that I'm not telling you, and more that I can't remember. Like, I set up this mod. Okay, let me put this into clarification here. We've been playing for 4 days, 14 hours across like a couple months. I don't remember this shit, so you're gonna have to go check out the website. Cook here. Very good, very good. So, very good, very good. Howdy, Mexican man. The answer is, if you want personal power, you go with Telvanni. If you want political power, you go with Halalu. And if you are a dirt poor honor, like where you actually value honor, you go with Redoran. But that's it. That's like you basically do not get properly compensated for your time in House Redoran. They pay you in exposure. I mean honor. Yes. So that's exciting, right? We're just gonna get a bunch of mud crab here. We're gonna eat some mud crab real quick, so we're not starving anymore. That cooked mud crab we've got, yeah, nom, and nom. There should be one more bite before. Yeah, we need one more serving. All 3 of those servings took care of our hunger. Yep, we just have sleep deprivation at this point. So we're gonna cook up some more before we do anything else. We're gonna cook up some more crab because we've got plenty of crab. So. Yeah, the Red Ring quest rewards are basically scout badges. Exactly. Well, we did this character intentionally, knowing that Red Ring is the inferior choice. Let me see here. But yeah, it is very interesting because again, like Red Ring is warrior. Telvanni is mage and Halalu is thief. And when I say thief, I'm talking about like also social skills and also archery, right? They like and the 3 vampire bloodlines are the same way. Warrior, mage, and thief as well. It's very interesting how like they just bundled everything together, mechanically speaking, despite them having their own what do you call it? Their own lore and aesthetics. Obviously the vampire bloodlines less so, because those were cobbled together at the end. But yeah, we're just gonna get a bunch of crab together before I go. Yep, give me just a sec. Almost done. Crab cooking stream, everybody. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, the fire. We're gonna pack up and we're gonna go take a nap. So we're gonna rest for like let's go with 12 hours. That'll get us to 3 a.m. Yep, and we are no longer tired. So immediately at 3 a.m. without delay, we go out and, yeah, it's morning, I suppose. But if we're hungry and thirsty, yeah, we're hungry again. So we just have one of these. We have 16 more of those as well, so we're good. Have some water.
Hail and welcome.
Ever try a vampire run? I tried it. I was very unhappy. I installed mods that let me put on like a... It gave Telvanni Bugmusk the ability to, like, make NPCs think you aren't a vampire. And so what I would do is I would put on Telvanni Bugmusk, then go use the vendors and stuff. But, like, without mods, I do not enjoy, what do you call it, vampire in Morrowind, unfortunately. Daggerfall is kind of funny because, like, it's... I did a similar thing with Daggerfall. And vampirism. Like, there's a good rebalance mod for that. I'm gonna grab all the alchemy ingredients I can get my hands on here. And then we gotta head down. Whoops, we got a rat. Instant death rat, good. Vampires are badly designed. They got worse in Oblivion. Oblivion is the worst version of vampire. Skyrim is much better, but I still would only do it with either better vampires or sacrosanct myself, personally. But that's just me. Anyway. Let's see what we got. I'm being attacked by something. Is that... Oh, it's a land drag. Okay. It just has a long-range view there. I don't like Vampire Lord, but I absolutely love modded vampires in Skyrim. There's just so much you can do with it. Just want to steal? Yeah, in Skyrim specifically, there's a lot of options for that. For stealing. Oh boy. Let me see here. I'm gonna sneeze in just a second. Good. I'm able to hit the mute button. Let's see. You like how they work in Morrowind, but it's far too punishing. You can't even finish the main quest. Yeah, that's why I said I got a mod for vampires in Morrowind where you could use Telvanni Bugmusk to make NPCs not attack you. Like it basically, like, the idea is Telvanni Bugmusk hides the fact that you are a vampire. With I don't remember what the mod was, but it's great. Have you done a Daggerfall run with Unity installed? Yeah, actually. So this was before I streamed on YouTube. But if you go to videos, actually here, hold on. Let me pull up a playlist for you, because you may be interested in this, or you may not. Who knows? But let me just pull up a particular playlist you might enjoy. Okay, it was called not the Relic Hunter. Okay, there's two. There's first there's my Argonian Thief run, which is really good. Let me pull that up right now. So 1 and 2. Okay. Copy link. All right. So the first one is my Argonian playthrough. This one went for, let me see how many episodes it went for. Okay, so that went for 89 episodes. It's a huge one. And it does have a conclusion, right? So, yeah, that one is 89 episodes. The playlist is linked. And the second one is a Redguard sword fighter. Sorry, a Redguard mace user. Yeah. And that one is shorter at 18 episodes, but has a custom quest line. There you go. That one is based off a player-made quest line that I did instead of the main quest. Coffee. Okay, so let's go. We're hunting scribs. Is that an elder scrib? That is the elder scribs. Yes. Here we go.
You should run.
Paralyzed. God, I'm so glad I repaired all of Fargoth's weapons. He's doing so well. Okay, we gotta get to Garmok. Garmok should be... Oh, it's right... It is that way. Okay, so we're gonna grab these herbs first. The Elder Scribs, indeed. Yes. If you're wondering where Elder Scribs came from, they came from a mod called Morrowind Advanced, which was originally made by Wormgod, one of the developers of Morrowind. If you ever go into a Dunmer ruin and you see that Daedric script on the wall, that Daedric script, when translated to English, is Wormgod. Yes. He's oops, not to be confused with the King of Worms, different person. All right. Yep. Coffee's gonna be super cold. Yeah, I don't mind as long as it's fresh. Cold coffee that is fresh is okay. If it's been like a day old, no. No. Weren't the Dwemer's atheistic? Yes, this is an example of game design, or specifically Easter eggs, not fitting the main plot. Here we go. Dead. Slaughterfish defeated. Very good. We're going to Garmok in a second, but first we're clearing out some problems. I think that's a big rat. Yeah, that's a big rat.
You chose the wrong monster to mess with.
Good. Yep, rat defeated. We're going. There's a Nick sound next. Okay. So we head on into town now by way of, obviously, all the alchemy ingredients we can pick up. And we're moving. So... Yep. They didn't really... Like, it seems like whenever they show Daedric text, they don't really expect the player to read it. Even though it's a cipher for English, right? They don't... Like, the Daedric runes almost never translate to their English counterparts. Yes. A heated cup coaster. Yeah, I could put it on a hot plate. I think I could. Have I played Elder Scrolls 3 for the last 20 years? No. Elder Scrolls 2, 3, and 5 for the last a long time. Yes. Back and forth. I cycle through them. Here we go. These are Implings, also added by Morrowind Advanced. Yep. At least we get scales. Those are nice. The water walking part, anyway. Worst case scenario, we can sell them. It's fine. Let's see. Well, I mean, this game is bigger now because we got we got Tamriel rebuilt, which adds the mainland. So this is all mainland Morrowind, and then we got some Skyrim, Home of the Nords here. This is Skyrim. Hold on a second. I'm noticing my mouse cursor isn't appearing. Let me fix that. There we go. I was trying to move my mouse around things. I was like, I was like circling my mouse around things, and it wasn't showing up. Jeez. Okay, I fixed it. There we go. It's a capture cursor option there. Yeah, Strat. We took I went and I had a chicken salad while it updated. And so it technically finished before I was back, but, you know. Now we don't have to break for lunch. Hyperfascia. Very good, very good. We're heading to Garmok. Okay. You use Oblivion to learn German? I mean... If you play Narim is, I'm trying to think, like, isn't that, like, Polish? I don't freaking know at this point. Hold on.
I've got my eye on you, Outlander.
Okay. So that's unethical AI. We have that so that all our NPCs can say cool things. So here in Garmok, there's a cave nearby, Shrunenbal. It's a terrifying place. Hello.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I'm asking you if you know where the nearby town is, and I guess the answer is you don't. You only know about Garmok. Everyone's worried about those two breeding netch that have been attacking. Breeding netch? That's right, a pair of them. Okay, they're near the town. Oh, okay. That's crazy. But no, it should be, what, southwest is where the cave was? That's what they said? So, let's see. Yeah, smugglers. Just southwest, down the coast from Garmok. So if we look at the local map, what's it called? Southwest is this way. I keep always confuse east and west. It's one of my best traits. Let's go. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition sometime next week. I haven't played Baldur's Gate since about 2002, 2003, around there. So, I remember it fondly. I really do. But, I haven't decided what kind of character to go with. So, could probably use suggestions. By the way, this Daedric mud crab here that we're fighting is a Devourer. Devourers are part of Morrowind Advanced. Made for, what do you call it? Made by the, by Wormgod, one of the Morrowind developers. Yeah. Now, that said, the Devourer only gives you crab meat and damages your weapons, so it's great. It's just exactly what we want. Thankfully, we have repair prong, so it doesn't matter. But, yeah. His attacks all damage your weapons. They held up really well with the enhanced editions. That's what I was thinking myself. Yeah. Starting with ranged damage. Yeah, I was contemplating, what do you call it? Messing around with ammo, a bit. You know, doing a ranged weapon build. I was considering that. But, I usually play D&D games as some sort of, like, cleric. Which is, or paladin. Which is why it'd be nice to do something different before I go back to Neverwinter Nights. Said fighter mage is absolute beast. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about a ranged option. I was kind of contemplating the different ones. Yeah. Typical paladin or sorcerer. When it comes to actual tabletop, my favorite role to go is as a cleric bard, which is suboptimal. But for like role-playing purposes, I usually like a cleric bard. However, fighter mage sounds pretty good. I was gonna say, humans can't multi-class in that game, can they? Because it's like 2nd edition, right? I think that's like a different. It's for other races, right? Let's see. They can? Okay. Yeah, I'm, humans are the worst race. Yeah. Okay.
How does it feel to know death?
Run or die!
I'm not giving up that easily.
Damn. That's what... Oh, jeez. Okay, if we're talking swits here, then you're all going to face my Daedra. I'm getting a Dramora out here to fight you. Yeah. I didn't realize it was just going to be a giant melee as soon as I entered the cave. So. Thankfully, we do have potions. It was mud. No, I don't have any more mud crab juice. I was gonna say, I made some custom potions and I don't see them anymore. It's sad. Oh well, we'll just use a couple restore health potions and continue the fight. Oh, there's a vampire. Fargoth is the one paralyzing that guy, by the way. That's Fargoth's power. Okay, I need to cast Most Innovative. That'll restore our stamina. Yep. There's a vampire there. He's the guy who's screaming. I just got hit with a blind effect. Blind effect is no joke. Holy crap.
You will die where you stand.
Okay. We should be fine, though. Let's go ahead and do another couple restore healths, just so we don't die, and then some restore fatigues, 3 of them. And now we should be good to go. Need to be careful, because I'm mostly blind. That's crazy. Yeah. This guy is a beast, as you can see. We got him. Fargoth took him out. I am, what am I? Oh, Strength Leech. 3 seconds. Okay, that's about to wear off. I'm actually in a good spot right here, so I'm going to cast Most Innovative again to restore my stamina. I'm going to go over and I'm going to hit this vampire with my Silver Mace. Yes. Good. Blunt weapon skill up to 85. We're getting there. Our blunt weapon skill is almost hitting a point where we just won't miss anymore. What did you do? Did you just summon a... Oh, she summoned a dagger. Okay. Yeah, she had a bound dagger. That's fine. It's gonna wait a moment. Oh. Summon a scamp. Fargoth, I believe in you. I might have... Oh, geez. She killed my scamp in 1 hit. Fargoth is on the way out. Need some magicka here. Yes. Yeah, I was blinded. I have no magicka potions. This is a problem. This is a real problem. Okay, we're gonna cast. We're gonna get a couple of restore fatigues in here, and we should be able to combo. Yes. Combo. Damn. That is a strong hit. Good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use the Soulless Combat Pack for an additional run. It's pretty cool, but it's also a little difficult when combined with low grade
No one can challenge
stats.
me.
Good work, Fargoth. Fargoth was brought down to half health. That was nuts. But she's got, well, glass and bone mold and all kinds of other things. She's a Nord thief. Which means she probably stole the stuff she has. Doesn't matter. We're going to take everything and then start giving stuff over to Fargoth. Oh, glass cuirass? I think we got Fargoth's chest piece. Yeah. We did successfully defeat everybody, which is great. Yeah, so let's go ahead and repair everything we have. Let's wait an hour so that we have full stamina, because our ability to repair is based on our stamina, right? So everything in the game is based on our stamina. That adamantium shield took a beating. Holy crap. But yeah, everything gets repaired. And this is how we raise our repair skill. We have not trained even 1 point into repair, and we just got a repair up. So if we look at our repair, it's 44. Just from use and nothing else. So that's crazy. Now, let's see here. We're going to give Fargoth all of these. You see, immediately shifts over to glass because he is just that good. Unfortunately, Fargoth is also mostly over-encumbered, and so am I. There's no getting around that at present. So we can give him a few more light items, but then we have to be careful because we're going to have to use... we're going to have to use feather or something to be able to get out there and sell stuff. I hope Garmok has a place I can sell things, because otherwise we're running into issues. Neverwinter Nights Shadow Dancers. Man, I freaking love Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights got its advanced classes from the Hordes of the Underdark expansion pack that increases things from the, you know, the menial levels up to the epic levels. So that's where you get all your prestige classes from. You know, I often tell people how much I love Neverwinter Nights. Like, I keep harping on it, and then someone else goes, but Neverwinter Nights sucks! I'm like, well, only if you play the main campaign. But you're supposed to replace the main campaign with Shadows of Undrentide. Because Shadows of Undrentide and Hordes of the Underdark are connected to each other. Like, that, you know, you're supposed to be playing the same character after they've gone through a whole ton of stuff. And that's just a great thing. Just seeing, you know, like, picking up your character where they left off, and now they're, like, encroaching in the realm of demigods. Yeah. Mods were great. In fact, you know how great the mods are with the Enhanced Edition? Like, holy crap, hold on. Okay, I'm actually going to... apparently I'm opening Steam because I'm an idiot. I thought I had opened Steam earlier, but for whatever reason, Steam isn't open, so everything's going to lag for a minute. Hold on. This is great. Steam just loves doing that. Let's see here. Steam... Library... Come on. There we go. Library is finally opening. I went to the store page. Thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks for all the advertising pop-ups for games I don't want and or already have. Yes. Click for more details, please. How about not? How about we not do that? Okay. That's great. I've busted everything. Okay. Well. Anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, so Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition is, has a really cool thing attached to it. If I can actually launch Steam properly, I don't know. It seems like I can open that, but I can't open other things. Let's see. Nah, for whatever reason, I'm running into an issue related to Steam. Give me a sec, I'm gonna mess with something. Very strange. Okay. Using the browser might be faster, I know. But I think, like, everything died. Like, Steam just arbitrarily decided to crash my everything. And so I'm looking at the situation going, what the fuck? It's a little absurd. I don't know what it is about Steam, but I opened it, it decided to do a Steam update, and now everything is borked. Specifically, I can't, what do you call it? Can't type anything into here. Oof, oof. I don't know if it's the browser source or what, but man. Okay, so let me explain this since Steam's deciding to do its little update. So Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition now has a list of curated modules. When you launch Neverwinter Nights, you can go to like a secondary tab, and that tab has a bunch of community-made mods that you can basically download from the actual user interface, the same user interface you would use to, log into the main campaign. And the idea behind that is you are essentially going in and, it will install and set all this up for you. It's really great. So, this is so bizarre. Let me see here. Steam just basically said, guess I'll die. Steam wanted to kill OBS. Steam launched a crusade. Steam launched a crusade on OBS. That's what happened. I fixed it by doing a bunch. I had to basically Control-Alt-Delete, go into the task manager, and tell Steam to fuck off. Like, launching Steam during a stream apparently was the worst option. I have no idea why. I have no idea why it ended that way. I'm going to go ahead and do a save here. Save as we won. And then I'm going to close the game because apparently everything is just fucked. So, your PC seems off. Oh, yes, of course. It's because I just updated it and Steam wanted to finish the update. I just updated the entire kernel and everything, and then Steam said, hey, you haven't launched me since the update. Let me redo everything. And while it was redoing everything, it basically told Open Broadcaster to go fuck off and die. And that's what happened. Yeah. So I had to go to the task manager and screw with some things. But it was an interaction between Steam's update and the live stream running at the same time. Okay, so Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition was the thing I was talking about. My goodness, give me a sec. I'm going to go ahead and hit call it library. Yes. Storage. Okay. And currently it only has the storage for the first setup. So let me go to I'm adding my other Steam libraries because I have a bunch of detachable storage that has games on it. So Steam forgets. It goes, well, you only have one Steam library. No, I actually have 3 Steam libraries. You just don't know about the other 2. So, okay. Now that I got that, I'm pulling up Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. I just want to show this off before we keep playing Morrowind. So give me a sec to open this up. It's opening Neverwinter Nights right now, because that I can actually show what I'm talking about. Good. Easy to explode cloud storage when playing a Bethesda game? Yes, it is, definitely. But yeah, what I have... hold on. Okay, so here's Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. I haven't set up a capture or anything. I'm just capturing the desktop. Come on. This is exciting. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. So, if we go over here, first thing to check out under news was their last update. Their last update wasn't made by the company. The last update was the community patch. See, what the last thing the Enhanced Edition people did was they grabbed the community patch and said, can we implement this officially? And they said yes. And so the community patch has been implemented officially into Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. That's the final update the game had. Okay? So, after that, if we go over to new, you'll notice that these are the official campaigns, right? I've really only done like the Wailing Death is the main campaign. Don't play that; it's bad. It's actually for new players to sorry, not new players, new modders to use as like a resource. From there, they have Shadows of Undead and Hordes of the Underdark. Play this instead of this. So play this, and then import your character from the end of this into Hordes of the Underdark, and that's like one of my favorite CRPGs right there. Period. Now, that said, there are a lot of options, but if we go over to community, these are mods. They're made by the community, and they are so well loved that you can go here and click download, and you can download them and play them right from the beginning. Why don't I like the Wailing Death? Because it's paint by numbers D&D. It is the most boring shit ever. And once you start playing it and you realize it is generic, low grade D&D, you'll understand. Like, if you play this one followed by this one, you will understand what I'm talking about. It's, you know the way you play KOTOR 1? And it's just like generic Star Wars? Not very innovative at all. Just kind of generic Star Wars story. And then you play KOTOR 2, and suddenly they're questioning everything about the Star Wars universe. You know, the way there's a little bit deeper philosophy there. You know, where you actually have to think for a little bit about the universe and it, you know, how things work. That's a good way to explain it. Is like KOTOR 1 versus KOTOR 2. Not quite, obviously. The writing isn't as better, but it's still night and day. The ambition and character writing, these are generic tropey characters, and these are characters who are written to be characters. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, these are tropes, these are characters. But then this takes what you like, this takes your adventure and says, okay, we're going to encroach in the realm of demigods now. And that's what Hordes of the Underdark is. Like, you're supposed to export your character from Shadows of Undertide into Hordes of the Underdark. Yes. That's right. Anyway. What do you call it? So yeah, these are all community-made mods. These are premium, like, by the way, Darkness over Daggerford, I've heard tons and tons of great things there. Yes. Yeah, I don't... if you have your quality on YouTube set to auto, you are making a mistake. That's same thing for Twitch. If you have your quality set to auto, you're making a mistake. Anyway, yes, and someone asked, can you do mods? And the answer is yes. It's what local's for. You stick your modules into local, and they show up here. All your mods show up here under local. So, but that's all I'm saying is that, like, the enhanced edition has done so much. Like, they implemented the community patch. They have, you know, they have all these mods that you can play just right from the menu, curated mods. And if you want, you can play other mods through the local tab. So I'm just saying, it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, it's less that you can't prove her wrong and more that you can't explore the options provided by her. Rather, you're kind of on rails to just kind of see her her disagreement with the Jedi Order to its conclusion, unfortunately. And then afterward, you have a disjointed kind of final battle with her that didn't actually get earned, unfortunately. And that's mostly due to just issues with how the with their game development. They didn't get to finish the game, essentially. So it kind of snaps between her conclusion with the Jedi Order and then you know, the end there, like your final confrontation. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, is, yeah. True STL is a fun resource, but I would not get involved in their community because there are as many great people as there are awful people, and it's better just use them as a resource for funny memes and then disregard whatever you find objectionable. That's my opinion, anyway. It's a collective. Like, at the end of the day, much like any other quote-unquote community, you just kind of grab grab what you want, throw away the rest. That's it. Yep. They're a good resource for memes. I'll say that right now. But, yeah, where's my feather? I need feather. Feather wild. Feather wild, and I'm still... What? I can't... Okay, I'm gonna have to come back. There's no question about it. Bargoth and I have done too much. So, we're gonna drop a few of these items here. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep the Orcish Battle Axe because that thing is worth money. As opposed to these, which are barely worth anything and we can come back for later. Yeah. I just need to... Yeah, get rid of the iron. I'm making a totem of iron so I can come back later and get it. Money is the most important thing to us. Our progression is actually in the form of training sessions. Unfortunately, so... Alright, we made our totem of gear. Let's get out of here. Perfect, perfect. But yeah, I just wanted to show off Neverwinter Nights, and unfortunately Steam had a conniption fit. Like, Steam was, like, finalizing update, and then it kind of locked up my Open Broadcaster. And so I was just like, well, I guess we die. But Steam is now finished updating, so we don't have to worry about those shenanigans anymore. Yep, feather wore off again. This is our only way to advance. Is this the trading house? I think this is a trading house. House Halalu. Fuck. I thought that was a trade house. Turned out it was just House Halalu. Let's see. That's someone's shack. Does Garmok have anything? Anything for us? Come on. I've killed the... Okay. It looks like we gotta just give up then. Garmok is a small fishing village and they don't have a proper trader. Yeah. I'm out of here. Okay, take him to Detroit. Yes, it was, let me pull that up. Take him to Detroit. Yes. Okay. Gotta be careful. This is, let me see here. Okay.
Oh, bastard! Take him to Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! No!
Okay, there you go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. What, ideas on the back burner for builds. I was gonna say the most recent thing I have done, my plans for Daggerfall specifically. I have recently done a melee-oriented red guard. And I'm thinking about doing a fancy elf for my next playthrough. I'm thinking about doing like a wood elf archer in both Morrowind and Daggerfall, just kind of to be able, like, not at the same time, but you know, like at different times. I kind of want to do that. So, in any case, what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use recall because we got to get out of here. Yes. Pure mage for Daggerfall. Not horribly exciting for me, but I've done something similar. The thing is that I love enchanted items in Daggerfall. The way you can cast spells using a particular item until the item breaks and you go get a new one. I don't like the repair magic items option. That wasn't vanilla Daggerfall. That was like something you had to go into the INI settings and tweak. I like the idea of magical items being this, like, okay, well, I can cast like 500 fireballs before this thing breaks, and then I gotta go get another one, you know? And I think that's awesome, finding these magical artifacts that just give you, like, the full command of magic for a little while. It's really neat, and playing a full mage kind of takes away from that. That special moment when you find like a loincloth that shoots fireballs, or a brazier that lets you levitate. It lifts and supports. Yes, so things like that. Let me see here. We're gonna go to the Vivek Haifane, and I'm going to I don't know. I guess Balmora is closer. Fuck it. We'll go to the Balmora Guild of Mages. And we're over encumbered still, so we gotta, again, keep casting. The feather. We've got our feather here that'll let us run. We've carried too much. So we're gonna get as far as we can. Yes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, is all these magical items that are just so awesome. We're gonna have to cast feather one more time before we can get to our destination, most likely, but it's still pretty damn good that we manage that. Yep, I'm watching the feather countdown here. Whoops. There we go. Here we go.
I think it would be best if you leave now.
Okay. Yeah, this guy doesn't like us. He actually hates us. He's 8% reputation. So what we're going to do is we're going to introduce ourselves like this. Is Bloodmoon better than Tribunal? Yes, but keep in mind that they're also different. Tribunal is an extension of Morrowind's main quest, whereas Bloodmoon is an expansion of the Morrowind world, meaning that Bloodmoon is an entirely new adventure, whereas Tribunal is picking up after you've defeated Dagoth-Ur. You can absolutely continue you can do Tribunal early. It won't make much sense narratively speaking, but you can do it, right? Anyway, that guy hates me because I forced him to buy things he would never normally buy. Okay. So let me see here. And I'm about to do that again. I'm about to force him to buy a bunch of things that he would never buy. Yes. Hold on a second. We're grabbing a bunch of low-grade weaponry, which we're going to sell to this man. We're selling him all the low-grade shenanigans. I guess technically we should sell him armor rather than weapons because he actually buys armor, whereas the lady in Vivek only buys weapons. That would be the smarter course, I guess. Get all the steel out of here. Yeah, we're just grabbing all these items Fargoth will never use. It's pretty important. Okay, so that's right pauldron, is it? Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. So, what was I saying? Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and use. Okay, so let me explain why he hates us. We have this spell called It Just Works. It's a charm 1 to 100. So once he buys into the hype, then we can defraud him. So that's what we do. We quick save here, and we cast It Just Works. Now that's a 65. That's not a good result. That's a 66. So you know, and then we just cross over into a different timeline where we try it again, and eventually he will buy into the hype and want to buy all my stuff, right? All the stuff I'm selling him, and that's the spell. It Just Works.
I think it would be best if you leave.
35.
Now.
Okay. We're just going for a perfect roll. Okay, 30. And as you can see, we stare at him for like 3 hours. We just intensely stare at him for 3 hours. Then we cast It Just Works again and repeat the process. And as you can see, he may, yeah, 26. So, yeah, just another 3 hours. Just stare at him. Yep, just keep staring at him for another 3 hours. No, I don't have any sound mods that I know about. Our illusion just went up. That's great. Okay, 62 is going to have to do. So we're going to sell him basically all the junk weapons we have. And you'll notice something that... did we sell him an Orcish item by accident? We sold him an Ebony Dagger. No, don't take the Ebony Dagger. Don't take the Orcish Axe. Those are high-grade items. In fact, let's just sell him armors first. I'm looking at this going, ugh. This isn't right. Okay, armors. We're just gonna sell him armors, and that will probably make things go a little better for us. Yes, you can see we haven't really got much in the way of armor sold to him yet. It's still at 1,000. That's fine. He's not immune, yes, to that exactly. Okay, that should be fine. We can sell him some other items that we don't care about, specifically low-grade iron. Yep. Don't want to sell him the Nordic. Don't want to sell him the Ebony. Don't want to sell him the Silver. Just want to... Yeah, that's fine, though. The Silver's fine, actually. Bam. So, Steel. Yep. That should do it. So, those Dreg Boots bring us up to that much. We're getting there. Steel Katana. Okay, well, that Orcish Dagger should get us a little closer. So, based on all of this, I would say... Yeah, the Ebony Dagger is worth 2,500. We're not selling that. But the Demon Tonto is not going to help us personally, so... Alright, now we're at a point... Yeah, we sold him the Demon... The Demon Tonto is way past his means. So, why not sell the Creeper? Creeper has 1,500 and only buys specific items. He is a wimp. Yes. So, we have specific NPCs we got to go see who may have certain items. Yep. There we go. We've sold him basically everything we needed to sell. So, we are going to leave now. Yep. And, we're going to head on over to, Vivek. Yeah, we're gonna go nap for a second. Because we've been staring at the man for far too long. Yes. Well, between Creeper and the Mud Crab Merchant, the game was a little busted, and you didn't need to actually interface with real vendors. And I think going around and selling to different people is kind of fun. Alright. So let's go take a nap in the Mages Guild. We're in Evoker.
How are you?
Yeah, we have a pretty decent rank with the Mages Guild, so it's not like it's a big deal. So now that we're rested, we are going to teleport ourselves over to Vivek. And there is a vendor who will buy just weapons. And we're going to sell, like, our strongest, most expensive weapons. We're at the High Fane right now. So, as is customary for visiting the High Fane, we will pray to all.
Quickly, Outlander.
Dellen,
I haven't much
Thelms, Lotus, Vivek's Fury, Maris,
You flatter me with your
Nerevar.
Outlander.
Gotta love praying to Nerevar and getting a blessing. Realms, rarest, Alms, Alador, Saren, and Saint Veloth himself. Cool. So, yes.
Speak with me again when you are a curate in the temple.
Very good.
Until then, you may ask Thara Rotherloth in Molag Mar or Tuls Valen at the Aldron Temple for duty.
Very good. For duties. We're getting out of here. It's currently 6:05 p.m., meaning the arena's already closed. Not that big a deal. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You said donation of 0. That's because we've already reached a point in the temple where we're an adept, so we get our blessings for free. Yes. But that it all depends. What do you call it? We're doing well enough, I suppose. Our goal is to get to the foreign quarter. We should fill up our water bottles while we're here. Actually, that's a good idea. Fill our water containers and drink a couple times. Neat. Are we hungry? Yeah, we're a little hungry. Let's go eat something. Should be cooked crab, yes. Good. Bam. Yep. Blasphemous is the 2D side-scrolling platformer Bloodborne-ish. Yeah, I got that as a part of a bundle. It's not bad. It's, not precisely my game, but I enjoyed it. Is that sewage water? Maybe, but we're a level 40 adventurer, so it doesn't affect us very much. We're encroaching into the territory of, not giving a crap about things that, you know, will murder the crap out of a normal mortal.
Do you need something?
Very good. What are we doing here? Apothecary. No, we gotta go downstairs. One step down. Yep.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Well, here's the thing. So, necromancy is a bit different from, like, asking your ancestors for aid. Like, there are tons of cases where, like, the different ancestral tombs will have a bunch of undead who are summoned, and they will basically request that these tombs be protected and stuff, right? So if it's a request, it's fine. But if you're forcing them to do shit, then that's a death sentence. Also, they don't care if you necromancer up a bunch of Outlanders. They really don't care about that. They only care about traditional Dunmer ancestors. So it's very interesting. All right, hello there. Sorry about that.
Welcome, citizen. How may I be of assistance?
First things first, Fargoth. I need these weapons. Yes. Chitin sphere, spears, daggers. Only weapons. She only buys weapons. So we're at a halberd there. Yep. And a spear and a mace. We should cap her out pretty soon. We just need to tell her that it just works, like we do everyone else. She didn't buy into the hype yet, but she will. There we go. 100 out of 100. She fully bought into the hype. So we're going to now tell her to buy these chitin weapons and the chitin dagger. Good. The ebony dagger's a bit much, but hey, we just need to make sure that we sell everything, all these weapons. Yes. Good. Okay, that is beyond her capabilities. So we're going to take back the glass claymore, and we're going to see about the glass halberd. That's better. So we're going to ask for 8,000 on the deal, which she just bought. Yes. Very good. Yeah, we don't actually know what's going to happen. Who knows? Maybe they'll focus test with strike teams and stuff again, and it'll be Starfields.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons.
Yep.
What are you looking for?
Yes. Even natives get confused in the cantons. It's fine. What's over here? That's the corner club? I don't need the corner club. I just need to see... I guess we're going down to the basement. We should be able to sell a couple things down here. Count only the happy hours. True. Very true. Okay. What else we got? This is a book dealer. Yes, that's a bookseller. Do we have any books? Do we have any books? We have Pilgrim's Path and Book of Dusk and Dawn. Okay. Fair enough. Hello, sir.
I'm listening. Please.
Yes, I know you're listening. Go ahead and buy the Pilgrim's Path and Book of Dawn and Dusk. I'll ask you for a few septims on the deal. You accept. Very good. Goodbye. Okay. We're doing well so far. This should be a healer. Yeah, a healer. Good. Hello there.
Khajiit has no words for you.
You say you have no words for me, but it turns out you bought into the hype just like everyone else. So let's go ahead and barter here. And I'm going to buy your scuttle, your salt rice, your marshmallow, your kwama eggs, not choke, and chokeweed. Finally, ash yams. This is perfect. Okay, I went ahead and I bought all those, but I want to pay 300 instead. Very good. Mercantile increase. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Yeah, you love the recruit anyone mod? Yes. It's true. Fargoth is top quality follower. Yes. Very good. Do you think the Argonians and Khajiit are farming tools? This character would say yes. Me, myself, obviously, I would say no. That is... It depends on how you role-playing. I honestly think that the farming tools meme has gone a little too far. But my character, as she is, a Dunmer traditionalist, would agree. Okay. Let's get going. We need to... Well, we've sold everything we needed to sell. We're in a good place at 16,000 gold. So I'm just debating what we should do. I do think the people who are a little obsessed with Argonians are a little creepy. You know, the ones who make the Argonian fan fiction and the fan art and stuff. That gets a little excessive, you know. But much like all the furry art, we just kind of ignore it. You just finished Elsewhere. The last fight with the dragon was everything you wanted. The fights in the vanilla game. Yes. And Strat, next time, like, there's gonna be another Dragon Man, and except he's gonna have the power of the moon. He's gonna be an Aeon powered dragon. So it's actually there's another cool dragon fight coming up in southern Elsewhere. I'm assuming did you just finish northern and southern, or just southern? Because southern Elsewhere gets more dragon fights. If you haven't already, do the prologue for Elsewhere as well. Sorry, the prologue to you buy it in the cash shop. Yeah. So before you start southern Elsewhere, there's a prologue for southern Elsewhere that you can get. You can buy it in the cash shop for just gold, and or it's free. I don't fucking remember. But point is, it's a quest line that bridges the two DLCs. And every DLC, by the way, has a prologue now. Like starting around Elsewhere. So you should definitely do every prologue, otherwise you're missing out on shit. Especially like the Greymoor stuff. Although if like Greymoor is the Dark Heart of Skyrim is the most boring shit I have ever played. It made me quit the game for like 2-3 months. Seriously. Like I stopped my run for a while and I played other games. Because the Western Skyrim is just that bad.
Is there something you need?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. That bad, yes. I'm not joking. Let me see here. Okay. She doesn't have... She has Scrib Jelly, which is Fortify Willpower. I'm trying to figure out what these alchemy vendors have. Hello there.
Greetings.
I don't care about any of that. Yeah. So, here, hold on. Let's pull up the start. Hold on. It's the... I'll pull up the intro cutscene to Greymore really quick. Just because, this is how soulless we've gotten.
Hey, you're finally awake. We just crossed the border. I've heard strange things have been happening since I was away. Even so, it's good to be back home. Back in Skyrim. It's always something.
Hold on. You see, the werewolves and the vampires are working together under a dark lord named Rada al-Zahan or some shit like that. He's supposed to be like Ra's al Ghul, right? But he's like a Redguard with a spirit sword. And also a vampire lord at the same time. And he commands werewolves, vampires, and other undead. He is the generic Dark Lord, okay? Like Rada al-Zahan, yeah. Anyway, point is that he is the most creatively bankrupt shit ever. It's great. Yeah. It's that literal Dark Lord, yeah. Yep. Exactly. How did it milk Skyrim more? No, you don't understand. It's not just... It's... You know the way they... You know the way they made... They put Vardenfell's height map inside of ESO. They shrunk it down a little bit, but they otherwise left it the same. Like they changed... sorry, they changed some of the cantons. You know, did some stuff to make it, like, era-specific. Like, hey, this is Vardenfell, but it's not quite up to snuff yet. Well, imagine that, except for Western Skyrim, they made no changes whatsoever. So, you ready to go to the, what do you call it, the Inn in Solitude? Because the Inn in Solitude is now called the Lonely Troll, instead of the whatever mud crab or whatever it was, right? They just changed the name of shit. Otherwise the buildings are in the exact same spots. That wood has endured for hundreds of years. Like, almost 1,000 years, yeah. Holy shit. But the Winking Skeever is now the Lonely Troll. Point is that they left everything, like, identical. It was a lazy copy-pasta job. To the point where I was finding Z-fighting in the same spot in ESO that I was in Skyrim. For those who don't know what Z-fighting is, it's where two textures occupy the same place, and they fight for control over that location. So I was finding, like, some Skyrim bugs in the terrain in Elder Scrolls Online. It was great. I'm willing to bet they fixed it. I'm willing to bet they fixed it after all this time. I'm just saying, like, the release version of it contained but the same bugs, yeah. Like, the terrain was identical, correct. Yeah, they took the actual terrain and just copy-pasted it. I remember I also had a post. Okay, I don't have the screenshot anymore, but I remember a dialogue line that you were able to pick, right? And this was, you got to say this to someone. Fenorian thinks that the Harrow Storms create the Harrow Fiends and the Harrowed. That is a line that you are able to say. I'm going to repeat that one more time for you guys. Fëanorian thinks that the Harrow Storms create the Harrow Fiends and the Harrowed. That is a line that your character utters in that line, in that quest line. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Alk. Looking around. Yeah. Oh, no, John. This was before. This was before neural networks really kicked off. So this was done by a human being. Fëanorian is a vampire who is part of House Ravenwatch, I think, something like that. Doesn't matter. Point is, there's a really cool quest line in Rivenspire. If you here, let me pull up the ESO map before I go crazy. Let me do this. ESO map. I think this stuff was written by Lemon Turtle, but yeah. Okay, I found a good ESO map. I searched DuckDuckGo and pulled one up. So, okay, Rivenspire here is Castlevania Lament of Innocence. There's a place called the Doom Crag, which is straight up Castlevania, and the final quest line in it is you doing a big crusade with all the other NPCs charging the Doom Crag as like the final event. You see the villain is a vampire lord who is starting a crusade on humanity. And you have to stop him with the help of House Ravenwatch. These basically vampires who hunt other vampires. Anyway, it's a pretty good quest line, and it's the prequel to everything that happens in Western Skyrim. So Fëanorian is a lesser member of House Ravenwatch. Rivenspire is an example of something good inside of the most boring main quest area of the game, which is, what do they call it? The Daggerfall Covenant. The Daggerfall Covenant is boring. For whatever reason, it goes from boring to great to boring in that order. I don't know how how they do it, but this is one, like, an oasis of good in what is otherwise a terrible Alliance main quest line. But yeah, Fëanorian comes from House Ravenwatch, and he's like a vampire who hunts other vampires. That's his deal. That's all of House Ravenwatch's deal. But if you don't do the prequel shit, like, people will be alive again who should be dead. Like there are prequel quest lines that you buy in the ESO store for free that like are build-ups to each of the main storylines. And if you miss out on a whole shit ton of context for what's going on in the later ones if you don't do them. So like people will be alive who are supposed to be dead and shit like that if you don't go and buy the prequel storylines. They're free. You just have to go to the store to get them. It's nuts. But yeah, I mean, like, the people who can, like, steal people's shadows, like, all of that stuff, before ESO Morrowind, for example. Like, there's this guy who steals people's shadows, and if you destroy the shadow, then the person themselves are weakened significantly. So, shit like that. You know what you wish ESO did? Had a storyline that was contiguous. But if you subbed ESO Plus, yes. You hate that you've missed part of the storylines? You absolutely have. 150%. You know how I know that I missed parts of the storyline? Because I did too. So, each year the game gets worse. Oh, I have no doubt. Let me try to find something though. Okay, so So over in Northern, there's a prequel to Northern Elsewhere, then there's Northern Elsewhere, then there's a prequel to Southern Elsewhere, then there's Southern Elsewhere, right? And after that, there's a prequel to Western Skyrim, which is Greymoor. Then there's Greymoor itself. Then there's a prequel to Markarth. Then there's Markarth, right? If you, like, most of these can be ignored. But if you ignore the prequel to Western Skyrim, there's someone who's alive who's supposed, like, how do I put this? Okay, so you see the way Western Skyrim is heavily based on, hold on. It's heavily based on Rivenspire, meaning if you haven't done Rivenspire, you're missing out on shit, right? And then if you start Markarth without having done Rivenspire, you don't know who these people are. But if you have done Rivenspire and you haven't done the prequel to Markarth, people who died in Rivenspire are alive in Markarth, and you're going, what? Like you get confused because the prequel to Markarth is the resurrection of this dude from Rivenspire. I'm serious. You missed out on the Clockwork City, which is a continuation of Morrowind. And yeah, that continues in Somerset. That is true. 100%, yes. Yes. I'm talking about Elder Scrolls Online, the video game. It's fucked, in other words. Like, yes. What I'm trying to say is that if you don't play Rivenspire, then Greymoor, then the prequel to Markarth, then Markarth, in that order, like, you will be lost in terms of what the story is trying to tell you. And shit will just be happening for seemingly no reason. You'll be introduced to people that you've never met before, and they will know you for some reason. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Your character is a time travel, actually. That was codified as a part of Meridia's little jewel at the end of the main quest. You go back in time to be the hero of the other faction. And then you go back in time to become the hero of the other faction. You do that twice. Like you beat the game first as the hero of one faction. Then you go back in time and be the champion of the other two factions. And through Daedric magic, you are seen as a new person each time. Yes, that is actually canonical to the story. That has been there since release. The game's initial release, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Not joking. All right. I gotta stand up. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, maybe less. Like just a couple minutes. Gotta go stretch my legs. I've been sitting for too long, so just a sec. I'm just gonna leave this up as is. Here, hold on. Let me do this. If I'm gonna go away for a couple minutes, I need to really quick go to useful, and I could have sworn it was here. Oh well. I will leave you guys with the Snake Man from Shin Megami Tensei. What do you call it? Imagine the MMO. This is the Snake Man. He is a legally distinct character from Shin Megami Tensei. Yes, he is not representative of any other characters. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me see. What do we got? Yeah. The idea of multiplayer Skyrim is good. Yes, I know that because Test 3 MP multiplayer Morrowind is good. All right, let me see here. Here is this is Skyrim as I understand it. This is that's Skyrim in a nutshell. Okay, let's get going. So, oh, I'm missing one thing. I gotta go. My Twitch control panel disappeared due to shenanigans. Yes. All right. How about chat there? Yes. The glow is actually the green screen, just not understanding what to do with the glow, with the pulsating glow coming out of the ears. Yes. It's true. Let me see here. Go for... there we go. This is a good color. Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah. Right. There we go. Okay. So... Hello there. Greetings. Okay, so this Khajiit will buy anything. I'm gonna get the Grandmaster Armorer's Hammer and the Petty Soul Gem. In exchange, I will sell you... What kind of garbage do I have sitting around? The answer is a diseased Kigati. No thanks. Could have sworn I had junk here. This water skin is not what I need. I want water flasks. What else? Oh yeah, clothing. Clothing items. Belts and pants. I'm gonna keep some rings around just in case, but the shirts and stuff, I can get better ones later. So, point is that they weigh down heavy on me when they shouldn't. I'm gonna keep this extravagant right glove, but otherwise everything else gets sold. Total cost is 36. I'm gonna ask for a 1 septim discount, which she accepts. Very good. Yeah, we're just collecting Grandmaster hammers for later, for the future. Let me see. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. We just came by to sell things, so we were gonna head back to Aldrune, which I can do by magic. We don't have to run through the terrain right now. So let's go do a recall. Bam. Let's head back to Aldrune and tell them that the quest is complete. The smugglers are defeated. Victory is mine. Excellent. How can you even lift that? It's full? What do you mean if it's full? Hold on. Like it was full when I started, but you can see right here. I mean, I'm gonna make sure I don't spill any. Yeah, it's right there. I mean, the answer is, I've always been the one to pick up heavy stuff. Seriously. My job is to open jars, lift stuff down from the top shelf, and pick up heavy things. Those are my my duties, as it were. Yes. I'm 6'5", so you know, normal. But yeah. Hello there.
I believe the smugglers have a local contact somewhere here in Aldrune. It may be worth your time to investigate here as well.
I've already killed the smugglers, so... yes. What do you call it? Yeah, I've killed the smugglers. Smuggler cave... Oh. You mean deeper in the cave there's more of them? Well, I better get my sneak skill trained up then. This is actually what I wanted to do. I came here specifically for this. It's fine. Yep. See, I need agility training. And this is how we get agility up. See, agility just went up. Same thing with short blade. Short blade is also agility. Good. We're almost done. Yep. Just getting a couple agility ups so that I don't freak out here. Luck increased. Excellent. We're almost there. Oh, we have sleep deprivations. Great. Speed increase. It's fine. We're just, this is where all our money went, by the way. You may ask, like, why did you get so much training? Yeah, that's why. Give me a sec. Almost there. Cool, we're level 42. Personality went up. Agility to 57. That's what I actually named for that. What does it mean? It's a corruption of a real-life word that means, priest or monk. Yes.
You bring me good fortune, Outlander.
Okay. This way. To the guard quarters. We're gonna sleep here. Apparently I can't, yeah, I'm just gonna sleep in the guard quarters. Hey, hello there. I'm gonna steal your bed, sir. No one cares. Excellent. We sleep for about, what, 13 hours should do it. 13-hour nap. Quite fast. Now, if we look over here, we still have mild sleep deprivation because we had been training for like 3 days straight. Makes sense. A 24-hour nap here, and then we need to eat and drink. Good, we are okay. We just need to have some water from our sippy cup. No problem. And a couple cooked crabs, which we've stored and preserved. That should do it. We're no longer hungry, thirsty, or tired.
Are you the one I've heard talk about?
What do you mean, the one you've heard talk about? I'm the one who's helping. Yes. Okay. Hello. Athletics up to 66. We're getting out of here now. I guess we just need to turn in the quest. I got so obsessed with all the training that I didn't actually turn in the quest. Hello there. Yes. Oh, yeah.
I believe the smugglers have a local contact somewhere here in Aldrun. It may be worth your...
We gotta go manually. We gotta travel there. We gotta clunk whoever's left. Is there anyone else here? I guess we put away this. Yes. Does the increase in stats reduce sleep deprivation rate? No. But the increase in stats helps fight, like, because the sleep deprivation reduces my stats. So, it, like, a higher stats means it doesn't eat, as, like, you have more of a buffer before you're completely useless. Yes. Max endurance, no sleep needed. That's not quite how it is, but, yeah, because it, like, sleep deprivation affects all stats, starting with your endurance and strength. In any case, we're gonna start dropping all our alchemy ingredients. Let's go over to Firewatch, Guild of Mages. This is we've taken over the supply tower in Firewatch, and we've basically made this our little base where we construct all kinds of alchemy. Let's see. It should be fortify health, was it? Yeah, restore. Oh, it's not ingredients. It should be magic effects. There we go. Health. There we go. Now we got magic. So we go over to fortify health, and then we find something else that's also fortify health. Restore health, fortify. Let's type fortify. Yeah, so it looks like we got 2 fortify health items. Not quite that great. Fortify strength, fortify health. Let's just go. Let's forget about fortify then. Let's just go with restore health. So we got looks like marshmallow and wick-wheat muffins. Not wheat, or sorry, resin. Yeah, there we go. So that gets us some restore health. Now I want some restore fatigue as well. Yeah, so restore fatigue. Get some chokeweed in there. That's draining willpower. We don't want that. All right. What about salt rice? That's, yeah. So just need to restore fatigue. The salt rice also fortifies magicka, but let's go restore fatigue, and then we need like some scuttle. There we go. Restore health, restore fatigue. That's all I needed. Let's make up, say, 20 potions. Out of that, our alchemy skill will only let us make so many, but Let's go with energy drink. No, drank. There we go, energy drank. And you see we made 16 energy drank, and our alchemy skill increased to 50. So now we're going to drop all our alchemy ingredients here, except for the crab meat. We're going to hold on to the crab meat. We can hold on to some Bungler's Bane as well. But for the most part, we need to just drop our alchemy ingredients, because it's weighing down heavy on us, and we should really figure out what we're going to do a little bit better. Yes, very good, very good. This is going to take a moment, honestly, going through our massive pool of alchemy ingredients that we've been purchasing, but it's fine. I just wanted to get ourselves some stamina and health potions, which we did. And then I have to deal with all the other bottles that are just sitting in my inventory. I'll probably sell a fair few of them. And then I'll probably go and do some other stuff. But it's nice having this giant pile of alchemy ingredients ready to go. You know, when we actually do decide to do alchemy en masse. For now, alchemy's at 50, which is a great place to be with the master tools. It's just that outside of stamina potions, we don't really need anything. We're not going to KO gods yet. That will eventually change, but in the meantime, let's see. So yeah, we're keeping. I guess we just need to go hunt up more crab meat. That's really the answer. We got 17 crab meat, and we want to cook crab meat. That's good stuff. Yeah, restore fatigue. That doesn't matter a whole lot, so we'll get that done. Anyway. Yeah, we've reduced our carry capacity, or sorry, our how much carry weight's being used, a decent amount, but, geez, 36 common soul gems. No wonder we're, suffering. Okay. In the meantime, let's see about this chest. This chest should be able, I'm gonna take all the soul gems, I'm gonna put them on my Gwar. I realized a moment ago that, my Gwar should be the one to hold all the soul gems. But for now, let's see about that sword and those bracers. Yeah, that's good. Frost Rend we don't need. There should be a helmet around here too. Yeah, just gonna put a lot of these magic items I just don't use away for now. Dagger of Righteous Fire, we need to give that to Fargoth because he'll use that. But the Ancestor Rings are great. Can summon Ancestor Ghosts using them. Falling Second Ring. Viper Bolt. Huh. That's cool. We'll put it away for now, though. Yeah. So, everything else... Let's go sell some potions to the local alchemy vendor here. Because, I don't want the low-grade starter potions, if possible. So, this guy over here is like...
Do you need something?
I can also buy a Heart of the Innocent from him, which is a great alchemy ingredient. Do you let arrows weigh you down, or do I mod... I believe I've modded generic arrows, but that doesn't account for all the special arrows. There are a lot of special arrows, and I'm not actually doing archery on this character, so arrows are for selling for the most part. Okay, see, he's bought into the hype. I cast It Just Works on him. He bought into the hype, meaning that we can see what we want to buy from him. Specifically, restore, fortify health. That's a good alchemy ingredient. I'm looking at all the different alchemy ingredients I can buy from him, which he's got exotic ones, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, the Heart of an Innocent. Don't ask a Breton where he gets a Heart of the Innocent, but because he's not going to tell. But yeah, we'll pick those up, and then we'll sell him some potions that I don't want. Like, let's see. Archery is kind of hard to use until you get to a certain skill threshold, and then you just become a god. But yeah, fortify endurance. Let's see here. Fortify strength. We're keeping the fortify strength potions, but like the invisibility, we already have that. Resists, we don't care about. Cure Blight Disease will keep one, just in case. Technically, I have the Panacea spell, so I'm just going to get rid of both of them. Yes. Fortify Armor, no thanks. Fortify Block. Fortify Destruction. Fortify... I'm basically just going through these and selling them. As nice as some of these are, I just don't see myself using them to any real degree. especially the bargain potions. The bargain potions are terrible, so. Now, we have 16 energy drink. Energy drink, yeah, that's good. Skill threshold is like 70, but you can start with, like, in the vanilla game, you can start with, like, 60 in your chosen skill if you pick all the right options in character creation. Keep that in mind. Restore personality. Keep restore strength just in case, but Wickweed Ale can get sold. Cool. So this guy only has 200 in terms of money, so we're actually just gonna buy his everything. Oops, not the spoiled, not the spoiled. Get the hell out! Get the hell out of my inventory. Yeah, he doesn't have enough money, so I'm just gonna buy his whole everything, assuming you know it doesn't keep doing that. Oops, and that's a grinder. We don't need a grinder. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. What else? What do we want to buy from him? We want anything that's exclusive. We want the quality potion. Yeah, quality exclusive. Those are good. Like, I only want to buy the best potions. Get potion seller. Only your strongest potions. Oh well. Let's see. What else? Lightning shield. Don't care about that. I was only looking for like his best potions, and he doesn't have a whole lot of them. I guess night eye potions. Jeez, frost shield. You know what? Let's go with those shield potions. Those might be fun to just chug. Okay. What about shield in general? So yeah, that's fine. We'll just chug a bunch of shield potions and tank enemy hits. But I'm gonna ask for 200 on the deal. He paid it. Yes. All right. That should do it. No problem. We replaced our low-grade potions with high-grade potions, and that is a good exchange to have made. We're going to head back to Aldrune now. We're currently in Firewatch. So Firewatch is kind of big, as you can see. You can see how, like, Firewatch is over here on the mainland. And if you spec into archery, it's 55 to 60 plus a warrior sign for accuracy. I would recommend replacing the warrior sign with the lover. The warrior sign, the lover, it gives you half the accuracy of the warrior, but it also gives you all the other benefits of increasing your agility. You know, compounded on top of that. So, because, you know, they're like, I guess if you want to be a dum-dum and not have to manage anything else, yeah, the warrior makes sense. But, like, Lover's Kiss is especially great for just, you know, paralyzing someone for a second, essentially. They lose all their stamina. And that's good. You lose all your stamina, but it's fine. Lover's Sign is forbidden for you, too overpowered? Huh. Yeah, well, it depends on what you want to do. Let me double check to make sure I've done everything else around here. I think I've done everything, yes. Let's get out of here. We're going to teleport on back to our lovely, lovely place. Yeah, we're going back. Good. Going back to Aldrune. Actually, not Aldrune. Aldrune is the closest place. Fuck. Okay. So, yeah. We just went to the mainland really quick. Like, Firewatch, the Mage's Tower in Firewatch is where we hold all our stuff. It's their storage tower. So I just kind of, like, I'm an evoker in the Mage's Guild. I'm going to store my stuff in the storage tower. And they don't have a problem with it, so, you know. Easy peasy. Now we're back in Aldrune. And I should really, like, move my stuff to a Redoran stronghold. I'm going to do that as soon as I get my stronghold. Come to think of it, are there any mods that buff the stronghold? Before I get my stronghold, we need to look at this for sure. We need to ask, you know, like what would be a good mod to make the stronghold better? So we're gonna tell our Guar to stay here, and our Guar is where we hold all our like high grade armor hammers, among other things. So let me do this. Let me put away like 4 prongs, and then. It's the soul gems. The soul gems are weighing down heavy on me. Freaking 46 of those. That's freaking terrible. There we go. That's better. And then the ones that are already enchanted, we can just put those away. Same thing for lesser soul gems. Have way too freaking many of them. That's better. Greater Soul Gems, same deal. And Grand Soul Gems, we'll put like half of them away. 36 of those. Yeah. That's better. So many Soul Gems, yes. We got enchanting as well. Like enchanting, alchemy, all kinds of good stuff. But I'm going to double checking to make sure everything else is good before we head on down. I think the answer is we'll just go. You're almost kidding? No, we're definitely a hoarder. Always have been. Freaking love hoarding in Bethesda games. It's one of the best. Okay, we're getting out of here. We're heading down to Garmok again. We're gonna fill out that cave. I was gonna say that the main issue with what we were doing earlier was Fargoth had to wait. Jeez, I'm looking at this right now. Hold on. Okay, we're taking all the glass stuff that is just sitting in Fargoth's inventory. We're gonna put it on our Guar for now. Yeah, I'm just looking at the armor situation going, this is too much. Dunmer boots. Gonna hold on to those as well. Okay, everything else needs to be sold, so I'm going to pick up these items and we're gonna sell them now before I go fight more banditos. So if I fight more banditos and Fargoth's inventory is as full as I think it'll be, we're in for a bad time. So let's see, is there anything else there? Good. Chest of Frost, Steel Shard Mace, and staff. I want to hold on to that staff, yeah. Okay, we're going. We're gonna go sell everything here. I know that there's lots of good vendors here. We're gonna talk to the lady, the House Redoran lady, and she should be able to take like a bunch of stuff. And then everyone else will trade with later, but this is pretty important. Before we do that, why does the Guar have a carry? Yeah, the Guar has a lot of carry weight. Yeah, we just the Guar is kind of our go-to storage base in Aldrune, you know, and we keep all the useful stuff like repair hammers and enchanting materials. Okay, we're gonna go through to the back side of this crab shell because there's a lady here who gave me duties for House Redoran. And, wait, who are you?
Athen Serethi is a good man and was a close friend of my father. You will find no better sponsor in all of House Redoran.
Got it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's unethical AI. All right, going down this way. Hello there, Mr. Smithies. Miss Smith.
Everything I would ask and more. My thanks, Outlander.
Yes. Well, I understand that I've done everything and more, but let me trade with you. Let me see. You have 3,500, and that's great. But what if I take your master armor hammers? You want 300 for that? That's fine. What about journeyman? I take journeyman as well. Okay, we're at 450. So she wants 450 from us. Damn, that adamantium mace. Oh God, I just realized that is an adamantium mace. What's our Nordic steel at? Hold on. Let's see, our Nordic silver mace is at 4 to 32. Okay, so the adamantium mace is weaker. Makes sense. The Nordic silver is the best mace we're gonna get. That's A-okay. Let's go ahead and sell her all the Imperial silver and stuff. It's not that big a deal. We need to keep this drag armor because it's for a quest on the mainland that we haven't done yet. But Dunmer boots. And then, yeah, we'll sell the chest of frost there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. Bracers. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, I'm going to ask for all her money. Offer was refused. Good. We did it. Awesome. Just made a huge chunk of change. We're going to go to the enchanting vendor who hates us and get a little bit more money. And then we should be good. Yep.
Move along, Outlander.
Yep. Getting out of here. Yep, this'll do it. The enchanting vendor should be downstairs and around a corner. Yeah, this should be it. And they usually have close to 3,000. We just need to be extra careful. Yep, need to cast It Just Works on this guy because he doesn't know it. You see, look.
Keep moving, scum.
See that? He 21% there. He doesn't like me very much because I may have given him a bad deal like 4 or 5 times. but we tell him that it just works. That's the name of our spell here. It is Charm 1 to 100. So we tell him that it just works. And he's 88%. That's fine. That is good enough. And now we are going to specifically sell him these glass bracers. Yep, all the glass. There we go. Now we have to even it out with some soul gems we buy from him. That's fine. It doesn't look like we've evened it out enough. So let's see. Does he have any magic scrolls we might want? It doesn't look like it. It looks like he's got a bunch of absorb shenanigans that I don't care about. Fortify luck is kind of cute, but yeah, I don't think that he has anything. Oh, Argent Glow. That's kind of cool. Fortify, that's Restore Health Magicka and Fatigue spell. That's really nice. All right, so we're going to take back an item that I may have sold him because, yeah, it's not enough. Let's take back one more. Okay, so I'm going to ask for a flat 2,000 on the deal. He accepted. Very good. Okay. Said, if you see people who see you cast magic should report it as a crime. Well, they shouldn't see, like, really what should be happening when we cast illusion magic is we shouldn't be holding our hands up and going, magic on you! We should be subtly cast, like, moving our hands behind our back or something like that, you know? We should be actively attempting to hide the fact that we are casting illusion magic. We should be able to disguise it. Instead of just using the exact same shenanigans over and over. My goodness. Let me see here. Yes, I got your rate of one person. Hello, hello. Good to see ya.
Quiet
Let's see.
The way we like it.
The way we like it. Damn right. Okay. What are we doing now? I guess we just put everything else away on the Guar at this point, because I don't want it on Fargoth. Wait, there's an alchemy vendor over... No, stop it, stop it! I was about to do something stupid. And go buy more alchemy ingredients, which I don't want to do right now. Wait, what?
Now you're going to get it.
What? Suddenly this rat... burrow rat attacked. It was very strange. Fargoth summoned a Bone Walker out of his amulet. That's so funny. Limbo speedrun? That's awesome. Okay, stay here. I've played Limbo a couple times. I hadn't thought to really speedrun it myself, but now that I think about the mechanics, it's like, yeah, that lends itself to speedrunning, all right. It really does. Repair our own stuff, just in case. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's repaired. Everything's good. Wait, I had cooked mushrooms the whole time. Damn. Well, let's go. We're now heading on out. We sold everything, so Fargoth's inventory isn't as cluttered. My inventory isn't as cluttered. Everyone is good to go. That's what I said to myself before I went back to put all the clothing items on the Guar. Stay here, Guar. I'm just going to really quick give you a bunch of extra items I don't want to sell right now. I just want to put these gloves away. Yes. Same deal. All the different clothing items and things that I plan on enchanting or otherwise messing with later. I just want to put away for now. Should be fine. Yeah. That should do it. Now I feel better. Okay, we're going. Yes. Fargoth is really cool in this. He's done so much. I've wasted so much time on the inconsequential stuff, though. It's kind of funny. Ignoring the telekinesis shenanigans. Well, boy. Yes, don't like the look that Outlander gave me. It's true. All right, we're going to go traveling again, so let's put on our magic robe. Our robe of piety. Freaking love this robe. It's super shiny. And just curvy enough. Alright, I say the shininess and the curviness definitely lend themselves to each other. Let's go this way. What we refer to as aesthetics. Yes. Give Fargoth throwing daggers. Yes. That'd be funny. Or everyone's talking about the Westweald Gold Road chapter for Skingrad. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, they're really, really drawing out their Cyrodiil content. Like, every time people start getting bored of the latest thing, they then go, okay, it's just time for more Cyrodiil. In ESO, I mean. Yeah, people were telling me about it. And I just can't be excited for ESO chapters anymore. I will always be like a year or two late whenever I play it on ESO Plus at this point. Whoop. Here we go. I mean, I had a ton of fun with, not Blackwood, but it was the other one. It was the DLC that came afterwards, the Deadlands. That's a Nyx Mastiff. That's the strongest a Nyx Hound can get. But yeah, so, what was I saying? Yeah. Like, Fargrave, specifically, was a great, like, hub for side questing. They really did try to replicate the concept of Planescape in the Elder Scrolls. And I liked it a lot. Okay. We go this way. Ooh, very good, very good, very good. Mm-hmm. Onwards and sideways. Yeah, a lot of people are, like, really invested in ESO because, let's be honest here, the Elder Scrolls hasn't had any significant, hadn't had any significant updates in a long, long time outside of, you know, some of the paid mods. We're heading to Garmok over the hill here. Yeah, we're getting to Garmok. Then we head southwest from there to the cave. It's fine. I mean, I'm obsessed with, what do you call it? Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is my shtick, personally. You know, for reasons. But, yeah, you know. That's neither here nor there. Alright. Mm-hmm. Starfield is not what you expected from Bethesda? Yes, well, Bethesda is now going to be, like, working on paid mods for Skyrim, Fallout 4, and Starfield. That's going to be their cash cow. And I actually want to, play the Train Wiz dungeon for Skyrim. Like, I looked at the offering of paid mods. And Train Wiz consistently makes good content in his free mods. So I will probably buy Train Wiz's dungeon there. But keep in mind, I'm also, like, heavily invested in Train Wiz's space game, his freelancer clone. So I'm just looking at that going, well, I guess I guess I'm just a fan of his work. That's just how it is. But yeah. Yeah, fishing in MMOs is good. I agree. It's why I love ocean fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. You know? Whoop. Gotta be careful. This Draconian just keeps throwing fireballs. He never stops. It's crazy. You can't escape me. Okay. We almost got him. We're out of stamina, but that doesn't matter too much. We should be able to hit him once or twice more. Vargot's still over half health. I'm confident. Yeah, the Draconian's dead. Draconians come from the Morrowind Advanced mod made by Wormgod. So, that's a Bethesda employee. Oh boy. Morrowind developer. Yes. There's a bunch of quests made by a different Morrowind developer, and that mod was made recently. I forgot what the mod was called, but it's really neat that that's going to be a thing. Like, former Morrowind, you know, former Bethesda employees, Morrowind developers are actually kind of making like mods for Morrowind and stuff. Makes me wonder if there's ever going to be another Born in Wood chapter. Yes. All right. For those who don't know, Born in Wood is a couple books written by what do you call it, Ted Peterson? Whoops. Hold on. I think it was. Yeah. So yeah, it was by Ted Peterson. He's like the lead writer for Daggerfall. You can see him right there. Yeah, he wrote a couple lore books for Daggerfall years later, and they're a mod for Daggerfall Unity. It's the funny part. Yep. I mod all the Bethesda games at this point because I've been playing these games for years, so you know. At some point, you either move on to different games, and then you know, sorry, not either. At some point you move on to different games, and then you know, after about a year or so, look at it and go, I could play this other game different, and that's basically what we do. We play it a bit different. This isn't Morrowind's engine, by the way. The engine I'm playing on, isn't owned by Bethesda. It just happens to run Morrowind. It's an open source engine that was developed from scratch. I believe originally it used the Ogre engine as a base, but yeah. I'm not even using Bethesda's software anymore. Just their assets. That's the funny part. Okay. Let's see here. Right, what? Oh, it's one of those guys. The little, yeah. Bam. But yeah, swamp implings. Those little guys. They start spawning at like level 12, and are a real pain in the ass if you made your character non-combat oriented. That said, Fargoth is our warrior. Nyx Hound, yes. Okay, we gotta get to Garmok before we go anywhere else. No big deal. Oops. Trying to hit the auto walk button. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's Q. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whoops. There we go. Forgot that we had special camera shenanigans. Good. So, southwest of town, there should be a little cave, and we're gonna knock over any enemies left in there so we can finish our quest. Those boots are ruined, yes. Anyway, shouldn't be a big deal. Let's just be able to kill the smugglers and move on with our day.
Outlander. What do you need?
I'm just letting my stamina regenerate while I go over there. Either that or pop a stamina potion or wait. The wait function is good too. But, yeah, southwest. Should be the cave right over here. Maybe we have mud crabs to fight. Who knows? If we look over at the local map, zoom out a bit, there's our cave. Good. We're gonna clunk that mud crab really quick and grab some crab meat. Crab meat is top quality food. We will be eating that later after we cook it. Here we go. Good. The mud crab is defeated. Now, oh yeah, there's a devourer over there. We're gonna be fighting the devourer anyway, so let's clear out these mud crabs. If nothing else, it's good crab meat for us. So crab meat is our primary diet. Gonna go ahead and get a Dremora out here. Figure that'd be nice. Use the Dremora to fight the crab. Yes, Dremora. We're good. We've been here before. We just didn't kill everyone in the cave, unfortunately. Someone out there. That crab looks stuck. What a damn shame. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and summon our Dremora. Yeah, so that's a Devourer. That's part of Morrowind Advanced as well. I was gonna say. Oh, I've contracted swamp fever. Well, that's no big deal. Said crabs are easy targets for raising skills. They really are, yes. Should have the Panacea spell, I believe. Pan. Yeah, there's Panacea. And that will cure everything. It's a bit of a hurt, but no big deal. Okay, grab all the mushrooms. Yep. Grabbing everything along the way. It'd be silly not to. Like these daggy tails. Did I get it? Apparently I looted these already. Doesn't matter. We're heading to the dungeon. But yes, absolutely should go out of your way to increase skills. I am running a custom leveler, so it automatically levels me up as I get skills. Noting that I've set the stat growth to slow. In other words, my stats, despite being level 42, are extremely low. And that is intentional so that I don't hit godhood too soon, right? Because you hit a point where your stats cap out and then, like, nothing can touch you. Well, we're delaying that a little bit by having everything set to slow. Speaking of which, done, gone, time. We're going in. Sneak.
Am I good or what?
You aren't good. No. Good thing I'm able to tank those. Yeah. That was a Redguard Knight. Crazy. She had a full set of steel armor. Nice. Okay. So, let's go ahead and give Fargothel the steel for now. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, I need to get into the habit of before I give anyone anything, I need to repair everything first. And that sounds crazy, and is crazy until you realize that that means we can sell things without needing to repair them first. It gets repaired. Fargoth doesn't use it because it's heavy armor, and that's not his thing, right? Which is fine. Point is, we give Fargoth all that stuff. Should be A-okay. I'm starting to fail, you say. No thanks. Yes. You're starting to fail!
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
We got him. Redguard Sorcerer is down. All his stuff is mine. You're starting to fail! Are we? Are we really? Watch out. Looks like she has glass wings. Yes. Okay, now she's leached my strength, so I'm gonna go ahead and drink one of my energy drinks. The energy drink is a custom potion that will just restore health and stamina really quick. It's not that big a deal. It's just something we put to use. You see, Fargoth paralyzed her. Yep. There we go. Perfect. Imperial Sorcerer. She had a glass shield. And she also had a couple glass bracers, which is oh, yeah, she's got the good stuff. So Fargoth will probably want that glass shield due to how Fargoth operates. He is a light armor sort of dude. Okay. Fargoth talking like he's the boss. Look at his info. He's level 42. His short blades is 142. His light armor is 141. Meaning he has surpassed normal shenanigans. Here you go. Some people are asking about mods, so here is mod list. There you go. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and do that. The bot will catch up. Anyway, so Fargoth will take that stuff. No problem. Yeah. These are high-grade smugglers. Smugglers who've been hanging out in this cave for far too long. We're gonna take care of them for sure. They'll be. You say you have me, but you seem to be an archer. Yes. Whoops. Yeah, she's screwed. Good. What's your favorite divine/demonic being? Honestly, I like the tribunal as like living gods, like who've, you know, lost most of their power and are now kind of coming to grips with the fact that they're mortal. I think that's pretty cool. Let me see here. Yeah, Fargoth is much stronger than us. It's true. And we're taking everything here. And we're just going to slowly walk over there. We want to let our stamina regenerate a bit before we fight that next guy. We're sneaking. We're going to hide around the corner. Let our stamina regenerate while this guy walks back and forth. It's fine. We're doing well. Let me see here. Yeah, we don't know what Fargoth will do. He's already surpassed us.
Here it comes.
Here. Oh, there it did. It did. Yeah. Okay. You see, Fargoth immediately paralyzed the guy.
Fight, coward.
Yeah. Sucks to be her. That was a red guard warlock. No big deal. Shard blade, some money. He had a magic item. Nothing major. And she had literal trash. That's great. Okay. We're gonna wait. Actually, we're gonna move away. We're gonna move away far enough, and we're gonna wait an hour. Rest an hour. Good. Now we're completely refreshed. We're gonna repair everything. We're obsessed with raising our repair skill. So now we just give everything that we don't want to Fargoth. He can carry it for a while. He's strength training. That's how he's become such a badass. Is by carrying all the junk. He becomes stronger and stronger. Weight training, you see. Yes. Honestly, you don't know about the Fargoth cycle and how eventually Fargoth will appear. Let's see. It's still Dungon time. Yes. The Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Yeah, they actually animated a real version of Shaggy grabbing Scorpion by the neck and pulling him into the Warner Brothers logo. It was kind of nuts. Oh, shoot. There's more of them. Okay. We're running. We're running, and we're going to summon a Dremora to help us, I think. Yeah, we're going to summon a Dremora. We have to work on conjuration more than we have been, so. There we go.
Your life is mine.
Okay, good.
Too easy. Now you're going to get it.
That's right. Okay. Look at this guy with his shields. He has multiple shields. Fargoth still paralyzed the crap out of him, though. That's cool. We're clearing out this cave. Yes. Mm-hmm. Nope. There was a Warner Brothers animated logo thing. It was hold on. Let me pull it up. Here we go. This is an actual animation from Warner Brothers, so get ready for it. Okay? Here you go. Watch this. There you go. Yep. Anyway. Let's see. Everyone's kind of beaten. Don't see any other loots. Okay. That'll do it. Like, get over here, man, he says to Scorpion. Yeah. Okay. Curse of Fire there.
I will kill you quickly.
Now you're
Blinding effect. That sucks. I can barely see.
going to be fun. careful with that, friend.
Yes, yes. Blinding effect really sucks. It really damages your hit roll, which makes sense. Fargoth is paralyzing the guy. Wow, good work, Fargoth. Okay, we're gonna drink one of our energy drinks here. 2 of them, actually. And now we should be good. Yeah, that really impacts your hit roll. I'm impressed.
You should run.
Jamie can't dodge while he's paralyzed. Damn. That's an orc pilgrim. Orcish warhammer. 10 to 38. Well, let's give that a try for a little bit. We'll take the everything else. That's fine. Repair it all. Make sure it's all nice and good. Yep. Then we go and give over the Spock knife. Yeah, lots of knives. We're gonna have to actually figure out what we're giving Fargoth as far as like what he's going to use in terms of weapons, because he has like 1 billion enchanted daggers right now, and some of them are super useful, some of them are not. Yes. I mean, wasn't like the whole thing about Cool World about the guy like the guy coming to terms with the fact that he can do the cartoon stuff too? If I remember correctly. Like reality warping overpowered. Damn. That vampire sucks. Alright, that guy's down. Oh, geez, I'm getting hurt majorly. Let's get some more of those energy drinks. Yeah, there we go. Come on. We got, hell yeah. Greater Mark. That's an amulet of Mark. Alright, I think we've mostly cleared out this cave. Right. So let's see. Money. 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 Nothing. Moon sugar. Fargoth, I need you to take stuff. I have way too much junk I just picked up. Please to be repairing everything. Good. Now we'll give you the iron stuff I picked up. Steel, I mean. The stuff is heavy and not at all that valuable. But you sell enough of it, you move volume, and that's how we're able to continue to power up. Where else is all the carry weight going? I guess it's the master armor hammers and stuff like that that are weighing down heavy on me. And also clothing. It just occurs to me that we're getting a fair amount of shoes. And shoes have like 3 weight a pop. So you get like 7 pairs of shoes. And, well, now you're suddenly over encumbered for some, you know. It's weird. Okay, we got the barrels already. Sure, what's in here? Money. Money, pauldron, and, yep. Alchemist retort. Got it. So we got mostly money. This is good stuff. Yep. Jeez. There's stuff back here.
You will suffer greatly.
Will I suffer greatly?
One of us will die here.
Yes.
And it won't be me.
This is funny. Okay. Wow, he had 2 books. Ice and Chitin. That was a light armor book. Nice. And this is the unarmed book. Okay. The rest of that we can just take. Hey, Fargoth, I need you to take this armor. Actually, hold on. Yeah, the people behind that gate are hostile, so... The fact that we only aggroed one was hilarious. But we need to switch back to the one-handed mace so we can use our shield. More importantly, once we make sure everything is nice and repaired, we give Fargoth these items, and then we get going. Yeah, troll strength is nice. Shame I don't want to wear that. You have to wear an item to use it. So, okay, let's get going. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, let's go.
This is pointless. Give
in.
I'm not giving up that easily.
Run now.
Yes. Oh, blunt weapon skill increase. Nice.
Fight, coward.
Okay, 2 more energy drinks. Right, we're down to 8 of those. Yes. Very good.
You'll be dead soon.
I know I'll be dead soon. But when she's paralyzed, that's it. Look at that. Incredible. Oops, sorry about that. Whoop. This is pointless. Give in. Yes. Well, they've been defeated. That's the important part. And then they're smugglers, all right. They got Dunmer coins. Those are relics that are not supposed to be theirs. Yes. Okay. Looks like we're going to have to come back here later because I'm just looking at everything going... I'm just going to be over encumbered in moments. This is unfortunate. So much steel. And the worst case is that Fargoth can't even carry all this stuff. Like... Just looking at everything going, uh-oh. I want this hammer. I want this hammer in my tower. Oh, yeah, that's too much. Yeah, there's no way we're getting around this other than to give him some clothing. Almost there. Shoes. Okay. That's the best we're getting, I think. Money. Scroll. Right. I'm gonna have to come back later. There's no getting around this. Like, there's just too much stuff here. Yeah. We're gonna have to come back. I think I got everything from this... Oh, rusted chest. Let's crack that open with magic. Open door. Where is it? Yeah, open door. If you, the master of unlocking... What? Okay. That's it. We're done with this section. But there's another section to the cave. Like, I haven't gone down that way yet. And I don't think I can. I'm going to have to fight a bunch of more of these hostiles as well. There's no question about it. We have slaughtered. And slaughtered. And slaughtered. And yet there's still another pile of stuff over here. Yeah, it's always a good problem to have lots of loot. It is. It is a good problem, yes. So what we're going to do is we're going to stack all the extra loot at the entrance of the cave as a totem of sorts. And when we're done with this totem, we will... What do you call it? We'll leave, come back, and loot the totem. I think that's what's going to have to happen. Because otherwise... you know, just too much. So I'm going to take the heaviest stuff Fargoth has. The steel. Yeah. Oh, so many gauntlets. I feel like these haven't been repaired properly or something because I'm looking at left, right gauntlets that aren't stacking. So they've got to be damaged in some way, I think. In any case, all the armor must go. There we go. Fargoth is no longer over encumbered. I am, but that's not a big deal. We're going to get our repair prongs out and repair everything. Yes. And now we'll go back and just pick up these different, like, put these into the totem here. Yeah, this totem of gear. Yeah, now they all stack. I think they just need to be repaired a little bit. That makes sense, I suppose. There we go. Just bit by bit, building up this totem of stuff. So this will be our grand loot pile. Damn. That should do it. This thing looks amazing. Finding septums inside of a Dunmer dungeon. Well, in Morrowind, it makes sense because they're, what do you call it? Like, adventurers have died, and the automatons just kind of put stuff back. The thing is, in Skyrim, it's, like, supposed to be... like, parts of this ruin were sealed for thousands of years, right? And you look at that and go, no, they aren't. Skyrim's level design doesn't lend itself to modern adventurers being in it, whereas Morrowind's design does. That's the best way I can explain it. Alright, looks like we have explored the whole cave. I don't know why I thought I hadn't. Finds fresh apples. Yes, that too. Yes. Comments demanding I say sorry to Emil. There shouldn't be any left. I've scrubbed everything related to the recent drama because I don't want to engage with it. All right, including all the comments that support me. Yes, I've scrubbed everything related to the recent drama because I believe that the man is. I'm not talking about Emil. I'm talking about the source of the drama. I believe he's mentally unwell, and I don't want to put any negativity back on him. I just want it to be gone. Because, like, it's been back and forth between him and a bunch of other people. Emil can unplug. Like, Emil doesn't interact with YouTube, right? Emil has famously said he does not watch videos about himself. Unfortunately, the other guy, the one who started this drama here, he can't do anything about that. Like, he's getting drama back at him all the time. And I'd rather just not engage with that. I'd rather disconnect from his from that cycle of negativity. You know what I mean? Like, cause again, like, Emil didn't watch my video. Who cares? Besides, you shouldn't accept people getting offended on other people's behalf unless they have a really, really good reason.
This is going to be fun.
Because then you aren't apologizing to the person, you're apologizing to the public outrage. Yep. He has a beef with, yeah, Patrician. That, again, like, I just want to be, I want to separate myself from all of that because it's a cycle of drama that has no satisfactory ending. Yes. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. That's why I've kind of divorced myself from that. I declined to be on the EFAP episode because I'm operating under the assumption that the guy who made the drama video is mentally unwell. And I wish him all the best in getting better because, he has made some great videos, and I mostly respect him. Something drove him to do this, and I honestly hope he gets better. All of his videos are very emotional, right? Like, everything he does seems very passionate and driven, and I believe that can lend itself to causing people issues. That's why I'm saying. Like, it can really lend itself to unbalancing you. The same thing that can drive him to make really good content is also the thing that can cause him personal problems. Yes. All right. My goodness. Anyway. There we go. Bam, bam. Done. So it says the dude wearing cat ears. Let me say here. What do you call it? Well, I am a hypocrite. Keep that in mind. That you had to actually click through that as one of the rules for the channel. The final rule in order before you can even post anything. The final rule on that list you have to click through is that I'm a hypocrite.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Yes. That's not a joke. That's true. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? This way. Looks like there's a bandit out there. I'm gonna go talk to this guy. If he wants to fight us, so be it. Oh, he's a vampire. Crap. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, hello. Yeah, that hurts. I'm over encumbered. He, Oof. Okay, fine. If you're just gonna like paralyze me, or sorry, sap my strength. That's what he did. He sapped my strength. Jeez, enervate and leech. That's awful. He just gained strength at the cost of mine. Yes. Yep. Okay, we summoned a clan fear, and we're gonna summon a Dremora as well. Since I'm stuck back here, that's what we're gonna do. Wants to die despite stepping in the sun. Well, technically he's... Oh, he just walked into the sun. He was in a dark spot over here, but now he's just in pure sunlight, and I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, my minions are gonna help me while I'm paralyzed. There we go. I'm free of his nonsense. Yep. That should do it. Damn. Excuse me. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, that, my Dremora somehow got hit. I don't know what he's doing.
Now you're going to get it.
Yes, disable, apparently. I have no idea. It's very silly. They got hit, so I'm gonna go ahead and back off and just enter a house and come back out. That's how you fix their AIs. Their AI packages will reset when you go inside a house and come back out. Usually. Apparently not. There we go. See, now they're normal again. Very good. That'll do it. It's weird. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so, no, the drama videos I saw, the inciting incident, as it were, felt like it came from a weird place, and so I don't want to feed into that. And then all the responses online were very uncharitable. And so I just looked at the whole situation and decided I wanted out of it. And so I've just I will not be making any videos about it at all. That's all I have to say. My only statement is my disinclination to respond. Yep. Alright, let's see here. Adventuring, come with me. Yes. Bam, damn right. I'm over encumbered. Yes. Asmund is the poster child for the normie. As much as he's also a trash goblin, his takes are always, or typically, they are the thing that the internet doesn't want to hear that is typically true. For example, he might say something like, artists don't matter, right? He might say something like that. And within the context of a normal person purchasing a video game and enjoying that video game, he is 100% correct. But he has a tendency to say things in a way that the internet does not like. Because while you might be true, you might also be incensing other people with those facts. Yes. Yeah, I was talking about the trash goblin. He has a tendency to give the most normie takes on everything, even though he is a trash goblin. Like, and the internet was briefly offended because apparently he said something that is completely normal, like as far as the way the average consumer takes in content, right? Yes. Exactly. He's not wrong on a technical level, but he sure pissed a lot of people off. That's for sure. Not just Twitter got offended. So did Facebook. So did a bunch of other platforms, right? So did YouTube. So did TikTok. So did Instagram. Twitter isn't just he offended social media as a whole, which is funny. To me, because he wasn't technically wrong in what he said. But a lot of people just heard like an out of context quote, and they didn't actually listen to the whole thing. And even if they did listen to the whole thing, a lot of people don't quite fathom the context in which it was given. He's good at pissing people off. But again, it's also the most normie takes possible, if you understand the context of which he was giving it. Yeah. Like, the average person does not give a shit who made a video game. They only care whether that video game was enjoyable to themselves. That's it. That's something that I've been talking about, how people don't care how the sausage is made, only that the sausage tastes bad. Alright, we are getting out of here. We're going back to Aldrune. Jeez, we are... What the hell is this? Ebony War Axe. Okay, fine, we're going to Vivec then. Yeah, we're going to the High Fane in Vivec. We will give praise to the saints, as we are to do, always and forever. Give praise to the saints. This is ritual. Yes.
Listen, even natives get confused in Vivec. What are you looking for?
Shopping for
Imagine, though, if you were the type of person who mutes the music in games. Like, you go over here to options, and you turn off the music completely in, like, every game you play. And so, you say from a personal perspective that composers don't matter, right? Imagine how many people you'd piss off by doing that. But from a personal perspective, you wouldn't be wrong. Well, the average person doesn't necessarily turn off music, but the average person doesn't read the credits to see who made the game. Fuck, we're 1 pound over encumbered. Music equals more immersive? Sometimes. You don't like being distracted by music? Yes. But imagine if you then said that composers don't matter. If you then said that, imagine someone grabs you, takes that quote out of context, and now there is rage. Yes. Yep. Said music does matter? You just want to piss somebody off? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Anyway, people hear a quote, and then they run with that quote. It's very common. You know how many arrow to the knee jokes there are online? When the line was arrow in the knee, not to the knee? That's because people just repeat each other like parrots. All right. Mm-hmm. Nihilism is interesting and also self-defeating. The reality is that nothing matters except what you choose to make matter. And you do that through force of will and a selective amount of intelligence. Come on over here, Fargoth.
You don't want to see me angry.
Yeah, she's gonna turn to the Incredible Hulk. Alright. She only buys weapons, nothing else. So. Very good. Now, it's funny because what a lot of people have decided matters doesn't actually benefit them to make matter. That's the funny part. I've noticed that it just in increasing amounts. Whoops. Let's see, Righteous Fire is good. Dagger of Judgment. We'll get rid of Righteous Fire. Looking at the sheer number of blades here. Whoops. And yeah, we have to tell her that it just works. Very good. Very good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh. Mm-hmm. One job. Officer struggles to write blotter entries, and confronted goes. I don't see how that's important. Oh. Let's see. It's important to the guys in charge. So, by the transitive property, it should be important to you. Well, yes. If it's important to the people in charge, then you want to retain your job. It becomes important by virtue of, yeah. By that there, yes. Very good, very good. Well, a lot of people have decided that things matter that don't necessarily impact themselves. There's actually a fair number of... no, I'm not interested in Enshrouded. Tell me when it's... Let me look at Enshrouded real quick. Hold on. There's something about it that I just decided no when I looked. Let me look. All right. Yeah, it's early access game. I don't give a shit. I knew something about it turned me off immediately, and that's what it was. It was early access. What do you call it? Pal World is an exception to the rule. Enshrouded is not. Yep. Okie dokie. Mm-hmm. Hold on, we gotta cast. It just works. Good. Now we sell her the all everything. She only buys weapons. And that's fine. We just need to sell her all our weapons. Yeah, absolutely. Good. That's it. I'm gonna ask for 5,000 on the deal. Yes. Good.
Greetings.
Kingdoms of Amalur?
I am at your side.
Kingdoms of Amalur feels like a single-player MMO. It's very floaty, very awkward, but it's got like good world building, good story. So if you can put up with the awkwardness of the game, it is definitely a fun thing to play. Enchanter over here. Hello.
Greetings.
Return
I
to
am
me
at
no
your
more.
service.
Return to me no more.
3 gods, one true
faith.
faith.
3 gods, 1 true faith. Yes, this guy gets it. This guy really gets it. We're taking the iron, and we're taking the steel. Good, good. Okay. Let's make sure everything is repaired first before we do anything else. I knew it. Freaking iron. Nah, good enough. He's not going to give me top dollar, but he's going to give me something, so... We just need to get this stuff out of our inventory. You bet. Okay. We could do more. Clothing items. That should do it. Yeah. So we're gonna... Yeah, we're fine. Gonna ask for 1,500 on the deal. Cool. Good.
Do you need something?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Said Kingdom Daimler was supposed to be a demo for an MMO project. Okay, let's see what else. I don't know. Copernicus sounds interesting. But before I do anything else, now that I've sold so much, guess I should have sold the silverware platter, the cup. Yeah, I should have sold those extra things. Let's go upstairs. There should be a way upstairs near here. If we go up one level, we should be able to make a good sale. That's some, yeah, it's the lower waste works. Looking for a path up. There we go. Cool. I'm just gonna sell our Dunmer trash real quick. Silverware, whatever. It's fine. Get out of my way. You there. You buy everything.
Good hunting.
Yeah, you buy everything. Good. Let's see. Barter. Service refusal. Do not trust Khajiit with that sugar. Oh no. I see. Do not trust Khajiit with that sugar. So we got moon sugar, and they said no. Service refusal. So we have to stare at her for 2 hours. Which, if we just stare at the cat, and then we go like this, and there we go. So, more importantly, we want to sell her the silverware cup, Dunmer coin, plate. Just some junk that ended up in our inventory for some reason. It's no big deal. Quill, pen, knife, and keep the torch just in case. But these alchemy tools, these apprentice she doesn't buy apprentice alchemy tools. Interesting. Does she buy potions? Does she buy cheap bargain? Yeah, I don't need to. Okay, she buys potions. Cool. Disease resistance is nothing I care about, so that should do it. 95. I'm gonna ask her for 100 instead. Unless she sells things I want. No, she does not. Okay, there you go. Perfect. You said the marketing guy for the Amler studio talked to Giant Bomb after the layoffs. Any way you could link that to me on my Discord server? That would be interesting to read at a later point in time.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Count your blessings. I plan to count my blessings just as soon as I figure out whether you have what I need. That's burden. Let's see. Now, you don't have anything on mass of what I want, so... Hello there? Do you have anything? No, you do not.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
I may be a visitor, but I'm a visitor in the wrong place. I need to head back to Aldrune right now and finish up my quest here. I just wanted to drop off a bunch of loot. I suppose we could go to the arena and see about selling junk there. Hadn't thought about that. Because we got a... You know what? We'll come back in a couple days after we've trained some more, and the vendors will have reset. So let's go back, yeah, to Sadrith Mora. As nice as it would be... Whoops. That's Wolverine Hall. My bad. I meant Aldrune. I'm teleporting around. At least I'm getting some enchantments there, yes. It was one of their podcasts? Okay, well, I don't know then. I definitely don't keep track of games media anymore. Or really at all. I was... I think I used to listen to Total Biscuit. And I used to watch Jim Sterling when he was, you know, pretending to be, or he was caring about the same things Total Biscuit did. So it was interesting to hear affirmation slash, you know, rejection of the things that Total Biscuit had said previously. But aside from that, Let me see here. Yeah, the consumer advocacy sphere, as it was very interesting. People used to think that I was a consumer advocate. I've always been me and my ideas advocate, and I am, for the most part, a consumer. Sometimes, however, I'm also a friend of developers and shit, so, you know, I will shield the shit out of things, if I believe in them. But, you know, I'm also a buyer of microtransactions at times, and I don't pre-order because, well, there's no benefit to that. They're digital, you know. But, no, I'm definitely a buyer of microtransactions and shit like that. So, people felt betrayed when I first explained that fact. Like, no, I've always been a me and my ideas advocate. And my primary agenda, like, okay, this is a super secret agenda that drives almost all of my things, okay? I want to have fun and be interested by things. That's it. That's my super secret agenda. All right? Now, that said, I think we should do as little harm as possible while we do that. Sometimes I do the harm, but you know, in retrospect, I feel bad about it after the fact. Right? You know. Anyway. This way. Hello.
Do you have any word on the smugglers in Shurenbal?
Yes, I've defeated them. Very good, very good. I am not a moral paragon, I'm sad to say. Yes. You want to have fun and be interested in things? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, DB. Yep. Yep. Okay. Is something that devs can work for free? Yeah. It's also dumb to believe that customers can give money for nothing. Yeah. Loot boxes are the most absurd thing that I've seen. I've gone ahead and made some unboxing videos because I know that, like, I can get my money back, like, on the unboxing video. But outside of that, I've never purchased loot boxes. Because there's just no value in it, you know? Like, they're gambling, you know? Like, that said, anything I do purchase online, I understand that it will disappear one day. It will be gone eventually. Okay? So, like, if I buy a Prime Access pack for Warframe, or a microtransaction pack for Path of Exile, I know that one day that will just fizzle away when the servers get shut down. It will disappear. But I bought those things knowing, with full knowledge, that will happen. Have I bought loot boxes in ESO? I bought a total of 80 loot boxes in ESO. 2 40-box unboxing videos. Yes. And I have gotten my money back. It's true. Anyway. Totally not understand people have bought ground houses in ESO. I have had enough ESO plus months across the years that I bought one giant house. But that was the crowns that come from ESO plus. I unsubscribe when I'm not playing for the most part, but I still have an overwhelming amount of crowns. Because I've been playing ESO for ages now. Anyway, Shuna Brawl. Okay, the leaders are dead. Then they will trouble House Redoran no more. Can I advance? Unfortunately, you didn't meet our requirements and have not performed enough duties. Damn. What a shame. What are the requirements? I see, it's the skills. Okay, so in other words, if I want to advance in House Redoran any further, I would need... 1 skill to 80 and 2 skills to 40. So in other words, I would need, oh god, medium armor. I would need medium armor to 80. How are we doing on medium armor? We're medium armor 70, so we're 10 points shy of being able to do that. Yeah. I meet the requirements for other skills, but medium armor is what's going to need to get training, or most of my money's going to need to go to be able to advance in House Redoran any further. This is unfortunate. I'm a house brother right now, but I want to get, I want to rank up I guess I don't even meet the basic requirements at the moment. So let's spin around for a second and get some more sneaky and short blade training in. I guess light armor as well. Let's get lighter. Point is that these are all speed and agility affecting skills. So as I raise them, it will begin influencing my stats. There we go. Yeah, it was 17 hours shy there. Should be fine. Sneak. We're learning the extra sneaky powers there. Okay, we're suffering from sleep deprivation. It's not a big deal. Find ESO to be enjoyable? Yeah, I found ESO to be enjoyable in the past, but I have to compartmentalize a lot of wrong in that. Okay, my speed's increased. I've also leveled up. That's fine. We're gonna get sneak up to 50. We should be good to steal things now with a proper, I'd call it, setup there. 37 hours, sleep deprivation. Yeah, we're still fine. So today is the Day of Lights, celebrated in Hammerfell in the Iliac Bay. Cool. So yeah, we got, just slowly working on this. Before, okay, we can't raise that past its governing attribute. Short blade cannot be raised any further. Agility's up to 60. This is perfect. All right.
Live in peace here, stranger.
Yeah, we're gonna go run down here. And we're gonna go to sleep. We've been up for 2 days straight training. That's fine. Let's see.
Do honor to our city, stranger.
I plan to do honor to this bed. Oh boy. 24-hour nap. Then we need to eat and drink. Okay, are we severe? Should be... Oh, we're just hungry and thirsty. Okay, fair enough. If we're hungry and thirsty, then we'll just deal with that. Easy peasy. 1 drink. And now we're still hungry, so we just eat one of these cooked crabs. Okay.
You'll bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
Yeah, when they said Bigfoot, they meant the cryptid. Yeah. The creature that appears in the darkness.
I don't like it, but orders are orders.
Oh, boy.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
You may have duties for me. What if instead of duties for me... I guess, yeah, now that we've got agility up to 60, we should be hitting things a lot more reliably. This should be fine. Blunt weapon skills getting there. Bit by bit, our subsequent training and other things has been going well. We're still at 22,000. Yeah, we've been earning more money. This is great. Let's go ahead and have a chit-chat with him. Hello, what are my next duties? Atherin Madras, once a great noble in House Redoran, now claims to be Lord of West Gash and is demanding tribute from travelers around Long Road. I want you to stop the Mad Lord. Find him in the Cavern of Milk. Oh, on the Aldrune Caldera Road, west of Aldrune. 2 crossroads marked by signposts are very close to one another. To reach Milk, head west from the nicest sign. Okay, outlaws have joined his estate. I see. So that's it. Prefer that he be cured of his madness rather than be killed. You want to go to Ebonheart and speak with his father. Okay, we want to try to cure this guy of his madness instead of killing him. So that'd be nice. That'd be an honorable thing to do. Let's go to Ebonheart and see about curing this man of his illness. I can't believe he's in the Cavern of Milk. That's a great place to be. All right. What a place. Let's go back to the vendor here, the nice lady who was the House Redoran vendor. Let's get some shenanigans done here. This is great though. We've been doing very well for ourselves, all things considered. So let's go this way. Whoops. Ooh. Okay, that wrong button. Yes. Okay.
You have done everything I would ask and more.
I know.
My thanks, Outlander.
Okay. Well, let's take all of the junk items. I know there's like the heavier items that we're gonna have to deal with as well. But let's just take all the junk items for now. All the, like the low grade stuff and sell them to her. See what she has left over. Maybe we buy some master hammers. Maybe we buy something else. I don't know. It's going to be fun to find out. But yeah, so far, just all of the low-grade stuff we give to her. Or we take from her. We trade to her? Trade to her, yes. I guess that is give to her. Doesn't matter. Restore fatigue, chest piece, couple pauldrons. That should do it. Now Fargoth is much less encumbered. And we'll trade to her by casting It Just Works. Wait, maybe she likes us already. Yeah, she likes us already. We don't have to do that. We've saved her son and everything, so we have massive ups right now. That's great. So we're just going to trade everything for the moment until we get close to her limit. Yep. Okay, based on that, that is all the armors she can have. Yeah, it looks like she has master armor hammers, so I think we should just go get from Fargoth all those weapons. Fargoth, let's do a real trade. And by that I mean we're gonna take like the expensive stuff here. Yeah. And we'll do the bracers last. I suspect that the bracers will be the final straw. Let's see the magic items as well. That should do it. Iron Will. And Fortify Strength. Okay, cool. Talk to her again. Let's do the same thing, except this time just go, whoops. Yeah, about that. That's too much right now. Hold on. All the others. Good. That is exactly what I wanted. Much better. Okay, so you can see we've already passed how much money she has. Good. You're in Project Tamriel? Let me see. Nice. I mean, Project Tamriel, like, specifically the Skyrim Home of the Nords part has been really cool. I'd like to see more Imperial City stuff soon. That'd be great. Even if it's not complete, like, screenshots and shit. Anyway. Master Armor Hammers, take those back. Okay, we're almost there. We just need to figure out, I guess, the Journeyman Hammers as well. And screw it, we grab all the repair prongs. Is there anything else we need now to buy? I don't think so. I think everything is fine. Oof. Yep, we're just gonna ask for the rest of her money. Yep, that's it. That's the rest of her money. Perfect. So we have all her money, and we've sold her all the junk. And then there are, of course, the repair hammers. You know, repair everything. Good. This is glorious. Absolutely. Okay. This way. Need an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. Yeah. Probably. If I had to have an NPC, it'd probably be an Ohm's Rot. For those who don't know, they're like, what, 11, 12 Khajiit sub-races? Ohm's Rot are mostly elves, mostly like wood elves, except they also have ears and a tail. Yeah. And then the Ohms can't be differentiated from like wood elves, basically. They occasionally have like tribal markings. You're thinking of the Alfiq, which are just yeah, you're thinking of Alfiq, which are they're house cats. Yes. Holding its tail and whispering. Yes. All right. What else we got here? Stay here. Very good. You'll know it when you see it. Okay. I'm going to put away half of these hammers here. All the master hammers. Eventually, we're just going to have master and gray master hammers, and that's just what we're going to use to repair everything. It's going to be hilarious. All right. Yeah, the Alfiq Khajiit are kind of amazing in the sense that they're naturally adept and can basically all use telekinesis. They have a cat body, but then, you know, they'll store stuff in dimensional pockets, and they'll just lift stuff up with their mind. Yeah.
Yes, madame. What is it?
Madame. Bargoth. I need to trade with you, Steph. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, people say that they make great spies, but there's nowhere that it is actually overtly stated they've done that. It's mostly just a suspicion type deal. Yeah. Okay. Good. So we convinced her to buy all our junk at exorbitant prices. That is 50 septims worth of clothing. I say you pay 60. Thank you. Yes. That should do it. We should be good to go now. We're at 25,000. The guy's going to have more duties for us, but I'm debating if there's anything else we can do about this. The cursed romance for... ESO, I don't remember any of that, and I guess it'd be best if I continue to not remember anything about that. Yes. Let's go this way. We're gonna go see the enchanter's shop and see if he's fixed everything. We're gonna go on an adventure soon as well.
What do you need?
And go pick up alchemy ingredients from the wilds. Hello?
Keep moving, scum.
Oh, yes, about that. I'm going to tell you, he hates me, but it just works. Whoops. Sometimes it doesn't just work. There we go. It doesn't matter. 70 is good. Okay. Want to take this shield, sir? Damn right you do. But I need the soul gems from you. And I guess that's it. So apparently this shield is just too much for him. But what about these two bracers? These two bracers are great. I'm going to ask for 2,200 on the deal. And he doesn't want to pay that. Got it. So just 2,000 it is. Just 2,000. No, he does not accept. Okay. Whoops. Let's go ahead and wait 2 hours. Very good. What do I got there? My goodness. You can only play games or watch movies for the rest of your life. I'd probably go outside and be productive. If you forced me to do one thing or the other, trollolol. That's a joke, of course. Games are the superior option, but like I find the hypotheticals, like especially the ones like, if you lived in Tamriel, where would you like to live? I find them very tedious. Like most of the hypotheticals that people give me, I just find them extremely tedious. Alright, let's see here. Put these two away. Then take all these. And then we want to ask for 25,000 instead. Good. We got it. Hell yeah. This way. Okay. Games tend to be a lot more immersive, yes. If you had to do one thing for the rest of your life, what would you do? Sleep. Yes. Yes, indeed. Exactly, exactly. My goodness.
What?
What? Yeah. It's a general goods merchant. Are you the enchanter?
Someone watching me.
The clothier. Okay. Marmatois. Okay. I guess we would go back now. We've sold everything we're going to sell. We've done a good job. We've made a fair amount of money. I guess I'm just going to really quick show you guys a power. Watch this power.
Quiet and peaceful. The way we like it.
Bam. Quiet and peaceful. The way we like it. See that? Quiet and peaceful. The way we like it. All right, we're gonna reload there. Yeah, I didn't do that. It's a power you can do. I choose not to, but it is funny. Okay. It said is it graphically modded? Well, I mean, we're using a different engine. So if I open up the shaders menu, we've got We got a few shaders running. But, you know, that's fine. There you go. What even was that? It's the telekinesis power. Double the shift, double the pay. All right. So, but no, this isn't Gamebryo, the Bethesda. We call it Morrowind engine. This is a different engine. So, you know, like how modded is it? The answer is very. Hello.
The Mad Lord has a few loyal followers, and some outlaws have joined his estate. They will protect him with their lives.
Yeah, if you want a real answer to what mods I'm using, because I don't remember the titles at this point, it's been months, the answer is mod list. Yes. Okay, let's go. Yes. The bot is being, yeah, the bot takes a moment to answer. Okay. Let's get out of here. That Halalu would sell his own mother if the price was right. Okay. It is currently 8 p.m., so we're going to actually dive by the Fighters Guild, take a nap there, then we're going to head on out. That's what I think. Yes. The bot answered already. You don't get to type it again.
Don't bother me.
All right, let's go. There's a nice little cooldown set up there. Yes. We can sleep here. This is fine. It should be like 9-hour nap. Quick 9-hour nap. No big deal. Let's go. I'm going to be hungry and thirsty soon, but that's no big deal. We'll just take a swig of water, eat some cooked crab, and we're good to go. Hello, sir.
I don't have much work for anyone under the rank of swordsman. These Redoran are honorable enough, and they keep things pretty quiet around here.
I see. Under the rank of swordsman. Imagine being a swordsman with a mace.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
I am definitely being very touristy, aren't I? Let's see here. Where the hell is Fargoth? Is Bethesda's Bethesda's built-in engine actually bad?
I don't have much work for anyone under the rank.
Unfortunately, it is being used poorly. That's the best way to explain it. It is being used poorly. It's a decent engine. It's a little outdated, but that's where you're supposed to, you know, apply, where you're supposed to have like a senior software engineer come in and refactor parts of the engine, right? Basically, there's a concept called technical debt, where the older your engine gets, the more it needs a programmer to come in and basically retool it from the ground up. And to my knowledge, which is very limited knowledge, by the way, but to my very limited knowledge, they haven't been keeping up with their technical debt. So the engine has become outdated, and it doesn't need to be replaced. It just needs a couple years of some serious programmers coming in and fixing stuff up and replacing parts of it. And every time they claim that they have, you know, this is the Creation Engine 2 or whatever, what's actually happening is they are not, they haven't really, they've done less than the bare minimum, basically. And so when people say, oh, well, the, you know, Creation Engine bad, it's not that it's bad, it's that it needs proper maintenance and updates done on it. It needs to be, like, parts of the foundation need to be rebuilt. And they seem to be unwilling to do this. Like, it should be a lot more technically, on a technical level, it should be better than it is. Give me a sec. I gotta cough a bunch. But yeah, people act like they just need to replace it with like Unreal Engine or something. And they don't. They need to they need more programmers doing more fundamental engine updates than they have been. Yes. Yes, long-term problems that'll never get fixed easily. Okay, let's get going. Here we go. What do we got? We're gonna summon a Dremora. Dragonians suck. He tries to back up and avoid my monsters. You can see him right there. Yes. Okay. You said the combat system? Well, the combat system in the Elder Scrolls is intentionally simple. It's what we refer to as hand-waggling, right? Use energy drink. You wave your you wave your hand around, and like imagine your sword is a magic wand, and damage happens, and damage happens, and damage happens, right? That's the simplicity to Elder Scrolls combat that a lot of people like. Just do Dark Souls LOL is not an acceptable answer to most fans of the franchise. If they wanted Dark Souls, they'd be playing Dark Souls. If they wanted Kingdom Come Deliverance, they'd be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. People who play Elder Scrolls games typically want the hand-waggling that Oblivion and Skyrim offer. And you will alienate a huge chunk of the fan base by making the combat more complicated. Yes. Gaymers? Yes. Yes, indeed. Gamers. It's true. It's absolutely true. I mean, Oblivion and Skyrim both have a dodge roll mechanic. It's just hidden behind a lot of, what do you call it? Behind specific perks that aren't very intuitive. Okay, so we got to head over to Ebonheart, and we're going to do that by way of adventuring in the wilderness and grabbing all the alchemy ingredients. Yes. Yeah. Okay, there. Dark Souls combat is extremely stylized. It's actually very obtuse in certain ways. It doesn't adequately convey the player's desires in real time because of its insistence on animation locks. And those animation locks are what make the combat of a Souls game so compelling. But simultaneously, they would infuriate the more casual player. Because a lot of people don't want attack commitment. Yes. Yep. They are gated behind perks. Both in Oblivion and... Oblivion has one as well. People don't realize that. We're talking about the Elder Scrolls series and how crazy people think that Bethesda should throw the baby out with the bathwater and make it more complex for real gamers. When their main audience actually enjoys hand-waggling. Yeah. Yep. You wouldn't count those as dodge rolls? You wouldn't, but they exist, so, you know. That... Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes. Alright. Let me see here. Okay. It's gonna be a little while before we're ready to do, what do you call it? Before we're ready to do more Daggerfall, unfortunately. Because, yeah. It said, wait. You want Elder Scrolls 6 to be a text-based adventure? Hey, an Elder Scrolls, like, a text-based adventure set in Tamriel might be a pretty cool idea, actually. Maybe not Elder Scrolls 6, but it's a good idea. The West Gash region. We need to not fight the bandits in the West Gash region. We need to head down to Old Ebonheart. Or, sorry, regular Ebonheart. So, first things first, we're going to teleport ourselves now. I know I've been spending all this time wandering around the wilderness, but let's teleport. Let's go to Vivec, High Fane. Let's get some blessings before we have a chat with this guy. Yep. Unlock new fonts as microtransactions. Jeez. I mean, at the end of the day, people would, what they would do is they would leave modding open for that text-based adventure and then, like, do paid mods through the, where you could add additional adventures to your text-based adventure. I can imagine them doing that, like modern Bethesda. Yes. I am actually shopping for enchantments. How'd you know? How'd you know, sir? Sir. How did you know I was shopping for enchantments? This guy knows. Looks like he has 1,000. Fargoth, do you have anything worth selling? This shield here, that shield is too expensive. No, you don't have anything worth selling. Good. I played the shit out of Sanctuary RPG on stream just to show off how fun, like, a weird little text-based game can be. But they were selling that thing for, what, 98 cents or something like that? It was kind of nuts. We got to go to Ebonheart. We're going to quickly get moving. Yes. So. No. It's very interesting. Because the idea that... you know, people have expectations as to, like, well, the Elder Scrolls series needs to grow up and get better combat, like the real, like, games that I play, like Dark Souls. And like, that's not a good idea. That is, in fact, a terrible idea. Don't get me wrong, I love Elden Ring. I will never play Morrowind Oblivion. No, not even a bit. Not gonna happen. Sounds awful. In fact, I played it once, so I know it's awful. Let me see here. Needs are according to... Okay, so here's the thing about needs Nords at Morrens, okay? You need to understand that different works contradict each other. Some works say that all life originated on Tamriel, and that Atmora and Aldmiris were just kind of dreams, or like allegories for racial unity. Other sources say that Aldmiris and Atmora are very real, and that you know, the respective peoples came from those respective places. There are other sources that say needs are indigenous to Tamriel, but all other races are not. Alright? So, in other words, different races have different ideas. Period. And, there is no definitive proof of any of this, meaning that it's all subject to interpretation. There is a strong case for needs being indigenous to Tamriel, Nords being former Atmorans who bred with needs to create a less grizzled race that is still pretty grizzled. But it is all subject to interpretation. Anyone who tells you that their interpretation is the absolute truth with no chance of it being anything else are dirty liars. Yes. Okie dokie. And you're out of here. Bam. Okay. 2 strikes, he's out. Blam. Wablam. Yes. Let's go. Now then, what else we got? Repair. I don't think there's anything else I can sell over here. Someone who hears Elder Scrolls race memes and decides to inject real-life shenanigans into it, and they can go fuck right off. That's about it. Yeah. This way! Are you optimistic / pessimistic? I've been pessimistic since Skyrim came out. No, I hope that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be great. But my expectations are that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be awful. And so, what we do is we pull up the gamer matrix. Honestly, video game marketing itself exists to get you excited for things that you shouldn't be excited for. Like, they exist to... Because excitement translates into purchase intent, right? They want you to get excited for something so that you will pre-order, buy merchandise, buy microtransactions, pre-order. That's what they want. And that's what marketing exists to do. I don't give a shit about marketing anymore. I've got enough games to play. If no new games ever came out, I would be able to enjoy myself for the rest of my life. However, I still buy new games, provided I find value in them. And I find value in all Bethesda games mostly for the memes, because people have decided to follow me over Bethesda games, which is funny, because I play a whole shit ton of other games too. But as a result, buying a Bethesda game will always be profitable to me, the individual. But am I hyped, excited? No. Not even a bit. Hope for the best. Where there's life, there's hope. But, yeah. I need to go down this way. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way.
Now you're going to get it.
Bam. Always hope that the next game's going to be great. How does it feel? What do you mean?
Feel to know death?
Oh, this is too easy.
Damn, what are you doing, sir? Is that casting spells and backing up? What are you doing? He's acting like he's going to cast something at me. Oh, he actually did. Okay. That is so strange. It's fine. Yeah, let's get this guy. Darg. Bam. Yep. Look at him. We finished indeed. Damn, that's all bone mold. What's this, a distraction ring? Oh, it reduces intelligence. Exquisite amulet. That's all good stuff. That Nord Raider had some good stuff. Yeah. Okay, there's a rat there we're gonna fight in a moment. Let's see what else we got. Right. Now then, let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Imagine having hope. Yes. But no. I absolutely hope that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good. But my expectation is that it's going to be bad. That's it. Beginning and end.
Fight, coward.
Okay. If they go back... now, here's the thing. So, Daggerfall / Morrowind fans are going to be very sad because if Bethesda... hold on a second. If Bethesda returns to its roots, what that actually means is they're going to be doing... what do you call it? They're going to be doing Skyrim again. Because that's the last extremely viable, extremely profitable thing that Bethesda has done is Skyrim, right? Yeah, this cup it's a pretty good cup. It's a pretty good cup. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that was the last really viable thing that they did was Skyrim. So if they're going to return to their roots, it's going to be Skyrim. And I don't mean Skyrim the landscape. I don't mean Skyrim the location. I'm talking about like Skyrim systems with a similar story, with similar NPCs, in a similar set of, you know, small hub cities, right? Like I expect that if they choose to return to their roots, to expect, functionally speaking, not actually, but functionally, a Skyrim 2. That's what I expect for Elder Scrolls 6. You said after Baldur's Gate 3, every idiot should be aware that real RPGs can't sell that. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Said, unironically, Skyrim 2 is the best and worst thing that could happen. Yeah. I mean, they're never going to live up to the hype. It's impossible. They announced the game too early. And because they announced the game too early, and they simultaneously are releasing the game too late, or too far after the previous entry, those two combinations have created ballooning expectations to the point where they cannot live up to the expectations of Skyrim players. They can't do it. It's impossible. Guaranteed. And now, they cannot live up to the expectations that Baldur's Gate 3 has impressed upon them. Keep that in mind as well. Alright? Keep that in mind as well. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not saying Baldur's Gate 3 is the best thing since sliced bread, but compared to the average Bethesda game, it is a filet mignon, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, they've been eating beef chuck for a long time with Oblivion and Skyrim. And a bunch of people have had, from their perspective, filet mignon with Baldur's Gate 3. And so now they're going to go back for more beef chuck? They're going to be seriously disappointed when they don't have really lovable characters that have in-depth backstories and interact with each other and interact with the quest lines, right? Every NPC needs to be an Inago, or it's over. Guess what? I know Bethesda's current writers, so unless they hire new ones, it's over. The only person who can do even a little bit, like a fraction of what they need is, what do you call it? What's his name? Chris Takahashi. He's the only person employed by Bethesda right now who can possibly do even a fraction of what, like, Bethesda needs. And even then, he writes fan fiction characters. That's his shtick, right? He writes storybook NPCs that need to be then filtered through, you know, an actual designer or an actual writer. But yeah, out of all the people working at Bethesda, Chris Takahashi's the only one who could do it. And he writes generic NPCs at this point. That's what he did for Starfield. He wrote some of the NPCs. Yeah. Kirkbride wasn't the main driving force of Morrowind. Kirkbride wrote a bunch of good lore, right? Yeah. You would need some of the first of all, you need a strong creative lead to, like, now here's the thing. Like, the former Morrowind developers flat out said that they coined this term Kirkbride's nonsense, right? In other words, Kirkbride makes really fucking good stuff, but it needs to be filtered. Otherwise, it is just Kirkbride's nonsense. And that's why you need a strong creative lead to take his stuff and filter it. Yes. But Bethesda doesn't have strong creative leads, unfortunately. Yeah, Ken Rolston failed at a couple games, and then he went to being an author, I believe. Like, just writing books, if I remember correctly. I could be completely misremembering. I'm good at that. Let me see here. Old Ebonheart. We'll go this way. Yeah. Ken Rolston also, like, after Oblivion was so successful, he got kind of a big ego for a while. And, yeah. I don't know. Kind of weird. But, he's done good stuff. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, we need to kind of acknowledge that Bethesda doesn't have what it takes at the moment. I'll say something about, I'll say something about Ted Peterson. That guy can write. He can put out, like, tons and tons of material really quickly. I'll say that much. I am not at liberty to say anything else that hasn't been officially released by the project, though. As far as Wayward Realms goes. I'm under an NDA on that. Yeah. I can only talk about what has been officially released as far as, like, material goes. Okay. We got a harpy to kill. Yep. She's dead. Good. Harpy dead. Do I work on it? I consulted on it early in development. Learned a lot about it. Had some nice chats with them. But I am no longer actively involved with the project. But as a result, when people ask me about it, I just have to shrug and say I can't talk about it. Yeah. Other than, yes, I am excited for it. But, it's an indie game being made independently without major funding, so it's going to take a while. And I think people need to understand, manage their expectations, things like that. I think it's going to be a great game. I really do. But it is an indie game. And as a result, like, people need to stop expecting, like, a mainline Elder Scrolls game and go back to Daggerfall with prettier graphics as far as their expectations go. And if something exceeds that, That's a different matter altogether. I've said some uncharitable things about Kirkbride, so I don't think his wife would be, okay with me, what do you call it,
No one can challenge me.
With us being on stream together. I don't know. I would be civil, of course, because you don't shit talk your guests. That's just a, that is just a foregone conclusion, right? But no, I've said some rather uncharitable things in the past, and I imagine that has burned that bridge, if you know what I mean. Oh, well. Gathering herbs and stuff. What do we got here? Ooh. Now, I would say that uncharitable things I've said that I actually regret would be relating to Lawrence Schick. Specifically, the ESO, the original ESO lore master. I regret saying the things I said about him, because in retrospect, I realize now that everything I said about Lawrence Schick, negatively speaking, wasn't actually his fault. He was in a shitty job, and he was doing the best he could in that shitty job, right? So, I think that's something, like, he was ESO's first lore master. And it turns out that the lore master position was just a, what do you call it? It was, like, partly community manager, partly lead writer. Problem is, as lead writer, he just kind of wrote the setting, and he wrote some lore books. But the actual, like, quest designer, like, the level designers also wrote the quests. And that's why the NPCs say the really weird shit they said. That's how it turned out to be the way it did. Is, what do you call it? Yeah, the URL you put in was issue.if. That was the URL you put in. Anyway, what do you call it? What I'm trying to say is that, like, I spoke negatively about him during ESO's heyday, when it was just getting started, right? But it turns out the guy has done tons of great stuff. Especially, if you look past, I mean, obviously, deities and demigods. Like, if you have a god from the Forgotten Realms, from D&D, that you like, chances are he helped, like, imagine that god, right? He worked on that. The original Dungeon Master's Guide for AD&D, he worked on that. So on and so forth. But if we scroll down, after Elder Scrolls Online, he went on to make this little game. This very little game that no one really talks about, right?
Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios. Principal Narrative Designer.
Yes. So, you know, he like, nobody talks about that game, right? Right. He was the principal narrative designer for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Point is that ZeniMax Online Studios was misusing this man's talents. Like, extremely misusing this man's talents. And so, yeah, I regret saying the things I did about him, having learned about what he has done, right? And so, this is another case of, you know, well, you live and learn, I guess. But yeah, ZeniMax Online Studios, like, horribly misused this man's talents. And within the context of ESO, I may have said, I may have been very uncharitable toward him. And I regret that. And I apologize for that. Because unlike, say, Emo Pagliarulo, This guy is a mountain of a man and deserves respect. Yes. All right, let me see here. What do we got? Butterfly. Defeated. Butterfly wings. Got it. Mm-hmm. You live and learn. You live and learn. Yes. Anyway. You said Baldur's Gate 3 beats Icewind Dale by a long shot. Well, Icewind Dale, the story doesn't really matter. It just exists to prop up the adventure, right? Icewind Dale's a pretty bog-standard adventure despite giving you, like, tons and tons of dialogue choices. Catching butterflies with the mace? You bet. You bet. Okay. We're going into Old Ebonheart, where it lags. Life is a never-ending pile of regrets. True. Yeah, I like Icewind Dale a lot. I like how the double, yeah, those are the Ebonheart sewers. These are slightly altered. Technically, I'm not supposed to use two of these mods together, but I'm using two of these mods together, so lol. That's what's going on with that door. You can see how things are supposed to be connected in different ways from how they are. Yep. No regrets, Mr. Freeman. All right. Yes. Let me see here. What else we got? Okay. Whoa.
Strange.
Hold on. Okay. Leonard Mirandis. So I have to find a guy. Hello.
Yes, Dunmer.
Oh, that's a high quality outfit you got there. Anyway, I'm looking for this guy's father. And I don't know where it is, so I gotta go, we're looking for a specific man somewhere in the capital, most likely. I'm looking for, probably
Glory
the Duke.
and honor, Emperor and
What can I help you with?
Emperor, Empire, and Emperor, indeed. You said, Suicide Squad? No, I'm just ignoring its existence, just like I did Arkham Knight. I didn't like Arkham Knight, therefore I disconnected myself from the rest of that particular intellectual property IP franchise video game. Arkham Asylum and Arkham City were good games, but as of Arkham Knight, I have completely just kind of just cut it off and like, no. That's the end of that. Yep. Hello?
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
I'm looking for a specific person around here, and I'm not finding him. Hold on. Yep. Disconnecting from Cape shit in general. I mean, I like the idea of superhero games like City of Heroes or whatever, but, like, Arkham Asylum was, like, a supremely great game. Minus the final boss fight, which was terrible. And then Arkham City sacrificed a lot of what made Arkham Asylum great to add, like, open world exploration. And I thought that was an acceptable sacrifice. But it made the game lesser, even though it was bigger. You know what I mean? And so, after Arkham City, I just kind of stopped. I just, like, I'm done with this. Hello there, Duke's Guard.
Citizen.
Duke's Guard.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Your Mandus. Yeah, hey.
3 blessings to you, Outlander.
Hello there.
This is a pleasure.
I need to ask you about your son. You love that City of Heroes now has an official server? Yes, they officially licensed it, which is great. Like, it's now licensed content. Which is glorious. My goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna replay Baldur's Gate 1 before I play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before I play Baldur's Gate 3. Number 1, the Act 3 of the game still needs updates and fixes. Like that's just a fact. The game has back when Baldur's Gate 3 was new, it was getting like thousands of bugs fixed. So it galvanized my choice not to play it right away. That's number 1. Number 2, I want to replay the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before I go play 3. I know they're not quote-unquote connected, but I want to do that. Yep. You said best to wait for the definitive edition when it comes to Larian Studios? Neat. Yep. Said it has poor optimization. My point is Act 3 needs to get itself fixed up, right? And I'm okay with that. I got other things to play. So it's no big deal. Anyway. Yes, you said Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were better than 3? Oh, no doubt. I do plan on playing 3, yes. But, I'm gonna wait. Yes. I'm gonna wait. That's just it. Give me a second, I'm gonna cough a bunch again. Okay. Let's go. I need to talk to you about your son. I heard my son has gone mad. I fear his madness was caused with his daughter was captured. What? She's being held in Tel Fear. I don't want to lose another grandchild. Oh, I gotta go to Tel Fear? I gotta piss off the Telvanni. That is the perfect thing for me to do, I guess. Let's get going. Yes. I'm also not too keen on the Forgotten Realms post-Spell Plague, to be honest. Like, the Spell Plague was kind of the D&D 4.0 shenanigans, and then D&D 5.0 went and undid a bunch of stuff from the Spell Plague, but not all of it. I'm just kind of not keen on that era at all. And, that's not to say I won't play it. I'm just saying that there's a lot of reasons why I kind of just kind of shrug and go, I can put this off for a while, right? Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, we gotta go north. I'm gonna be fighting things, killing things, exploring. I'm gonna head over by Satanine real quick. Gonna fight some baddies along the way. Grab some herbs. We're exploring and gathering alchemy ingredients best we can. Gonna fight this Gwar as well. Yep.
You should run.
Bam. Okay. Can't tell you who survived the Argonian invasions. But I mean... yeah. Let me see... anyway. Are you talking about Spelljammer? I would kill to, like, overhaul, what do you call it? Overhaul the, no, geez, hold on a second. Oh, nice! Paralysis! Oh, that's great. Yeah, paralysis kicked in. Gonna wait a second here. Yeah, we should be fine. That's Fargoth paralyzing him. Fargoth selectively switches out his swords based on what he needs to do, including paralysis and other things. It's great. We're taking his everything. High Elf Sorcerer, goodbye. Good. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, I'd kill to have something like Starfield, but with Spelljammer instead, right? I think that would be awesome. Yeah, I think so. My goodness. Alrighty then. Check this shit out. Let's go. You're out of here. Alright, let's go. Next up, we got Rat. Rat's dead. It's fine. All right, what were we saying? Is all that silver? This is adamantium. Yes, indeed. This is adamantium armor. It is the best medium armor in the game, short of maybe ice armor if we enchant it properly. Yeah. Dune-themed conversion. I don't know about Dune. Like the issue is like Dune would have multiple planets and yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that. You know, it's kind of funny. We talk about how planets have different biomes and stuff. Like that being a sticking point for Starfield. Not Starfield, sorry, No Man's Sky. I think so. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how I'd want to approach that, to be honest. Yeah. Like, no, that is my biggest criticism of No Man's Sky is the one biome planets everywhere. And so Starfield has multiple biomes, but you have to take off and land. I'm not entirely sure how I would want to approach that. Yeah. My goodness. Pathfinder games. I have purchased them to support the developer. But, alas, they are rather involved and not along the track of games I typically play. So, yeah, you know, like, I have purchased all of them. Just haven't played them as of yet. Yes. My goodness. You know, ghosts are just damaged by certain metals. Does the armor give protection from ghosts? Doesn't give protection from ghosts, but it like my weapon is a Nordic silver mace, which does bonus damage against undead. So there you go. You think it's technical limitations, No Man's Sky? I think it's what they chose to do, like developing their sandboxes from the beginning. You know, they wanted to limit their algorithm to something that's sane, as opposed to like building their algorithm for you know, and I said, wait. To be fair, Dune people don't really have personal spaceships. So that's easy. Just make the capital ships be your only way. Like remove the hyperdrive from the normal ships. Easy peasy, done. No Man's Sky has capital ships already. So add a service where you can hitch a ride on a capital ship. That's not a big deal. Yep. But, and then, you know, replace your normal ships with, like, carryalls or whatever. Carryalls and shuttles. God, the new Dune movie really botched the carryall. Like, the technology for them. They're called carryalls because they can carry anything. Right? And so, the new Dune movie had, like, weird-ass cables that he needed to connect to the, need to connect to the carryall in order to make the spice harvester able to, you know, be carried. And it's like that's not how carryalls work at all. You just wanted to create tension. All right. Let me see here. Yep. The Witcher 3 is a segmented open world, as opposed to a continuous, a seamless open world. Segmented open worlds, Starfield is a good example of a segmented open world. Hey, stop it. Oof. Damn it, Fargoth. Look at this guy.
You don't deserve to live.
Oh, wow. Orc Sorcerer defeated! That was so funny. Okay. Let's see here. Nothing wrong with the segment drop world? Nope. Nothing wrong with it, in principle. As long as its contents are enjoyable. Let me see here. Small thing to botch over. Do I like fighting games? I like Mortal Kombat Trilogy. It's a damn shame that they never made any Mortal Kombat games after Mortal Kombat Trilogy. That was a great, like, mixture of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. It's just a damn shame they never made another one. Kind of like Deus Ex, you know, they made the first Deus Ex, which was a masterpiece, and then they never made another Deus Ex game afterward. Okay. What do we got here? Yep. What else? Yep. What do we got? Put those away. Yeah, okay. But like Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I really liked both of those games. As for newer games, I'm terrible at them, and I have no desire to get better. You know, so when people started, when they started doing like online matchmaking and stuff in newer, what do you call it? In newer fighting games, I noped out of that because I realized that my skill level will never be to the level to which is the general online base, right? And so I have accepted that these games are simply not for me. I still play Guilty Gear every once in a while, but that's just against the computer. You know, I should be doing Bridget memes, but honestly, Dizzy's my favorite, so... is what it is. Corpse. Whoa, what's going on? Who are you? Damn.
You don't
Look at this guy. Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing, sir. Oh, he blinds you. Crazy. Blind effect is no joke. Let's get a Dremora out here. Yeah. Just gotta get my stamina up. Let me see here. Whoa, boy. After 100 hours, you only explored half. You do realize that I've done 700 hours in Skyrim doing a, what do you call it? Doing a Legacy of the Dragonborn run with, like, 15 new land mods installed. I think you are sadly mistaken about the things I'll get overwhelmed by. Let me see here. Okay, I'm still looking. Hold on. Do I play? I played Counter-Strike 1.6. That was pretty fun for a little while. But when CS became Go, I said, "Go away." So that's all there was to it. Let me see what else. Right. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh, nice. I'm not, not having an issue anymore. Ah! Look at this guy. Sucks to be you, sir. Okay. We need to cast, in most innovative. Yes, that's our stamina restoration spell. Okay, you have a silver sword there. Yes. Damn, that Breton agent was something. Yeah, he had a glass tower shield. That's better than the regular glass shield. Fargoth should be using that. That's cool. We're gonna give Fargoth the glass tower shield now. Hopefully he uses that instead of whatever he was using. Hell yeah. Apparently he had one already. That's madness. I'm gonna take both and I'm gonna repair them. Yep. Odyssey the Dragonborn's in development. It's been in development for a long time. But it's in development by someone who's, you know, not getting paid to make it. So, or it's not a full-time job. He's got another job to do. So you have to shrug and go, it'll be done when it's done. Yeah. It's one of those cases where, you know, things are going to take years and you just have to accept it. Okay. Fargoth's got a nice tower shield. This is fine. We're going to go to Ariel's trade house and get stuff done over here. I think. Also going to pick up all the alchemy ingredients we can around here. It's a good thing. Alchemy ingredients are good. Let me see here. Yes. What else? You love fighters, but you don't have the time to get better. You love Street Fighter 6 and Tekken. Yeah, you know, Street Fighter 6. I watched a friend play that, and I watched like the street mode, and that added so much character to the game, far more than any other fighting game I've seen. Just being able to go like casually talk to the different people, and having them have different responses for things. You know, they explain their own philosophies and like personal lives and stuff. Like, they wrote so much more in Street Fighter 6 for the characters than they had ever written before, which is crazy. Like, it feels more like a world and less like a 2D fighting game, you know what I mean? Even though, ultimately, that's just, like, padding for the 2D fighting game. I thought it was kind of amazing. Okay. Very good. Okay. So, yeah, it's done gone time again. That's what it is. Done gone time, yes.
Now you're going to get it.
But now you're gonna get it. Here it comes.
You should run now.
Yep, Wood Elf Necromancer quite dead. We're just clearing out this opening dungeon again. That bloat spore doesn't seem to respawn ever. It's unfortunate. Apparently, I will suffer greatly. It's time to summon my Dremora to make him suffer greatly. Yes. Apparently, I'm gonna be bested. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna get hit repeatedly with, I'm pretty sure that's a... Yeah, it's a Strength Leech. He's just spamming Strength Leech from a distance. Which is terrible. He just keeps draining my stamina as well. Crazy man. Hey, dead. Lord Sorcerer defeated. Very good. Yes, Pauldron Boots. Sure. That should do it. Unless there's one more NPC out this way. I don't think so. But yeah. No, there's no more NPCs. We're done with this dungeon. Very good. Good, good, good. Your issue with Baldur's Gate 3 was that it was a little easy. Does Baldur's Gate 3 have the number of difficulty levels that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 have through the Enhanced Edition? I was shocked at the number of difficulties that the Enhanced Edition had. With the number of options it had. It was kind of crazy. You said Baldur's Gate 3 was easier than Divinity: The Original Sin, but I mean, D&D 5.0 is easy. Like, in the way it's set up. It's, like, they're modeling their thing after D&D 5, and D&D 5 is fundamentally easy for new people to get into. D&D isn't really a role-playing game so much as it's a combat system with the ability to role-play in between. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. But yeah, D&D 5 is significantly less crunchy than any other, well, not any other, but most other mainstream systems. And, yeah. See, Baldur's Gate 1 was modeled after Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2, which made it much harder by default. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Would I ever collaborate with Darkside Phil? Probably not. I mean, I will say that he is a pillar of the games industry. I'll say that right now. Let's see here. I think it was... Yeah. Like, Darkside Phil is a pillar of the games industry. People don't realize that. But games are being made around Darkside Phil. Like, they're being made for him. Like, here's God of War Ragnarok. Listen to this. On.
Taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are, we're back.
Okay, so in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zheng, they've also been told that shock arrows mean interesting themes and that there's a lot of different variety and a lot of different gameplay, right? So we've made a convincing promise to the player. So watch it one more time, and I want you to watch just what the camera behavior does.
The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are, we're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He has been promised interesting gameplay.
You see, look at this. This is an hour and 6 minutes long. This is the official GDC YouTube channel. And what I mean by that, like, right here, here, hold on. So we pull this up, and you can see right here in my screenshot taker, level design of God of War. This is actually GDC's official YouTube channel, okay? So if we scroll into the corner of that, you can see right here that this is the person who's playing it. Okay? This isn't a joke. Like, he is actually a pillar of the games industry. They use him as a no child left behind, right? System. Okay? You know the way they use him as, like, to make sure that the absolute dumbest person can complete content. If he can't complete content, then someone out there is going to get filtered by that content. And if someone gets filtered by that content, then there's a problem, because it means that that's one less sale they're going to get in the future, right? If anybody gets filtered, that's less money for the company. So in order to make sure that the company makes the most money possible, even the most brain-dead person has to be able to complete it. And that's where the Games Developers Conference, GDC, has shown us that they make games for this man.
The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are, we're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He has been promised interesting gameplay. And because he is returning to the hub, he is thinking, oh, I feel like doing one of those. I know how those work. I'm in the mood for one of those. Or he can just explore it on his own. That is the benefit.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. I need to turn the game sound back on. KISS is a design term called Keep It Simple, Stupid. It's for designers and programmers, not writers. And it's important to understand that, like, when people talk about KISS, they're usually talking about Emil Pagliarulo, who developed for Oblivion, Skyrim, and Fallout 4, right? Those are his main claims to fame. And he is a level designer. Made some of the best levels for Thief, by the way. Thief 2, specifically. Like, he's... Emil Pagliarulo is like a brilliant level designer. When he puts his level design chops to use, he makes great levels. However, he has been promoted out of his area of expertise, what he is best at, his talent. And he's been set to write for games that he is not up to the task of writing. And as a result, Bethesda's writing reaches beyond its grasp. What I mean by that is they will tackle things like, say, a civil war, where you have an imperial nation that is trying to oppress a native culture, and so you end up with the imperialism versus, you know, the natives' right to worship, religious freedom, and then you get Skyrim. Look at Skyrim's Civil War. Look how it's written. Like, the foundation is there for an incredible story, and yet what is written? Well, you can see what's written. It's because level designers are doing the writing. That's why. Yes. You said Skyrim Civil War feels like a family feud. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that ultimately they have good ideas, but materializing those ideas into something artistically fulfilling, it will never happen under the current administration. Now, it doesn't mean they won't be financially successful. That doesn't mean they didn't make a fun video game. I played Skyrim for thousands of hours, and I wouldn't have done that if it wasn't a fun video game. It's just that I can compartmentalize and say, even though writing is shit, game's still fun, right? A lot of people can't do that, and they end up defending something. They end up trying to defend the whole of the game, rather than breaking it down into pieces. Yes. It's fun. Thomas, it's fun because it's fun. It sells because it's fun. Isn't that obvious? Also, marketing. Marketing helped a lot. But mostly it's fun. That doesn't mean it can't be artistically garbage. It can be both, simultaneously. There is such a thing as popcorn media. Nom 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 nom. Look at the Avengers in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You can't tell me that is that is an extremely thought-provoking and artistic piece of work. But you can tell me it's a fun popcorn movie to watch and nom 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 as you observe superheroes throwing one-liners at each other, right? The Avengers didn't sell because it was a masterpiece of cinematography or writing. It sold because it was fun. That's it. Yes. Correct. Good writing and fun gameplay are not mutually exclusive. Absolutely correct. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Now, if anyone tells me if something is financially successful, therefore it is of high quality, or therefore it is good, then I have nothing more to say to you and will disengage the conversation. Right? Because I will not entertain that line of thinking. Said Marvel's become cinema junk food? Yes. It's that simple. Don't get me wrong. I like Skyrim's a fun game. Again, I wouldn't have spent thousands of hours in playing it if it weren't fun. That's it. What are your expectations for Light No Fire? I expect it to be No Man's Sky with dragons and RPG elements. That's what I expect. I also think that Sean Murray needs to be reminded about this. This image on screen is directed at Sean Murray right now. Okay? But I do think it's going to be No Man's Sky with dragons and RPG elements. That's it. That's what he said. And I expect nothing more than what he said. Not even a bit. Not even a fraction more than what he said about it. I think that it's very dangerous to imagine anything more than exactly what Sean Murray said. It's very dangerous to even imagine a tiny, tiny bit more than what he said. Okay. Mushrooms.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
Let's go. You wish being
Go
a
ahead,
bard was more
Outlander.
fun
What do you
in
need?
Skyrim? There are some mods that'll handle that, but even then, it isn't tremendously rewarding.
What?
What? He hates me. See that? He hates me because I've ripped him off too many times. Speaking of which, let's rip him off again. All this armor needs to be sold. Yep. We're gonna sell the armor first, then the weapons. What? How dare you appear before me? Yes. Very good, very good, very good. Mm-hmm. By the way, I love No Man's Sky. Like, it's a really fun game. But it's not fun for everybody. A lot of people were put off by the big sandboxes and the exploration for exploration's sake. Yes. A lot of people were put off by that. And I say fair enough. Not every game is for every person. Alright, let me see here. What do we got? We're gonna cast It Just Works. Yes. 40%. That's not good enough. No. Oh, we rolled a 0. We're gonna wait 3 hours. Wait 3 hours. Then we're gonna get ready and we're gonna cast. Whoops. Good. Ooh. Well, No Man's Sky has variable difficulty levels now, so you know, if you set it on survival and die in 20 seconds, well, you got what you deserved. But if you set it on normal, you will probably live for quite some time. Due to how the areas are designed. Alright, so Ariel doesn't have that much in the way of money. That's unfortunate. I will buy his, some of his herbs, I think. Yes. We'll buy all the food he has as well. That's good. Cork bulb, yes. Anything else? Butterfly. Low anther, no thanks. I don't think there's anything else I need here. I think we just need to sell a bit more. You bet. Good enough. We'll just ask him for the rest of his money. Actually, let's take the rapier back. Let's ask him for the rest of his money anyway. Damn right. Okay. Okay. Oblivion has a lot more skills and weapons. Yes. Yes, it does.
Do you want something?
Spears! Indeed, indeed. Spears. I agree. I agree completely. Alright. You summon a golden saint with magic, then you soul trap it, and you get a golden saint soul off your summon. Yeah. And then you make tons of money because you sell that soul gem. because a golden saint soul is worth a whole ton of money. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Mushrooms aplenty. I'm here to collect all the herbs and sell the things. We're on an adventure. Technically, we're on an adventure to the north. But, we gotta go to Telfir. But we're going to Telfir by way of Balmora. And we're gonna hunt a bunch of stuff around Balmora. Very important. Yep. In the meantime, we're just grabbing all the everything. Very good. Right. Slay y'all. I have 3 27-inch monitors. All next to each other. And then, I have a 32-inch television above. And the 32-inch television currently has the design of God of War on it. Yes. So I play on the center monitor, which is 144 hertz. Then I've got 2 normal 60 hertz monitors to either side. And the ones on the side, like the wings going out, are, you know, one for Twitch chat and we call web browser. Another for, like, my Steam and Discord and, what do you call it? Open Broadcaster. And again, at the top is for whatever I'm presenting there. Yep. I have an Acer, 2 Asus monitors, and a TCL television. They're all, everything is what I got on sale cheap. Yeah. I'm, like, no matter my financial situation at any given time, I was trained from an early age to be a cheap ass. And so that has translated into my, my bargain hunting for the rest of my life. Yes. Let me say here. I was taught spend as little money on something as you possibly can. And if it takes you, you know, an extra, say, 30, 40 minutes of research, so be it. Get a good deal. Always, always. Alright. I don't talk about my real-life stuff a whole lot because I don't want to give the internet the ability to screw with me very easily. So, I generally keep my aliases separate from one another. All right. Let me see here.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Hello there. What? I recognized during the early, like, formation of the internet with the Something Awful forums. This is before Kiwi Farms, right? Just like the Something Awful forums. I realized the extreme potential the internet has to, what do you call it, to screw with other people's lives. And when we started getting the cancellations and the you said this on social media, therefore, I'm gonna contact your employer and shit, that just galvanized my unwillingness to separate my aliases, my multiple, like, you can know my real life name, and that won't actually give you the alias I work under. So, that is important to me, that everything remains separate. All right. This way, this way, this way. We need to sell some things. Yes. Now. Okay. Drop these there. Still moving along. Right. Still moving. Yeah, steel rapier. Let's see, not the... This glass pauldron. Yeah, it's basically everything. Damn. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're not doing the glass thing there. Very good. Mm-hmm. Nice. Alrighty then. We're gonna give up and die, apparently. It's fine. We're not gonna be able to sell everything. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm gonna ask for an extra 100 on the deal, see if we can get away with it. We did. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Moving along.
Move along.
Move along. Move along. Who?
You will die.
Orc-man! What are you doing, Orc-man? If you keep casting the spell on yourself, I'm just gonna hide behind this rock.
Your bones will be my dinner.
I don't know what he's doing.
Grow weak.
Yes. Oh, here he comes.
No one can challenge me.
Escape while you can.
Oh, I pissed off Fargoth by accident. My bad. Well, that was it for me. Lol. I have to reload before I did that. That was really funny. But yes. Absolute madness. Okay. This'll do. Okay. Orc attacks player. The player hits Fargoth by accident. Yes. This is true.
Go ahead,
okay.
stranger.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna aggro him and run back. Okay, now we have a soldier, an Imperial Guard helping us.
You grow weak.
Good. This is hilarious. Look at that. He just keeps backing up. Whoops.
I'll see you.
I hope I didn't piss off the Imperial Guard. No, I actually hit him. Oh damn, he's backing up to it. This is a Benny Hill skid over here. Yeah. Damn. Look at that. I'm gonna go ahead and piss off these guys. Kill, bash. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, this orc here. Oh, nice. This is so funny.
Careful with that, friend.
Careful with that, friend. Friend. Bash. Kill. Bash. Damn. My blunt weapon skill just increased. That's great. Okay, we need to summon a Dremora right now. This is insanity. This is just utter madness. Dremora, get out here. Damn it. Okay. Gotta be careful. Let me type that for you. I'll type that command there. Whoop. There y'all go. Now that the command has been typed, let's drink a couple of our, what do you call it? Energy drinks. Good. Good. Arg. Yes.
You're not even trying.
Got him. Okay.
Careful with that, friend.
Oh, jeez. Careful with that friend.
You won't escape me that easily.
How is this guy still alive?
Careful with that, friend.
Friend. We got him. Damn. Argonian Mage. Nord Sorcerer. And, Orc Raider. So that orcish stuff. Fargoth, I need you to carry the orcish stuff to Pelagad. Ebony Bracer? Damn, that's heavy armor. That's some pretty cool stuff. Can't wait to never use that. Okay. We got it, though. This is where we're going to make oodles of Mune. Should be fine. Oodles, I say. Oodles is a, A scientific metric, yes. Okay. Where else? Oh, it's the magic swords. I picked up so many magic swords and magic armors. I was trying to figure out why am I so over encumbered? Well, you're carrying like a bunch of magic warhammers and blades and chest pieces. It's all the magic stuff. Okay, good. Good. You have a feeling Tribunal... I don't know how Tribunal and Bloodmoon have been altered, if at all. Yes. Okay. Perfect. We're going this way. Oh, Fargoth's stronger than ever. Let's look at his info. He's level 43, 145 short blades, 144 light armor with 313 health. He's more than twice as strong as I am. Put it like that. He has surpassed us completely. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. You tried Ashland Architect, but it needs a lot more work. Well, I mean, it also needs, like, item costs and things. There needs to be an actual, like, gameplay system built into Ashland Architect to where it's not just make whatever you want, but rather, you know, they're like, there's part of the gameplay loop in built into using it. Because otherwise, it feels disconnected from the game. Like, I'm going to build my ideal settlement. Okay, and where does the game factor into this? It's kind of a weird situation, but it's a good concept. It just doesn't, like, it needs to be set up a little bit better. All right. Let's see here. Grab those, you bet. Mm-hmm. Grab that. Cool. Moving on. What else we got? Herbs for days. Herbs for days. We're doing it. Fargoth in-game versus Fargoth lore. Oh, you don't know about the Fargoth cycle, do you? I see. Okay. Ooh, very good, very good. Taxes will still be under your, will still be under your real name, sadly. But, credits. Credited work, you'll find, like... But here's an example. So, like, authors will very often write for... I'm not talking about myself. But authors will very often write for politicians under a different name, right? Things like that. They will ghostwrite for people and not take official credit, but they will receive compensation. You'll find that there's always a way to find out information about people, of course. But you can make it exponentially harder to find out information about people, rather than just leaving it on the table. Or publishing it yourself via something like LinkedIn, you know what I mean? Yes. At the end of the day, if someone gets a private investigator and digs hard enough, yes, they'll find your records, they'll find out who you are, where you come from, but there's the ability to not place it on the table for everyone to see. You know what I mean? If someone's gonna dig, you can't stop them from digging. But that's a whole nother matter. Okay. But yes, if you are, here we go. You'll find that very often in the credits of work, people will be given aliases in those credits. Yes. Oh, boy.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Now then. Yes, we're having fun. Oh boy, this guy has 900. That's not good. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab, I don't know, some of the lower grade stuff. Yeah, like these I don't know, these orcish boots they're worth most of his value, sadly. Okay. Anyway, it depends on what space you're a part of. Creative spaces are typically different from you know, something whoop, hold on. Sorry, got distracted. Someone's sending me a message here. Creative spaces are typically more accepting in that regard than others. If you're a politician, for example, of course you're going to have to use your real-life name. And it's funny how many people don't know that an actor, for example, may operate under a completely different name, but their name is still publicly available if you look for it. But you'll go to like a Wikipedia page for an actor and you'll find out their real name is nothing like their stage name. Yet they're famous under a different name completely. Yes. Okay. All right. Bam. There are a handful of projects I will utterly deny being involved in that I've been involved in, and if you bring me proof, I will say you're fucking nuts because you know, reasons. Okay. I will go to my grave without acknowledging certain projects I've done. Let's put it like that. Yes. This way.
Do not waste my time.
Yep. Bargoth. Okay, she has some money. We can talk to her. Damn, I thought I'd look through your wares, actually. A wise decision, she says. This one is good. Yeah, I'll look through your wares. Give me a sec. Okay. She has 900. Does she have a good hammer? She has a Grand Master Hammer and 2 Master Hammers. Excellent. We're gonna keep selling. Gonna keep selling. That heart wall is... She's all her... yeah, it's all the money. Okay, this is gonna be a problem then. Haha. What's the value on this? This is value 3. This is value 10. Let me see here. I guess, why not? Yeah, there's no way to make that, make this good. It's like, get out of here, Heartwall. Get out of here. All right. Costco chicken bake. Hey, had one of those yesterday, actually. It's funny. The Dead Sea Scrolls. My God. Velas Tower Shield. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to a good, yeah, I guess we'll just have to go with this then. So, I'm gonna ask for an additional 100 on the deal, but otherwise, yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine. Cool. We're gonna head to Balmora, I suspect. Yeah. It's nighttime. I'm nobody famous. Nobody famous. Not even a bit.
What is this regarding, Outlander?
Hello there. Beds. Okay, yes, I'd like a bed. 10 gold.
Our doors are always
What is this about,
Good, good.
Dunmer?
Let's get this
What is this
over with
about?
quickly.
This is about having a bed for the night, damn it. Okay. Let's see. Should be 9-hour nap. Yep, 9-hour nap. They're completely refreshed, and it is basically 6 a.m. So let's go.
3 blessings to you.
What is this about?
Good, good. We're out of here. So, Fargoth, I need to double check something here. Should be more or less good to go. Yeah, I'm up to 30,000. Jeez. Okay, put those hammers away. Then we need to repair anything that is here. Yes. Pretty good. Repair everything. Perfect.
Keep moving.
Yes. Okay.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Now. Moving along this way. Berries. Good. What else? What else we got? Onwards and sideways. Grab that. Someone just mentioned in like an alternate chat, like a private chat channel I have, apparently what, Asmongold worked for the IRS or something? Is that true? Like in the past? He mentions that a lot? Okay. That's funny. Huh. He's told that on stream? Okay. That's funny. Yes. Asmon tax your gold, something like that, yeah. Die, Bash.
You should run.
Kill, Bash. Damn it, Fargoth! Fargoth jumped in between me and him. To cast most innovative. Okay. Okay, that's just funny. I may have heard that before, but like, I guess there's a lot of information that goes in my head and then like 1 or 2 days later, you know, exits. So that might have been one of those cases. Wemmer Bar, holy crap. Yeah. Yep. Entry level job, you think? Makes sense. I mean, I'm not prying or anything. It's just someone said that, and I was like, okay, cool. It's very possible I heard that before and just kind of, you know, entered and exited my memory. As I understand it, engraved ring, his mother died and he inherited the house. And that his father had already moved out and had his own place, and so they just kind of like, that's just kind of how it was. Yep. Whoop. But yeah, apparently he did all his streaming in the attic of her house back when she was alive. And now he owns the entire house. That's what I'm told. Based on a timeline that was in a Discord server. I don't know why people are making timelines of Asmodeus, but Orcmage had a glass jink blade? That is the most powerful jink blade I've ever seen. Fargoth. Fargoth is an expert in short weapons, so yeah, short blades. So yeah, being as short as he is, it makes sense. All right. His victory is at hand. Okay. We're gonna drink one of our energy drinks. We have it right over here. It should be called energy. No, it's fortified agility. Energy drink. There it is. Got it. Okay. This guy keeps casting. Yes. See, Fargoth's using Jink Blades right now. It's hilarious. I can't get to this guy. He's being a pain. He just healed himself. What the hell? Yeah, he just keeps healing himself. What is he even doing? This is hilarious. Damn. What is with this guy? Well, Fargoth has tons of Jink Blades at this point, so it's great. Yeah, I was a Breton witch hunter. Oh, I had a Dwemer shield and a Dwemer bracer. We can sell those. Nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. What the hell? You can have an alias for work? Yes, you can. I mean, the employer still has to pay you. There's still a financial trail. Again, so like a private investigator or someone can absolutely dig up your real-life information, but the employer doesn't have to acknowledge all their employees. Not publicly, anyway. Whoop. There's always a paper trail, no matter what, unless you're doing something illegal. But, you absolutely do not have to, use your, real name for, what do you call it, any front-facing positions you may have. And within the context of creative media, you do not have to be credited by your real name. You can choose to be credited by an alias, and a company, if they're nefarious, can choose not to credit you at all. In fact, that's what used to happen with Atari. With Atari games, people were flat out not credited. And so one developer for a game, I think it was called Adventure, he had to hide his name inside like a secret room of the game because Atari wouldn't let their developers be credited. Yes. Yep. It's true. I mean, tons of people know my real life name, and that's fine. It's just, they will not be able to associate my creative work to that name. Yep. Doing business as? Yes. Can be whatever fictitious name you want. Correct. That's absolutely true. Though you're still going to need to file taxes under your real-life name for any income you choose to receive from that company. That's an inescapable fact. If you try to get around that, you're going to be in for a world of hurt. Okay. You can, however, have someone else paid for your work. That is something that can happen. You can have, say, a spouse or someone else receive money on your behalf, and they would be taxed instead of you. But there's a whole nother set of problems that come with that. When you have, eventually it becomes a problem. Yes. Whoop. Whoa.
Now you're going
Suffer.
to get it.
Bash. Suffer. Bash.
Now you're going to get it.
Oh, Fargoth got pissed at me. What a shame. Taxes, what are those? According to a lot of people, theft. But I'm not getting into that argument today. In fact, I'm not going to entertain that argument here at all. I'm just saying, memes. That's all. Oh, jeez. Yes. Oof, oof. Yes. That's silly. Dramora.
You should run.
Said when your wife could pick up your paycheck. I mean, anyone with power of attorney can pick up your paycheck. But it's still going to be if the check is still addressed to you, then you're still going to be taxed for it. Whoop. Let's see here. The scariest shit when it comes to taxes is being, like, legally being responsible for gifts as taxable income. That's the crazy shit in my opinion. So, let me see here. Like, it's like if somebody gives you something, technically that's taxable income. That no one actually gives a shit for like small goods, but like front-facing things, like say you have a throne account or whatever, and people can prove that you've received tens of thousands of dollars in like gifts, then that can become a sticking point with the IRS, and they may decide to audit you for it. Let me see here. Let me see here. New Daedric Prince. I think I said something about that on the Twitters. On the Tweety Twats. See, where is it? I'm looking. I know I said it around here somewhere. I'm looking at my my post. Said gifts are taxable? Yes, gifts are taxable. Absolutely. Now that said, there is a clause, and you're gonna have to look this up before you try to act on it, lest you get in serious trouble. But there is a clause where you can give a certain amount of money up to a cap as like a one-time gift to your spouse, and you can mark that on your taxes, like a certain amount of money, and that is tax-free, and the IRS can't touch that. But that is a different matter altogether. Yeah. Let's see. I'm still going down this list. I've got a, it should be under media. Yes, I'm sorting by media. Should be a picture of a Daedric Prince here. Geez, I've got so many posts. Yeah, there's so many fun little posts here. Damn if I can't find it though. There's Todd Howard. Okay. Todd, we're getting closer because I see Todd Howard's picture. Let me see here. Just like Shawshank? Well, where do you think Shawshank got it from? It's called real life. You nit. Alright, let's see here. Okay, here we go. So, someone asked me what I thought about the new Daedric Prince. And I said this.
ESO has gone so far off the law reservation, there's no point in trying to lasso and drag it miles back. The best thing for ESO to do now is just to create original everything, do not steal and be as willy-nilly creative, ignoring any restrictions from previous games.
And as for the picture I saw with the tattoo like dipping down under her her skirt there, I said
nice.
There you go. Okay. So this way. Very good. This is an Elder Scrib added by Morrowind Advanced. I am paralyzed. I knew I was going to get paralyzed, so I did this. Yes. Okay. Let's get going. My point is more or less that I'm no longer, I am no longer invested in ESO's connection to other Elder Scrolls games, so ESO should just do whatever it wants to be the most fun and bonkers as possible. because it really has no obligation. It's so far off at this point that it has no obligation to stay consistent to anything else. And anytime anyone says, but they did this, it's like, okay, but they also did like 15 other things, which are also completely wrong, so who gives a shit? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Now then, drink water, then fill. Good. Oh. Onwards and sideways. There are some people who, like, make it a really big part. Like, they make Tamriel an excessive part of their ego, right? That, like, the state of Tamriel means a lot to them. And it shouldn't. You really, really should disconnect the things you like from your own ego, because you cannot control what creatives are going to do moving forward. You can merely enjoy the things that you like, and simply, that's it. You know, just move on from there. All right. Flower there. Tamriel isn't a living, breathing world. It's a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. And unfortunately, the people who write those particular performance pieces differ from one another and do not have the same creative vision. So we should think about it more as a series of artists. And, you know, the ZeniMax Online Studios scrolls may disagree with the others, and that's fine. They only need to cross over in your mind as much as you let them. You are under no obligation to accept everything every creator, every officially licensed creator creates for a particular brand. I meant, like, people were talking about Suicide Squad, but I haven't given a shit about those games since Arkham Knight was bad. You know? Like, whatever, you know? Okay. Let's do it. We gotta clunk the scrib. We're getting scrib jelly.
This is going to be fun.
Bargoth just paralyzed the scrib. That is glorious. Give me that scrib jelly. Okay. Let's go. Lore plus ego makes you think of lorebeards. Well, that's just it. I remember people calling me a lorebeard, and I've never embraced the title whatsoever. I think of Binky the Clown when I think of a lorebeard. If you ever check out Garfield and see who Binky the Clown is, hey kids! Yeah, that thing right there. Yep. Why is there so much lore about Fargoth? Who is he really? Fargoth is an amazing man. The depths of the Elder Scrolls iceberg, discussing Fargoth and the Fargoth cycle. So amazing. So deep. Yes. Neckbeard. Got a little bit of stubble here right now. We need to shave soon. Yes. Drew's awesome. Absolutely. Sky Oblivion dropped a new video today. Neat. I've been enjoying what I saw of Sky Oblivion when I watched some of the developers putting things together. It was really cool seeing them, like, rebuild areas under new interpretations, right? It's not just a dirty port of sticking Oblivion into the Skyrim engine. It's actually, much more than that. Like, there are certain areas that have been completely transformed from what they originally were. Like, in the vanilla game, for example, some of the Imperial forts were just lazy copy pastas of each other. Now each fort looks a lot more distinct, or at least some of them look very distinct. So, yeah. I watched Crowhaven being built, and I loved that. Crowhaven, by the way, was an Imperial fort that held Lord Leviticus, the Grey Prince's father. And it's no longer just a generic fort. Now it's an imperial villa where Lord Leviticus retired to that has a garrison, and underneath the garrison is where the dungeon is, as opposed to being a generic fort. Shit like that, you know, they made changes. They made serious changes, and I'm all for it because it would have no value to me if it were just Oblivion copy-pasted into the Skyrim engine. It would be lazy. And I wouldn't give a shit about it, but it is so much more than that, and that is awesome. Good. Okay, so we're gonna head on over to Balmora on our way up. Yeah, we gotta get to Tel Fear, but we're going to Balmora first. Good, good, good. I can't tell you what they'll do as far as such is. The Too Bad Skyrim SE is in Modding Nightmare right now? Yes, it is. Gonna be funny to see what they decide to go with. They might decide to split their versions.
This is going to be fun.
Then again, they might decide to make it something different, you know? Like, we have no idea what they're actually going to do. You know, like, I know that most of the Skyrim modding community has split their versions. The pre-anniversary edition version versus the post-anniversary edition version. And though I call it the pre-anniversary edition version now has, like, ESL loaders, so it can load anniversary edition era ESLs for it, which is great. But it just comes down to what the individual mod makers want to do. There's a big split between people who want to produce, you know, newest only versus people who are splitting their stuff between the two versions. And saying it's a modding nightmare is definitely properly explaining that. Yeah, absolutely. So, oh yeah, let me see here. Anyway, grabbing everything here. Best house to join in Morrowind. Telvanni is the best for personal power. Halalu is the best for political power. And Redoran is if you want to be honorable. They pay you an exposure, I mean honor, for most things in House Redoran. We're doing House Redoran for this playthrough. Yes. Telvanni is mage. Halalu is warrior. Halalu is thief, and Redoran is warrior. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that a lot of people kind of take the social contract of canon a little too seriously. The idea of what you want to be canon for your particular playthrough is entirely up to the individual. People use canon as a greater, you know, like, base of collective knowledge, but they very often dote on the intellectual property holders' rights, their legal rights, when creatively speaking, the intellectual property holders are typically bankrupt. Yes. Anyway. This way. Roleplay headcanon. Well, yes. Canon for your particular playthrough. Or series of playthroughs. You might decide that you want to go even further beyond. Okay. Goodness gracious. This way, what do we got? Nothing. Nothing. Implings everywhere. There's a cliff eraser. We don't care about cliff eraser so much. We're gonna move on, though. Skid. Should have made the character leader House Telvanni. If he kills all the lords, since the political, yeah. Murder within the house is legal? Yes. If by the way, House Telvanni rules. If two people have a disagreement, and one kills the other person, the one who lives, being that they live, their argument has more merit, because they're the one who lived. And if you are somehow kicked out of the house, nobody gives a shit. Because it didn't matter whether you were in the house to begin with. Yes. Your personal power is all that matters. It's very interesting. But my favorite way to sum up House Telvanni is this. Ahem. I don't care who the Census and Excise Office sends. I'm not paying taxes. Okay. Let me see here. We're gonna go to the pawnbroker real quick. Ooh.
What is this about?
Hello there. Follow me, Fargoth. I was gonna say, adventuring. What is it? Yes, stand guard for a second.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Yes, indeed. Let's go. Just needed you to, yeah, come with me. Very good. More importantly, companion share. That's what I need. I need the companion share. Garbage items. Yeah, the lowest grade stuff we have. The Netch leather stuff. That should do it. We tell her. We're gonna tell her that it just works. This is our spell right there. And she buys into the hype. And then we sell her all this iron stuff. This garbage materials. Which she pays higher than market value for because, you know, she likes us temporarily. Because she bought into the hype. Very good. Okay, now we're going to ask for the total amount. Got it. Perfect. Dungeons respawn like Oblivion? No. There might be a mod for that. I have respawning enemies, but they're part of some kind of hostiles mod, which is different. Like the actual named NPCs don't respawn in my game. Only the generic hostiles added by the mods do. Okay, let's go upstairs. 16 times the detail lets you chameleon yourself for better sneaking. Lets you hide what you're actually doing, you know? Like with Fallout 76, you know, you might be defrauding people, but you just tell them that they're 16 times the detail and they won't notice what you're actually doing. Yeah.
I think it would be best if you leave.
Okay.
Now.
No. Canvas bag is calm, and nylon bag is frenzy. Yes. Those are the two different spells. Yes. I don't have them equipped, but yeah, canvas bag is a calming spell, and nylon bag is a frenzy spell. Yeah. Okay. Let me repair everything before we trade anything off. Yeah, this guy, we need to trade to him some generic items here. Nothing big. Just armor. I'm not selling him any weapons, only armor. Yes. Very good. Is it only fans? Only armor? What? Okay, jack of all trades. And then frost. Embers. Netch leather. Couple gloves. Cool. And then ebony, maybe. Good, good. Hello. Oh, no. 98%. That is fine. That is fine. I told him it just works a couple times, and he bought into it. As it should be, now and forever. You bet. Okay. This should do it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Almost. Okay. I'm going to ask for 3,250 on... Yeah, I'm going to ask for a little extra money on the deal. He paid it. Very good.
Outlander.
I don't know what music is what. I'm afraid you'll have to look at the mod list for details on that. Okay, let's go. If you think there's just one music mod, you are mistaken. So, let me see here. I do not know which added which. Okay. Trying to figure out if there's anything else here. Heartwall. Orcish Bracer. Here. I'll type, oops. I'll type that, and the bot will, get around to it eventually. Yeah. It'll post a link. There you go. Okay. There is 2 amulets of recall. I don't need both of them. I should probably sell the other one. There's still more stuff I have to sell. So, anyway, let's go to the Fighters Guild. Very good.
How does the day greet you, friend?
How's it going?
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
It is. Well, in that case, Fargoth, now's the time. Let's get some trading in here. Okay, first things first, we are going to sell, we're going to grab the Dunmer pieces. I'm going to sell those first. Keeping the die katana for the moment, but I would very much like to sell these glass shields. They really don't have anything for us at the moment. Got 2 cuirasses of charisma, that's fine. We should be able to make a good sale over this, I think. So we just, first things first, make sure everything is nice and repaired. That's why we have the repair prongs. Nothing needs repair. Okay, here we go. Damn right he bought into the hype. Okay. We sell him these items along with these. So 2,000 is his cap. He has a master's hammer, which I want. And then I sell him one of these glass shields, and now I can't sell him the glass shield. It's too much. He cannot afford that. But what about these chitin daggers? Maybe this orcish bracer. We're almost there. We're very close to being over cap. Let's see. Yeah, that should do it. We're just gonna ask him for 2,000 on the deal, and maybe he'll accept. Damn right. We convinced him to really go overboard on that. Yes. So it's kind of like Tale of Two Wastelands. It isn't, though. And it does, like, Tale of Two Wastelands, there are mods for Fallout 3. There are not a whole lot of Mar Oblivion mods. Yeah. There are many Tale of Two Wasteland specific mods. Yep, it's it's 10 a.m., so we should be fine. We're just gonna take an hour's nap real quick, so we got magic to spare. And I suppose we should get out. Yeah.
That guy asks way too many questions.
Way too many questions. You got it. That miner's pick is still in the ground. Huh. Yeah. No big deal there. Is this... Oh, no. We got it. Cool. Let's see. Do we have the ability to join the Thieves Guild? We should probably do that, since we've been stealing so many things. It makes sense. Okay. The South Wall Corner Club. Hello there. How you doing?
This better be important, Dunmer.
I'd like to join the Thieves Guild. Is that you?
Go away.
Join the Thieves Guild. Seems like you have some skill. You want to join? Here are the rules. Remember, there is honor among thieves. Not steal from a thief. Everyone else is a mark. You want to attack a fellow thief. Do what you will to everyone else. If you have a price on your head, we have ways of taking care of it. If you break the rules, one of the masterminds will have to deal with it. Got it. Okay. You're a thief. Okay. Let's see. Only the higher ranks can deal with you. That's fine. Well, what about duties? We're going to see what jobs you got for me. Let's see. We want a diamond. The alchemist, Narcola, has diamonds. Okay, so wants a diamond from the White Heaven Lady. Okay, so it should be across the river. Turn when you reach the temple, turn left. Got it. Makes sense to me. Yep, you still can't deal with that. Yeah, so diamond. We need to go get a diamond for the Thieves Guild to prove our worth so we can get to the second rank. You never want to stay at the introductory rank because, you know, they're terrible. But you join the guild, you do one job, and now you're set for, you know, anything you need to do. So, we joined the Thieves Guild because we've been stealing a lot from the Imperials, and we don't really respect Imperial interests very much. So, knowing that, we are looking for the White Haven Alchemist, which should be up on the top of the hill, I believe. Something like that. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Looking around to see if there's anything else we need. A lot of these items we need to put away. There's extra shields and stuff as well. There should be an enchanter somewhere that we can sell to. But that'll be neither here nor there. What race are we? We are a Dunmer, of course. As you can see, look upon our... look upon this and despair. All right, we're going to go ahead and drop the unnamed book. Let's see. There we go.
The problem with thieves today, said Lidos, is the lack of technique. I know there's no honor among thieves, and there never was, but there used to be some pride, some skill, some basic creativity. It really makes those of us with a sense of history despair. Immerlin sneered, slamming down his flagon of grief violently on the rough-hewn table. Bavek, what do you want us to say? You asks us, what do you do when you see a guard? And I says, stab the fetcher in the back. What do you prefer? We challenge him to a game of chits. So much ambition, so little education, said Ledos with a sigh. My dear friends, we aren't mugging some Nord tourist fresh off the ferry. The Cobbler's Guildhall may not sound intimidating, but tonight, when the dues collection is housed there before being sent to the bank, the security's going to be tighter than a Quama's ass. You can't just stab at every back you encounter.
Talk is free. What do you want?
Expect to make it into the vaults. Why don't you explain specifically what you'd like us to do? Asked Galsaya calmly, trying to keep the tone of the group down. Most locals at the Plot and Plaster Corner Club in Tel Arun knew enough not to listen in, but she knew better than to take any chances. The common thief, said Ledos, pouring himself more grief, warming to his subject, sticks his dagger in his opponent's back. This may slay the target, but more often gives him time to scream and drenches the attacker with blood. Not good. Now a good throat slashing, properly executed, can both slay and silence a guard and leave the thief relatively blood-free. And after all, after the robbery, we don't want people seeing a bunch of blood-soaked butchers running through the streets. Even in Tel Arun, that's likely to warrant suspicion. If you can catch your victim lying down asleep or resting, you are in an excellent position. You place one hand over the mouth with your thumb under the chin, then you use your other hand to slit the throat and quickly turn the head to one side so the body bleeds out away from you. There is a risk here of becoming blood-stained if you don't move the head quickly enough. If you're unsure, strangle the victim first to avoid the blood that tends to spurt out in 3-foot jets when someone is stabbed while alive. A very good friend of mine, a thief in Nisis, whose name I won't mention, swears by the strangle and slash technique.
Good. Let's go. Is this White Heaven? That is... Yeah, that's it. This is the place. We need a diamond from here. Do you have a diamond, miss?
Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you?
Loyal citizens. Need to open this up. We're gonna use the power of open door. Where is it? Open door. These are the diamonds. I'll be taking those, thanks. What else? Alchemist formulary. Grab that. You bet. Not selling them books. We're, What do you mean someone just came in, went upstairs, and stole your books? That is exactly what happened. They got sold at the nearby bookstore. Imagine detective work that would go into figuring out who did what. Who's the narrator for the opening cutscene? Fargoth. Fargoth narrates the opening cutscene. Yes. All right.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
Very good. Well, Rin Slayer, thanks for the 72 months. There you go. But yeah, it was the Emperor shouting, "Release the Sadukar!" It's good shit. Alright. So. You should be good. Yeah, it just works. Let's get going. Actually, we should ask the alchemist what she's got.
You have my attention.
I know I do. But I need to see. You got essences. You got restore magicka. You got fortify luck. Damn, you got a lot of stuff there. Let's see. Oh, fortify strength. Really? Those Daedra skins, I want those. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend a good chunk of money telling her that it just works. There we go. Here we go. That's not good enough. That's better. Okay. I need all your Daedra hearts. Yep, all your Daedra hearts. All your Daedra skins. Let's make sure Daedra heart is, yeah. Restore magicka. Excellent. Let's see what else. Is this poison? Don't care about that. Fortify intelligence. Yeah, bloat is good. We'll grab more of that. Jeez, look how much money she wants for that. That's nuts. That is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, she wants some serious money. I will sell you these alchemist items and hopefully not piss you off. I have a feeling she's going to get pissed off and attack. Whoop. No. 22. Yep, we did it. We got a 400 septim discount on what was otherwise a super expensive transaction. It's fine, though. We got, like, really high-end ingredients. Like, this bloat here was incredible. But what else? Was the Daedra hearts and stuff as well. Holy crap. The Daedra skin. Yeah, Daedra hearts are expensive. But these Daedra skins are fortify strength. Meaning that we can, like, one-shot enemies with our superior strength once we get everything set up. Fine clothier. What else? Yeah, fine clothier doesn't have anything for us. We're gonna go to the nearest enchanter and sell them a bunch of junk. Yes. Okay. They don't have it. No, I was hoping to find an enchanter somewhere out here.
Disgusting.
But yes, what makes this smell? I know. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Dunmer delicacies. Forgot all those different food types. Hello there. Alright, looks like you sell a lot of things I want.
Is there something I can do for you?
It just works. Yep. Let's go grab all your salt rice bread, your marshmallow, Hound meat. Let's see, guar meat. Crab meat. I don't need scrib jelly. Wick-wheat muffins are good. Kwama eggs of both types. Ash yams. That should do it. What else? Ooh, what else? What else? What else? Anything? Yeah, okay. Guar sausage, you bet. Bread. Scuttle. And that should do it. Let's ask for 100 septum discount. Damn right, mercantile increase. What else? I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. So based on this, we just got to start heading on over to Telfir. I'd say we do that tomorrow. This armorer, we'll sell them a couple cool things. You bet. Hello, Mr. Armorer.
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go away!
Loyal citizens of the Empire.
Go away.
What can I do for you?
Actually, hold on. That's not good enough. I need to stare at this man for 2 hours. I will stare directly into his soul for 2 hours straight. Then I will cast It Just Works. And now that he knows that it just works, I'm going to sell him this ebony bracer for all his money. And then ask for his master hammers. His grandmaster hammers and master hammers. That is exactly his money, so we're going to ask for journeyman hammers as well. And then ask for the rest of his money anyway. Damn right. Yep. Why must you always pick on the small ones? He doesn't like me because I've convinced him to purchase things. Yep. Stare at him for 2 hours. That's not creepy at all. No, it's not. It's perfect. Cooked eggs. They were tasty. Of course they're delicious. Good. We're not hungry or thirsty anymore. I say we head on over to, what do you call it, the Fighters Guild to go take a nap.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Okay, I'm listening.
No, I'm not listening. Okay.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and nap.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
For about 8 hours. And that should get us to early morning. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. We're gonna begin our journey at 1 a.m. in the morning. Not even a joke.
What can I do?
First things first, we're gonna go talk to the Thieves Guild. Tell them we got their diamond. Note that we got 2 diamonds, not just 1. This is good. Do they hate you after the spell wears off? Yes, they, their disposition decreases as I force them to go through a deal. Like, I've bartered back and forth with them, so their disposition is permanently decreased from the bartering. And then I will just,
Have you found a diamond for Habasi?
Yes, I did. I got your diamond. Here it is. Habasi will take care of everything. Habasi cannot pay you until Habasi's friend pays Habasi. So take this potion instead. Advancement. I am now a wet ear. Okay. So, great. Any other jobs for me? Let's see. Needs the key to Narino Manor. Let's see. Downstairs manors are rarely locked, but Habasi wants upstairs secretly. Let's see here. Someone in the council club also has a key. So Artis Nerano, and there we go. So Solvar Tandril spends his time in the council club. We should ask the guy in the council club.
Do you want something?
If we can get away with this. You won't get away with this! It's possible, yes. Early in the morning at the council club, we come in and we pickpocket somebody. I don't know how successful we'll be, but that's neither here nor there. Right, the council club's on this side of the city. What am I doing? It is this way, to the left. The Kimona Tong are the gangsters. Kimona Tong are not nice people. Not even a bit. Alright. Drink. What else? Eat. As it should be. We're no longer hungry, no longer thirsty. What are my thoughts on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2? So Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is being made by the people who make the bad Amnesia games, not the good Amnesia games. There's a difference. And so I just kind of shrugged and said I'm no longer interested. And a bunch of other people are going, well, what do you think about the latest trailer? And I haven't watched the latest trailer because I'm not interested. I know who's making it, therefore I'm not interested. All right, let's see here. Hello there. Yeah, this guy right here might have the key to the manor. Yep. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's where I work. For a small consideration, I might tell you more. Consideration. Oh. Right. I see. Yeah, for some compensation. Compensation. House of Troubles, Doors of Spirit, no one cares. Yes. This was the first quest that made you realize Sneak was broken. In the vanilla engine, it is. You need to either use the code patch, or you need to use OpenMW. One or the other. Otherwise, Sneak is busted in this game. Just completely, totally busted. Yeah, about that. You like me, therefore you must give me access. For a small consideration, I might tell you more. Ha ha ha. I see, I see. Well, there's not much I can do about that. What can you train me in? You can train me in speechcraft. That's awful. So, yes. Good. So, what else I got here? I'm going to cast 16 times the detail. How much did it land for? 28? 41%? Okay. You don't have anything. That guy doesn't have the key. What the hell? Right, right. 40, yeah, that means Fire River. Doesn't matter. We're leaving. We're going to the actual... Oh, how does Vanilla Sneak work? It's busted. That's it. Like, it literally doesn't work properly. Yeah, pickpocketing is broken in the base game. As in, like, it doesn't work. And the higher level the higher your skill gets, the harder it is to actually accomplish, to the point where you might as well not do it at all. Yeah. Let me see here.
Yes, Outlander?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it doesn't. Exactly, it doesn't work at all. There is like a small window in which it will work, but only on certain NPCs in relation to your level. And as your skill goes up, it actually gets harder to land in the vanilla game. It's completely broken. All right. Northeast Marrow. Hold on.
How can I be of service to you?
I'm looking for a very specific NPC.
To say to me?
I am Nileno Dorvain. I keep business going here in Balmora while the Lalu counselors are away, which is most of the time.
Yes, most of the time.
I don't wish to be seen with you.
Yes, Outlander?
I don't wish to be seen with you. Let's see. It just unlocks is the spell we need to cast now. Might work, might not, who knows. Okay, we successfully casted It Just Unlocks. What else? Food. Weapons. Nothing else. That's all garbage. Got it. Eggs. Herbs. Herbs. Lots of food. Lots of alchemy ingredients. Don't need those. Okay. We should be fine. Star Wars Eclipse? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Sounds like a mystery to me.
So what's this regarding?
Yes, Outlander?
Let me see here.
Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire.
Oh yeah, I used telekinesis to move this and it's still floating there. That's funny.
Yes, Outlander?
Okay. I'm gonna cough again. Okay. Need to find the guy's manor. Should be like one of these two buildings, maybe. That should be it. Oh, maybe. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this is his manor. Who are you?
This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire.
Got it.
And proud of it.
Okay.
Well, most of us, anyway.
Yes. So I have to cast 16 times the detail. There you go. 27%, not good enough. 66%. Here we go.
Help guards!
Help guards!
You will suffer greatly!
No one can challenge me!
Die, Vexer!
Careful with that, friend.
Careful with that, friend. Yeah, that ain't working. Why aren't the keys available? Where could the keys be? Very, very strange. We'll have to keep looking. There's got to be a way. Apparently for some compensation. I'm like, how do I do that?
House brother of Redoran. With the right deal, we all profit.
And we all profit, yes. Hello there. I'd like to get into your house. The upstairs.
Yes, madame. What is it?
Yes. I assume that you have the key. So we're going to cast 16 times the detail here. Like this. And now, we see she has nothing. Well, unfortunately, that was 16 times the detail. What a shame. 96% is a good drop. A really good drop. I got his key. Excellent. 96% chameleon managed to net us the key. We can go turn that in now. It's fine. It's fine.
Fight.
The 16 times the detail is a 1 to 100 random.
Outlander, what do you want?
It was the guy I previously checked. It's just that what you see in his inventory is based on a skill check, and my skill is like 50%, so good luck on that.
I can tell.
They get a skill check against my peek in their pockets, basically.
Find yourself some lodging for the night. I don't tolerate vagrants.
What brings you here, friend?
I don't tolerate vagrants. Hello there.
Did you get the Narano Manor key for Habasi?
Yes, I did. Here it is. Excellent. 500 gold. That's what I'm talking about. You should do some more jobs. Okay. Let's see. Zahild is no good friend. Stole Dunmer artifacts. From the guild. I see. Off to Fat Legs Drop Off and Howl Odd. If he won't give you the Dwemer artifacts, find them. Return them to Habasi. You must bring a Dwemer goblet, bowl, and tube. I see. Can you train me now? No, you can't. Not yet. What about you? Can you train me? You can train me, right? Not yet. Good enough?
What's this all about?
Barter. It's for bartering. So, that's fine, I guess. Orcish Mace. Daedric Halberd. That's a weapon. That's a spear. Wow, that's an incredible spear, I might add. I like that a lot. Holy crap. Yep. It's just a random roll every time I try to peek in their pockets, whether or not I'll find what I'm looking for. It's quite silly. He just stands there. Services? Who told you I offer services? I don't offer services.
This warm blood has questions.
Hello, cat. Acrobatics, security. Yeah, let's get some security training. Fuck it. That's an agility skill. Give me more agility.
What can do for
yes.
you?
I'm looking for agility skill ups. Thank you. Please. I thought I was gonna head on off, but instead I got roped into this life of thievery and training. Yes. Intelligence up to 69. That's nice. More importantly, though, security is not necessary for me, but getting training in it will increase my agility. So I kind of want that a lot. It influences your stats. We've been awake for 36 hours. Good, my agility went up, and I've leveled. So I'm now 44. Hello, sir. I need beds. Beds. Yes. Thank you. 10 gold is a small price to pay for an easy, like, a quick nap. Technically, I could sleep in either bed. No one would care, but I'm going to sleep here. I'm going to sleep here for 24 hours, which sounds insane, and is insane. But that will make... Yeah, I'm completely refreshed now. I do need to eat, so we grab a couple cooked fish. And we need to drink, so a couple of those. And now we're not over-encumbered anymore. No problem. Hello, sir.
You want something, friend?
No. I just wanted to see what you had. Do you know where Caius Cosades is? Oh, interesting fellow. God, it just saying no where he is. Okay, we're fine.
What can Jeet do for you?
Yeah, so we got enough training to get our agility up another point, which is great. Always need more agility points. Agility increases my ability to hit. Every point is valuable, especially over 60.
What brings you here, friend?
Yep. Let's see. What else we got? One of the beast races that inhabits Cyrodiil. It'd be lovely to have, you know, a more diverse list of beast races, but, you know, the game is already committed as it is. Let's see here. Right. Someone said a thing. Right. Which Daedra? Apparently, if you combine hist and tree, you get history. But seriously, the history of the Argonians comes from Sithis, apparently. According to the Argonians, anyway. We don't know. It's very unclear. Yes. It's a pun. It's been a pun forever. That's how it was conceived of, as a punny thing. Alright, we're gonna get blessed. St. Lothris. St. Realms. And we head on out. Yes. Lady's Grace. Sotha Sil. Vivek. Cool. We got our blessings for the day. We're gonna head on out. It's already late in the day, but we should be able to make a journey and sleep in the wilderness. It'll be fun. Yeah. Let's repair our stuff while we're here. It's a good idea. Oh, we don't need to repair anything. It's fine. Yep. You can't wait for the for Bethesda to butcher them like they did the Argonians. Sorry, like the Nords. Haven't you ever been to ESO in Murkmire? Okay. Let me see here. Cast a spell. Lol. Go over here. Drink. Fill containers. Drink. Cool. Let's get out of here. No need to wait. Yes. Shadowfen is actually way worse than Murkmire. Yeah. Murkmire is arguably good by comparison. Net. No, it's a Quoma Forager. Kill that. Thought I was gonna say Netch. I'm like, that's not a Netch. You can see the cliff erasers in the distance. There's the script. Give me that jelly. Here we go. We're hunting wars.
You should run.
Good. War meat to plenty. Cliffy Racer is next.
Oh, this is too easy.
Good. Now, we must continue. Our goal is to Telfir. Telfir should be over, up around here. Yeah, that's Telfir. That's our goal. We could teleport there, but I'd like to fill in more of the terrain. I'd like to explore some more. Yes. The lack of casual nudity in Skyrim. It's true. They acted like the Nords were somehow affected by the environment, but then you go, oh shit, and you look at the Nords' racials, and they've been reduced. Yes. Okay. Right. This way. Those are fire Atronachs. Probably gonna have to fight them in a second. Let's piss off the Cliff Racer first. Yeah, well, the races became a cosmetic choice in, what do you call it? This, after Starfield's unimaginative world building. Well, let me phrase it like this. So, Starfield is proof of what modern Bethesda can do. Skyrim and Fallout 4 were modern Bethesda leaning on old world building, and they can continue to lean on old world building for Elder Scrolls 6. Right? So Elder Scrolls 6 will probably just be Skyrim again. If you're asking if I'm concerned about Elder Scrolls 6, I've never had any expectations of Elder Scrolls 6 being great. I have hopes that Elder Scrolls 6 is great, but hope is like a miracle, right? Like, it is not the same thing as expectation. My expectation has always been that Elder Scrolls 6 was going to be bad. And that's, but we can always hope for something good. But I'm going to refer you to the chart. People were pissed off at me before Starfield came out because I showed this chart off. Like, before, like, are you excited for Starfield, they said? And then I showed this chart off and they got pissed at me. But this is what I've been working, like, with since before Starfield even came out, right? And my expectations haven't changed. Like, this is just how things are. Okay? So, cheers. Okay. Now, let's go. If nobody wants a bad video game. I am absolutely okay with, what do you call it? With being wrong as long as the game is good. Now you're asking, hold on a second. So, you're saying, let me read this. Do you think Bethesda will shift their design direction? I said this earlier in the stream, like a couple hours ago, but I said I think that Bethesda will return to their roots, air quotes, back to Skyrim. I expect that they will go back to their last critically successful game, and that'll be it, right? And I don't mean Skyrim the place. I'm talking about Skyrim the systems, the general game design premise. That's my thought. Is yeah, they're gonna go back to what sold the most copies. Okay, we're going this way. I gotta fight these Daedra. Okay, Daedra's coming. Daedra's coming. Here we go. Here he is!
No one can challenge me.
Oh, there's 2 Daedra there. Okay, screw this. We're gonna summon a Dremora to help us, because there's 2 Fire Daedra there instead of just 1. Yeah, Dremora, get out here. Better than nothing? Yeah, I mean, didn't that guy say that about Mighty Number 9? Better than nothing?
Coward?
Yep. We got him. Victory. Okay, no Scamp Skin. No Fire Salts. No Fire Salts. That is awful. That is bad. Wait, what? Who's shooting at me? Plan Fear. Plan Fear. Got him. Daedra Heart. We got something at least. Damn. Okay. But before we do anything else, we're gonna rest for an hour. And then we'll heal ourselves. That's fine. Yep. Looks like we got an Ash Scrib. Nope, that's another Clan Fear. We're gonna back around the corner. Yeah. Back around the corner. Let the Clan Fear show up. Yeah. Clan Fear will rotate around here. Then we'll fight him.
You should run.
Good. Medium armor increase. I need to get medium armor to 80 before I can get the next rank in House Redoran. So. Good. Oh, wow. Clanfear Claw, Daedra Heart, and a Daedra Skin. Triple threat off a single one. That is perfect. Okay. We're just going to heal ourselves up a little. Got poison there. Think they'll go all Capcom on the modding scene? I mean, if they want a PR nightmare, they could, but I expect them more to do a Doom 2016, where they talk up the modding community, then they introduce Snap Map. That's what I expect. Not at Elder Scrolls 6, but in the future, beyond that. I expect them. Currently, they are invested in selling paid mods. Right? They're basically doing the Minecraft marketplace, but with mods. And they're invested in that. No question about it. What's wrong with Skyrim's system? Skyrim is an action game with some minor RPG elements, as opposed to, you know, having, like, stats and, you know, like, basically having your character do things. Very often, like, lockpicking has been set off into its own mini-game. What do you call it? You know, they're like a lot of things that would be done by the character are basically done by the player instead. It's more, it's an action game. There's no getting around that. They took classes out in Skyrim, yes. There is no more specializations. Your character isn't specialized in anything in Skyrim. You are, like, everyone is kind of a, like, an amalgamation of every class, and they can just do anything. That's true.
You should run.
And that's their obsession with letting you do everything in one playthrough. So, it's better for some people, especially casual players, but, like, it is more an action game with RPG elements, and it has a lot less of those elements to the point where some people just say it's not a real RPG, right? And you'll get people arguing over the genre labels for ages, but I do think they're overreaching a little bit. It should be called an action RPG for sure, I think, and that's fine. I'm just saying. Yeah, Requiem's cool. True. Anyway. Stealth archers are the path of least resistance in the game. What is it called? I think Skyrim's a good game. I love Skyrim. Like, as a, what do you call it? As an action game. It's a great sandbox to explore and have fun with. Yep. But, yeah, the systems have been, like, they washed out a couple systems with Oblivion, and they, rather than fixing the systems that were left in Oblivion, they threw the baby out with the bathwater, and most of the RPG elements were tossed out completely. I've had people argue, it's very funny too, they will say, well, those systems were outdated. This is what RPGs are now. And then we get Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Hello?
Now you're going to get it.
I remember there are people who were saying Call of Duty was an RPG because it had levels and, like, you know, stats for weapons, apparently. And that was enough. I think that RPG is a collection of elements and also a certain type of design direction. Blunt weapon to 88. You like D&D 5? Yeah, I don't like D&D 5 either, but, you know. There you go. Odyssey of the Dragonborn. I sat in on a couple writers' meetings for Odyssey of the Dragonborn, and everything they were talking about a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago, was good shit. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to spoil the plot for you. I'm just going to say that everything I heard in the writers' meetings for Odyssey of the Dragonborn was good shit. Whether or not that materialized or was put into game, I can't tell you. I'm not actively involved in it. I can just say what I saw early on was great. I can't tell you how the final product will be. Alright. I do think Odyssey of the Dragonborn is going to be at odds with things like Beyond Skyrim, where you'll end up going to Sangretor like 3 times in a row and it won't be the same thing or whatever. You know, kind of like how Legacy of the Dragonborn does it. Like, at the end of the day... Oops. Sorry, Fargoth. Yeah. Contra 3 The Alien Wars is such a great game. I freaking love the music in that game, too. I'm trying to uncover parts of the map. There we go. Cool. I own the Pathfinder games on Steam. I purchased them to support the developer. I have not played them yet, but I felt like it was kind of a big deal to at least, you know, make sure that they were in my Steam library. Yep. Hold on.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Here we go. Yeah, Pathfinder is a CRPG, as in, people say computer RPG, right? I mean, classic RPG. Very, very classic. Yeah, I will end up playing Dragon's Dogma, and then, again, because I haven't ever finished it. and then Dragon's Dogma 2 well after it's out. So people will be asking, like, it's out, you gonna play it? It's like, not for like a year, probably. That's the honest truth of it. I'm never relevant. You know, that sphere of relevance, you can grow your channel by being relevant. Probably not gonna happen.
You don't deserve to live.
You covered new thing. You get recommended in the algorithm. Probably not gonna happen. Okay. The player's effect on the environment and story. Well, I mean, if that's all you care about, ultimately what's going to happen is a lot of what are marketed to you as RPGs will end up being not RPGs at all. They will be, what do you call it, adventure games. Where you take on the role of a particular character and see their story through with lots of stats and levels and other things. Like, if that's your definition of it, you're going to be sorely disappointed almost all the time. And there are only a handful of Western RPGs that even come close to what you want. Yeah. At the end of the day, oh, we got Hell Joint. That's a disease. I was gonna say, the real issue is that, like, if you think of RPG as a tabletop, well, like, Dungeons and Dragons isn't actually a role-playing game. It's a combat system where you are free to role-play within its confines, right? Like, if you actually look at D&D the way it's set up, it is almost entirely a combat system. That's what D&D believes is important to relay to the players, and then the role-playing part is basically up to your or the game master's discretion. All right, I need panacea. There it is. Cure that disease. Damn right. That's why session 0 is so important. Yes.
No one can challenge me.
I always fall back to the meme where murder hobos try to break into try to rob a store, a shopkeep, and that shopkeep is a legendary level 20 adventurer who retired after defeating the what do you call it? Retired after defeating the last big bad, that, you know, the previous one, and so you know, like the level 6 or 7 adventurers go to try to rob the store, and it doesn't turn out how they wanted, not even a bit. All right, give me a sec. I'm letting my stamina regenerate while I look at something in a different window. People, like, lots and lots of messages there. Yeah. Okay. Need to see what the hell this little message is. Ah. Shenanigans, yes. The D&D is just combat. Functionally, it's just a combat system. It's up to you, the player, or you, the game master, or both in concert, to assign role-playing meaning to it. If you want to see pure, distilled D&D as it was originally intended, or not originally intended, as it's intended now, check out something called Adventurers League. You can find it at your local game store, usually, or at specific authorized locations. And that's where you will find the true version of D&D, like without any kind of external expectations applied to it. Like your external expectations. I gotta run. Gotta run. Fargoth, be careful. Okay, here we go. That is a cliff racer with fireball powers. Yes. This thing is terrifying, yeah. If you look at that. The fact that Fargoth is able to hit it with his, like, long-range weapon, that is hilarious. Yes. Yeah, I can't hit it. I really can't hit it, yes. Okay. Get a scamp out here. Get another scamp out here. Where's my lesser scamp? There's my lesser scamp.
This is going to be fun.
Okay. Good. You can see how we're hitting it. Okay, what else do we have that shoots? Should be an Atronach of some kind. Let's see. Summon... Storm Atronach, yes.
You should run.
There we go. That thing shoots. Yeah, it's a fireball shooting thing.
Run now.
Good. You get down here where I can hit you. Excellent. Wyvern Spine. Restore Magicka. Damn right. That's a Wyvern. It's a red cliff racer. That's from, what do you call it? Morrowind Advanced. It was made by, Worm God of Bethesda. Okay, let's see. Yes, everyone has a different mental image of what a role-playing game is. And if you say something is an RPG, unless you guys have agreed on the definition in advance, chances are a meeting of the minds has not occurred. Yes. But yeah, I was talking about Adventurers League organized play. Getting started. Organizing an event. Where to play the games. Look at the support. You see, you too can click find a store, and you too can find a store that does Adventurers League. Yes. Okay. We're going up this way. To the heart of the Ashlands. This place sucks. Okay, you think RPGs are on a spectrum? Oh, trust me, a lot of things are on a spectrum. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, jeez. Okay. Holy shit. Yep. Wait. You tried playing with them, you got banned because you kept talking your way through the challenges. Yes.
No one can challenge me.
I think it's fair to say that I'm only mature in a very select few situations, and that trying to set an expectation of maturity is going to see you disappointed many a time. Yes. But yeah, Adventure League is like, it is pure distilled D&D, and that's how you can figure out that D&D 5 is unequivocally a video game system. Yeah. It's true. It's true. My goodness. Hence, yeah, exactly. Now, unlike most people, I typically don't discuss my issues unless they cause there's some particular reason to discuss them. So, for example, I talk about how I have a particular, like, what do you call it, metabolism problem, because people will say, you've lost weight. And it's like, and they want to know what kind of, like, workouts I've been doing. No, I lost weight because I have an issue with my metabolism. It's my body going a little turbo sometimes. Can't deal with that. But otherwise, I don't talk about any issues I might have. Sometimes I will say, oh, I'm going to go cough for like a minute. Not telling you why, just the fact that I have to do that sometimes. You know? But there are some people that treat their issues like a badge of honor. And, yeah. Is it dangerous? Not if properly medicated. If left alone, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, I only talk about the issues that are very apparent. And, I mean, like, people should have figured out already that I'm not exactly right in the head, but, you know, like, I'm not going to advertise that as a, what do you call it? As some kind of a, what do you call it? As some kind of a, look at me, I get bonus points because I'm not entirely well.
Soon you'll be reduced to dust.
Just saying, there are people who like to have a scoreboard or some shit, you know? I don't actually, I've never really been comfortable with being public about that. Sorry, about all the different issues I have, I mean. But, yes. Exactly. We're gonna put away the steel stuff. That Breton Knight tried to murder me, and she fell over really quickly. She wasn't very strong. I take your stuff. You bet. 3 glass shields at this point. This is getting ridiculous. I'm going to have to dedicate some vendoring time to just the glass shields, because we're getting too many of them at this point. Getting silly. But yeah. That castle, as I understand it, is an Imperial fort that's been taken over by bandits. There's also some load line issues near it. Like, whoop, hold on. Yeah, see, there's a load line issue right there. Multiple mods occupying the same location. Yep. Okay, there we go. Right there. Yep. I'll ever ditch Fargoth? What are you talking about? He's the hero. He's stronger than I am. Fargoth can handle himself. He's got 148 short blades, 147 light armor. He's the hero. I'm just his escort. Ooh la la. Yep. Any Morrowind mod you'd say there's a must for any load order? Patch for purists. Don't do an unofficial patch. Don't do the patch project. Do patch for purists in every playthrough. You can choose whether or not to enable the optional modules depending on how purist you want it to be. Okay. I'm just trying to uncover this area on the map. Fargoth would be stronger if you had the Mighty Fargoth mod, which I don't have for a good reason. Fargoth has already surpassed me, and he's a commoner, so, you know. And there you go. Can you give him Wraithguard plus Sunder? I don't think Fargoth would be killed by Sunder even if Wraithguard weren't in his possession. I think he could wield Kagranak's tools without Wraithguard, if I had to guess. Fargoth is powerful, but we'll only know when we try it. Use the Morrowind code patch? Yes, the Morrowind code patch fixes engine level patches. You use the patch for purists on top of that. Correct. OpenMW or the code patch plus a patch for purists. Absolutely. The code patch fixes engine level issues. The patch for purists fixes broken quests and things like that. Let's go talk to these Ashlanders. These Ashlanders are hostile. That's nice. Why do they have glowy masks?
Deserve to live.
Why are you casting at me?
Stupid! You should run.
Yep.
Stupid!
Good. Damn. At least we got a successful block in. That's something. Yep. I don't know if Moon and Star would kill Fargoth. That's a very good question. Okay. Yep. Money. Loot. Yeah, they just attacked me on sight, so... It sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. My goodness. Yep. Whoa! That's muck. I ain't going that. We gotta go down one. This way. We're heading down. But yeah. We are A-okay otherwise. But yeah, it's important to understand that players assign role-playing relevance to D&D and the tabletop system in general, because the tabletop system, as Hasbro has built, Hasbro is Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast has built it right now. Is just basically a combat system with some wide suggestions. You should really, it's most important to get a group together and, you know, assign those expectations. If you find someone really wants to be a murder hobo, and maybe they aren't fit for a group that wants to have, you know, a 6-hour tavern conversation. Yeah, right. Different groups, different players, different expectations. All right. Then there are the people out there who are absolutely bonkers. And, well,
Fight, coward!
I'm actually not going to say what I was going to say because I realized that topic kind of veers into territory that is not safe for YouTube. But it is in fact the territory of a bonkers person trying to form a group with normal people. Just imagine pushing sexual situations onto a group that just wants to go have a fun adventure. Okay? That's all you need to know. Or worse off, a group of people with like 1 or 2 pickup people who didn't know that was their agenda. All right? That's all that's where we're going to leave it. That's where we're going to leave it. Yes. Unfortunately, that happens. That very much happens. Yep. People want to exact their fantasies on other players and we'll use online pickup games to do that. That's all. That's the best we're going to. That's the furthest we're going to go. I'm not going to give you specific examples.
You're going to get it.
But I am going to tell you that it's happened, and happened to a friend of mine. Yeah. Okay. This way. Said that happened on Twitch. Yep. Correct. You have to ask if something's okay. You have to establish what the game is going to be about and what the players are okay with to begin with. From the very beginning. Wild Ash, Betty Netch, Ash Netches. Do I get the Netch leather? I got the Netch leather. Fortify endurance and intelligence. The intelligence stuff is great. Yes, we're not elaborating. Correct. Absolutely correct. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just delete that one real quick. No problem. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, you have to figure out what everyone's comfortable with. It's like racism against tieflings, right? You know, people like to meme the Khajiit and Argonian racism. But if you're in, like, if you were doing, like, a tabletop game, you know, you need to make sure that everyone's okay with it. And, you know, if the DM says, hey, you know, in this particular setting or in this particular world, the way we've set it up, they're not going to like you, you know, because you picked a specific race. That is okay from a world building perspective, but, you know, like, explain that to the players in advance. Don't just smack them with the good old, everyone hates you because you picked that race, nah, you know? That's a terrible idea. Just an awful, awful idea. You know, you set proper expectations to make sure everyone's going to have fun. That's the point of the game, is to make sure everyone has fun. And if, like...
No one can challenge me.
Hold on. Oops. Sorry, Fargoth. That rat died before you had a chance to do it. But yeah, tieflings, for example, are basically... They're demon spawn. They're outsiders. They're born from creatures that are not native. And typically, those creatures are very, very hostile. So, you have a handful of good tieflings with an overwhelming number of bad tieflings. And the result is... the result is that... Come on, gotta be careful. Yeah, that thing over there. Battletech is... Damn right Battletech is cool.
Gotcha. Run while you can.
Okay, we need to get some casters here. Scamp, go.
You should run now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but we're not going to talk about it. Lol. Okay. Let's go. That can be a private discussion with other people.
Coward.
Yeah.
Fight, coward.
Fight, coward. Okay, we need a thingamabobber. Mm-hmm. We need a another wing storm atronach. There we go.
Gotcha.
Good.
This is going to be fun. Oh, this is too easy.
Damn.
You should run now.
You should run now.
Arrgh. No
Let him
one
hit
can
me.
challenge
Hit me with your fireball, you bastard.
You can't escape
Come on.
me.
My summons
Now
are running
you're
out
going
of
to get it.
juice.
You can't escape me.
You can't escape me. Okay, good. You got close enough that everyone can kill him. That's better. Yes. That is as it should be. Delightful. Okay.
Now you're going to get it.
Yep. Okay. Nice. Yep. I've GM'd a handful of, what do you call it, D&D second editions, and I've done one UES RPG run, but other than that, I don't GM for the main reason that it, you know, like, the setup and maintenance and adjustments and everything, preparing, being sure that everything's prepared, that is all just a bit too much for what I want to do personally. Right, is the unfortunate reality is that I simply don't have the time for it anymore. So it's not going to happen. I might consider playing a game in the near future, but that will be firmly as a player. Okay, let's see what else we got. Rats!
You should run now.
Got it. Are you hostile? We're not hostile. Good. Getting out of here then, for now. That is a hostile. Kill.
Oh, this is too easy.
He took 2 shots. Good. Sorcerer. And an enchanter. Bargoth, I need to trade with you all the junk. I got too much junk. There is a lot of it. Should be fine. Kill. See what I mean? He said kill. The moment I, yeah. Yep, I immediately assumed he was hostile. And I was right. Kill. Bash. Kill. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair our stuff. We're gonna wait an hour. At this, yep. We are completely refreshed. Very good. Dark Sun's a really cool setting, but it's also contains a lot of things modern audiences would find offensive. So, in other words, gotta set that expectation, like everything else. Say, hey, you want grimdark? This is gonna be very, very, very dark with a lot of screwed up stuff happening. You okay with that? And, you know, good chunk of people would be like, oh, no, but that's fine. You find the group who's up for it, you know? Here we go. Just thinking of 40K now as a tabletop setting. It's way more compelling as a tabletop setting than a war game where you pay obscene amounts of money for these little tiny figurines that you should be 3D printing instead.
Fight, coward!
Okay. Yep. Let me see here. Did test 3 Morrowind multiplayer is test 3 MP, by the way. Test 3 MP is still its own thing, but it is slated for what do you call it? It is slated for merger into OpenMW when OpenMW is closer to a finished state. But they are very much, it's not a priority at the moment. They're separate. Yep. If there are merge requests, I haven't seen them as of yet.
Here, and it won't be me.
I mean, the Lua system has been greatly improved and ported over, but that's a different matter altogether. Used to print Pokemon cards and glue them onto your shitty cards. Yeah. I mean, everyone's used proxies, if they're smart. For sure. I certainly wouldn't use a Black Lotus, for example, in Magic the Gathering. That would be dumb.
You should run.
I have a force field, but I used a proxy instead. Okay. This is pretty good. Will I suffer great? Oh, it's the more Ashlanders. Why are so many Ashlanders hostile? Yes. That's right.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
Proxies are so that you, if you have terrible, like, you shouldn't be spending your, like, you shouldn't be damaging your very, very high value cards. You should be, keeping them safe in a, I call it one of those, plastic or glass cases. And then, yeah, said that making your own magic proxies is so much more fun. Yeah, I mean, I understand that there are official tournaments and stuff, but I stopped giving a crap about that after they said you can only use certain certain expansions in certain tournaments. Once they started restricting, like heavily restricting cards, I just kind of noped out. Yep. Here we go.
This is going to be
a
fun.
big beetle. Well, your companion has turned on you. Uh-oh. I fucked that up. My goodness. Anyway. That's about it. We're having fun. Okay, so those are the guys who attacked me last time. I had to reload because I accidentally hit Fargoth. What a shame. I'm going this way. I'm swimming through the water. I'm getting to Talpir. Okay. We're running out of time. Let's see here. Muck. I'll be grabbing those muck sponges. You bet we got muck. Got any spears? No. I have a handful of swords. All but 2 of them are prop swords, of course, but I got a couple real ones. Not that that matters a whole lot, because you wouldn't be using them. That would be stupid. Okay. The large mouse has been defeated. I'm gonna grab a bunch of marshmallow here while we have the opportunity, and a bunch of muck. We're gonna, like, go all over this island real quick. Just grab a bunch of marshmallow. Marshmallow, by the way, if you look here, restore health. Yes. They make good restore health potions. And we're definitely going to need more of those soon. Like some of our best encounters were done with that. Okay. But no, I don't have any spears in real life. Okay. Spear is easier to use without training. Yes. Poke with stick. Okay. Absolutely. You know what I would hate? You know what I would absolutely hate? And there's salt rice right here. What do you call it? I would hate if all video games worked off of authentic medieval, what do you call it? Authentic medieval warfare rules, where reach was king. That would be so fucking boring. Imagine if plate armor made you invulnerable to, like, most attacks. That would really suck. Like, that would be awful game design. Just awful. Okay. I think we got, yeah. Mountain Blade is fun. Well, Mountain Blade doesn't use authentic medieval warfare rules. In Mountain Blade, I can get a big two-handed warhammer, and I can clunk people like this. I can stand on top of a castle rampart and go clunk, 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 and then at the end of the battle, I'll have 200 hostages to sell off. All right. Let me see here. What else we got? Almost done. Yep. Verdun is one of the most detailed games I recommend to nobody. Okay. Yep. The real issue with fighting a whole bunch of people is that they can get into your blind spots and you can't do a magical twirl and hit everybody instantly. Dynasty Warriors is great. I fucking love it. Yep. Okay. What's worse is that people can use their friends, or allies, I should say, allies, comrades, as a human shield. And once you, like, dig into one of their allies, they can just reach over and poke you real hard. Now, fighting a whole ton of people sucks. Okay. I think we're almost done picking up alchemy ingredients here. This is just a good way to get a whole ton of marshmallow early on. I know we have a whole ton of marshmallow that we purchased, but getting more is good. You ever consider going back to MG? No. No, I will probably never use the vanilla Morrowind engine again. Not even for, like, things like Ashfall, which I'd love to have. Not gonna happen. No. I'm done with the vanilla engine. I will go with the greater stability of OpenMW, provided, you know, of course, I'm not on the wrong developer build, lol, lol, lol. That happened earlier today, by the way. I got a development build for the lulls, and it had a bug in it, and I had to update. I had to restart my stream to get the right version, because the way I updated it, it's all fucked. It was great. Yes, he said Ashfall is worth it. I mean, like, I'm not that obsessed with survival mechanics. It's one of those things I'd love to have, but I do not care enough to switch back. Yep. The stability means more to me than any added features do. Stability, then content. And when I mean content, I'm talking about when I evaluate things, like in terms of like different versions or mod packs or whatever. First and foremost is stability. Second is content. Now, content does not mean systems, like survival. So that's systems is next on the list. Content is like Tamriel Rebuilt, Project Tamriel, so on and so forth. Now, thankfully, content works on, you know, either option, right? Easy peasy. But no, I will probably never use the Morrowind graphics extender again. Yes. The graphics are the same as the vanilla engine, but there are some changes, like you know, over here you've got detail level for view distance that you can just kind of scroll in and out. You got water shaders, lights, and then of course you got the whole shaders you can add in. You know, different shaders here. Not that big a deal. All right, I think I've got all the alchemy ingredients I needed, but yes. Yes, like the fact that the shaders are able to kind of work the way they do is fine. You said NPC pathing doesn't feels broken. Let me show you how NPC pathing is a little bit different, and I'll explain why in just a second. So, let's assume we open the OpenMW launcher. You're going to see something called the navigation mesh cache. See, if we go over to settings and we look at this use navigation mesh for pathfinding, what's happening is it's actually building a nav mesh. If you don't know, Oblivion and Skyrim both use nav meshes to guide NPCs from point A to point B, right? And so, the idea behind this is that NPCs know how to get around for the most part. They don't just go, like in the vanilla engine, they go at you, then they hit a wall, they back up, they turn to an angle, and then they start going toward you again. And then they'll hit the same obstacle and repeat the process until they've widgeted themselves around where you are, right? It's not very good. That's the vanilla engine. Navigation mesh, as long as you have this option selected, will, what do you call it? Will build a navigation mesh when you enter an area. That's how that works. It takes more performance. Like this whole little pop-up box just basically says it uses more performance, right? So, you know, like single core systems are going to have like a severe impact probably. Multi-core systems will have, you know, different latency, and it basically just explains its details, yeah. So, like it's a more advanced system, but it's not perfect at all. Less broken is a good way to phrase it, but they operate completely differently. And NPCs can still get stuck, even with the nav mesh. They're just less prone to it. Alright. Anyway, I know there's a lot of mods that use the script extender, but I will probably never use them unless they're ported over to OpenMW, which thankfully a bunch have. Not the ones I'd want, like Morrowind Crafting and Ashfall, but I'm willing to go without them. And that's just, like, I've watched certain mod makers do playthroughs, you know, on live stream, and then they'll crash, and they'll crash again, and they'll lag. And I just go, like, my game lags too, but my response to the lag is a little bit funny, because my response to the lag is I go to detail level and I just turn down the view distance back to 1, and then when I'm out of the laggy area, usually it's a modded area like Tamriel Rebuilt or Project Tamriel, right? Or Morrowind Rebirth, like that makes the laggy areas. But like I just go and I turn the view distance down to 1.0, play through it, and then I go back over here, you know? That's it. That's the way I operate as far as like, oh no, it's lagging. Okay, well, view distance down. Okay, I'm in a different area, view distance back up. That's it. That's how I deal with it. Alright, well, it just works. Unfortunately, I do have to go. I am going to go, what do you call it? I'm going to be doing a bunch of other things, so you might see me later tonight. If you do see me later tonight, it'll be playing something weird. Tomorrow evening, specifically in the evening, so like around this time-ish, I'm going to be playing Pal World, but in multiplayer. I'm gonna be doing a multiplayer Pal World run with at least one other person, probably several other people. But The goal is I need to try a little bit of the multiplayer to get a feel for it, and because I'm making a Power World video. Like, that's why I bought Power World in the first place, despite me normally not purchasing early access. Yeah, if I come back later tonight, it'll be some weird game. Either way, see y'all later. I'm taking off.